Busy? Ja, jetzt bin ich da. Hello?
Hi.
Shh. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Chief, and I'm here in Saigon at Axie Week, bringing you the Axie DoLL World Championships. This has been a long time coming. There has been a lot of preparation that went into this. I know I'm ready. I think our blue dinosaur is also ready to rumble. We've brought players here from all around the world. They've been through grueling qualifications, and they finally got through to the first ever DoLL live event. Not only that, we also brought in some casters from the Philippines, an all-star crew. Hey, how you guys doing up there?
We are doing good, Chief, and we cannot wait to bring the hype to one of the first, actually the first Axie DoLL World Championship.
Absolutely, my man. This is gonna be a day to remember. It's gonna be absolutely epic. The world's best players have gathered, and I am so excited to see how it goes. JP, what's up, girl? How you doing?
I'm so stoked for this, Chief. This is the first ever Axie DoLL World Championships. I'd like to give a huge shout out to all the builders, to all the players who joined, and of course the players that are here because they qualified to defend the crown or to aim for the crown tonight, Chief. We are going to find out who's going to be the king of Axie DoLL.
Absolutely. Saigon has been popping. It's been off the chains all week long. The people have gathered. It has been absolutely amazing. I've been loving it. Casters, take us away and let's get this day started.
Here we go again. We are now starting the Axie DoLL World Championship, but before that, let us introduce the players to you. We start with Sarbek, top 1, coming in from Brazil. He has never played Axie Infinity before, yet he went into Axie DoLL and just gave it his all, and now he is one of the top contenders here in the World Championship. Now we also have Elmo, which is the top 4, and he came from Singapore. Now top 4 is no easy feat. He's also one, and if not, actually one of the most powerful players here, one of the most competitive. Now, we also have Grande Soto, which is top 18, and he's one of actually the last or the one Filipino player that we have here in Saigon. And now he's trying to prove that he has what it takes to become the king and the champion of the first ever Axie DoLL. Now, last but not the least is Melon, one of the greatest guys that I have ever met, and he is top 26 and actually coming in from Brazil as well. So now we have 2 Brazilian players coming in here in Axie DoLL World Championship.
I know, I remember we had a joke like the other night, like if you want to be good at Axie DoLL, you have to be Brazilian.
I remember that. But you never know who's gonna win, and you never know what nationality is gonna be coming out on top. But that's not what's important here. The important thing is, no matter the nationality, Axie Infinity as a whole is bringing in everything together.
That's
everyone together.
That's why we are very excited. I'm sure that a lot of Axie DoLL players are also watching right now, and we are here for you to support our Axie DoLL dreams. And of course, this is the right time to talk about the format of this tournament. So basically, our 4 players will go through 3 phases. Phase 1 will have 4 games in which there will be a drafting phase first before they get into the match, and then all of them can never use the same cards.
Yeah, exactly.
No. And then they have their own chance to ban 1 card. So there will be a total of 4 cards banned for each game in phase 1. And after those 4 games are done, their average scores will dictate their position in the seeding for the succeeding phases. In phase 2 and phase 3, there will also be drafts, but only in phase 3 that they can share the same cards.
Now that would be something, because now you're sharing, or there is a shared deck, and you have to make do with what you have. But in phase 1, again, another catch in phase 1 is the last player. So we have 4 players, right? So the player 1, player 2, and player 3 will be getting 1 card pick per turn. But the last player will get 2 to essentially eliminate any sort of disadvantages for being the last one to pick a card. So that's another thing to consider.
Yeah, there are actually a lot of mind games.
Yeah.
Potential mind games are about to happen, in which I'm actually very excited about. We'll get into that later on. So right now, let's take this time to thank the people behind this tournament. Without them, this Axie Doll World Championship will not be possible. So who do we have?
All right, so let's begin with Elite Metawear, the luxury esports apparel and digital fashion label produced in South Korea, the birthplace of esports, founded by the legendary NFT collector Whale Shark. We are proud to be rocking their gear right here. You can buy all their sweet hats and hoodies using crypto. Type E1337 in the chat to take a look at what they've got in store.
And also, our official hotel sponsor for this event is Wink Hotel. They're taking Vietnam by storm with locations already in Saigon and Da Nang, and more coming soon. All the casters and the players have been staying at Wink Hotel, Saigon Center. And guys, we have been having a blast. We are loving it. Everything runs so smoothly. It's incredible. So, guys, type in !Wink in the chat for more info on this awesome hotel.
Now, of course, let's not forget the one and the only Sky Mavis for contributing in a whopping $160,000 to the prize pool for this event. Now, this is to give back to you, the people and the community, because they care about, well, our community, and we are privileged to be able to work with such amazing people, such amazing company. And if you want even more information for them, just type Axie in the chat.
Guys, learn more about this phenomenal game. But speaking of games, we had a little help coming from We Compete. We Compete is an epic new esports website where you can link your Ronin wallet, set up a profile to flex your record, and scout the opposition. Built in collaboration between Tribal League Games, Method Meta Guild, and esports for everyone, We Compete is coming to shake up the Web3 esports scene. By the way, guys, this is also our drafting tool for today's matches.
And you're going to be witnessing that in just a few moments.
I know, right? I love that we have this drafting tool already. This is so awesome.
And we're still in the beta phase, and we're already, you know, progressing.
Right.
So, DoLL is doing some amazing work here. And of course, DoLL, actually, we spoke to Tio. DoLL would like to thank Axie, well, Sky Mavis as well, for giving them this platform and for giving them the chance to become the first Axie builder to enter the program, and the first ever to actually get a world championship, even though we're still so early into the development phases.
Yeah, actually, Axie Doll just started the first season like a couple of weeks ago, I think. And look at that, our players are entering the arena one by one. So you see there on your left, that's Beck from Brazil. And of course, El Momo, a very famous El Momo from YGG and from Singapore. He just came in, and there on the right side, we have on the right, Granding Soda from the Philippines, and of course Melon, also from Brazil.
Yeah, now these players, look at them with their A game, their game faces are on, and you just know they're gonna be bringing in fire after fire games here. And again, they have a total of 3 phases to go through before they can even get that crown, that championship, that throne for themselves. Now that's a long journey, but they will do whatever it takes to become the world champion.
And speaking of champions, you do know that champions have their own trophies, like, right? I mean, I just wanna get this in the way. You know, so I would like to show everybody this. This is a golden pho. It's a golden pho. Yeah,
if you don't know what pho is, it's essentially the traditional Vietnamese noodle food. And it's very, very good.
You guys should come here in Vietnam. For those who aren't here in Vietnam, pho is freaking everywhere.
JP is just jumbling it up like it's nothing.
It's a very yummy pho, and it's golden. And by the way, I would like to give a huge shout out to Nick for creating this golden pho. And for those who don't know, a lot of us don't know or didn't know that this golden pho was actually the trophy for the Axie Quiz Show 2.0. Guys, find out who is the winner of that Axie Quiz Show 2.0 very, very soon. Just stay tuned to the Twitter handle of Esports for everyone. All right?
And not just that, we have a lot more in store for you here in the Axie week as a whole, and we cannot wait to show that to you. But before that happens, we're gonna be waiting for the players to pick their game and for the draft number 1, the game number 1 to start in.
Yep, they're actually trying to log in their accounts, and I mean, very very soon the draft will start. So I think this is the perfect time for us to talk about what kind of cards we should expect, or we should expect to happen to show up, or what are the cards we are expecting to be banned.
All right, so first and foremost, we've actually talked to the players as well, just to see their perspective. You know, we casters do our own research. We do our own work. Essentially, we do our homework and we research the game. We make sure we know every single detail about it. But there is something that we cannot do in the same way that these players do, because they're doing something that no normal player can do, in the sense that they're playing very competitively and they're playing like gods in the sky. So we asked them about their opinions and what could get banned and what could get picked. And essentially, with the meta right now, the very first ban most likely, or a very crucial ban most likely, would be the hair, because of its ability to clear out the level 15 boss, or the 15-minute boss. And that 15-minute boss, as far as we know, can only be cleared by a hair, and it's very hard to find a card or a part to just rotate or switch out and do the same thing as the hair does. So that's one thing to consider.
Yeah, actually hair is very OP. A lot of people have been talking about it. And I actually see right now the draft is about to begin, but I would just would like to take some time shouting out our viewers, because Zero is here. Hi Zero. Let's saying that camera quality is top tier. Mignones, of course, our moderator, won me out clearer than my eyes. Rosana is actually cheering for Sarbek. Tio is also cheering for Spam and Rice. You guys will be able to see Spam very very soon. Okay, Best Axie from Tribble is also here. Shout out to you.
Shout out to our 280 viewers right now and counting. And we are here to bring you again the Axie DoLL World Championship. And with that, we want to educate you as well about this game and show you how fun it can be and how competitive and essentially how amazing it is as a whole universe.
Yes, and there you go. We
I think
did I just see a little owl getting banned?
I think you did.
Wait, was that a ban?
No, they're actually...
I think they're picking.
Yeah, actually they're already done banning. And Melon gets the risky fish, which is an aura here. Now that's a very interesting aura. Especially it deals continuous damage. It doesn't need any form of reload. Although it does damage depending on the cooldown as well.
That's true, but also they are actually racing for some aqua cards here aside from that risky fish.
Of course,
see that goldfish and that koi. Both of those cards actually can trigger summons. Yeah, and nobody wants to get left behind. And oh wait. What's that card that I see from Melon? It's a color yellow card.
It's a Shiba.
Oh, it's a beast card, a Shiba.
He went in for the Shiba, which actually does summon the best Shiba boy to your aid. So essentially, it has this charming power that nobody can resist. So it's a very, it's in a sense very important in a tactic, especially when you're using auras, because you essentially charm it, and you charm all of the monsters, and the monsters are basically magnetized to you or magnetized to the Shiba, and that Shiba will essentially be used as a bait for you to use your auras then and your other damaging cards to get as much gems as you can from the monsters.
That's a very insightful description there in Victim. Now I'm actually checking at El Momo, because if Melon got a risky fish, El Momo got his own risky Risky Beast.
The Risky Beast. Now, that Risky Beast will
It's also
create...
aura.
It's also an aura, a damaging aura, which will punish attacking monsters with burning arrows. So essentially, it adds burning damage to every opponent that it hits. And what that does is it adds continuous damages to those monsters, so you can just run around, hit them a bit, or stay close to them a bit, and they will essentially die from those continuous damage.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually very curious right now about the little owl, because there's supposed to be some reason why Sourbeck picked that first. Remember,
of course.
guys, Sourbeck was the season 0 top 1 of Axie DoLL.
Yeah.
So what's with this little owl that he wouldn't want to let go of?
Now, that little owl, actually, well, you know, with the summon, again,
Yeah, it's
in this
another
game,
summon, right?
in this game, summons are very important. So what this does is it summons an enchanted owl to your aid that no monster can stand its burning sight. So basically, another burning damaging potential.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think Little Owl can add to his tactic?
You know what I can see from these 4 players, they're actually prioritizing summons, they're prioritizing auras, they're prioritizing AoE damage. None of which can actually like do some linear damages. Yeah, they need area damage.
True.
Especially when you play Axie DoLL. In the early game, your priority is always to farm those gems. And what's actually kind of ironic here is that you always farm gems until the end, because gems will make you win. Whoever gets the highest gems actually wins the game.
True.
Yeah, so
True.
Gems are very important here, and you don't just get gems when you attack those monsters like one by one. You need to attack them like all at once with AoE damage with those auras.
Yeah, very true. Now, another thing here, for Sourbeck, he chose the wall gecko. Now, the most common composition here is you get at least 1 to 2 auras, 1 dash, and then get a shield and a heal.
Yeah.
So something that can heal you back up. But right now, as far as we can see, Sourbeck has gotten the wall gecko and the mint. So those 2 are both shields up.
Right.
So he's forming a very defensive structure around his Axie, and that essentially means as well that he would be able to heal up every single time his shield breaks. He gets a heal up. So his survival ratio or his survival rate is soaring up right now.
Right. Actually, I like the strategy of Melon. I mean, especially for someone like me who's not really good at DoLL, and I always die. So I would like to protect myself. I want to have that additional security.
True.
You know, that room for error. Yeah, I'm not that careful. I'm not as swift as everybody, and and that's actually the reason why you said earlier that
well,
we
you
need
know
to
what they say,
prioritize
play
dash.
to your strengths,
Yeah.
not to your weaknesses.
Yes, that's true. So
Yeah.
I want to clap for Melon right now just for picking those 2 shields. You want to survive. You want to make sure that you're able to get all those gems, and while you're getting those gems, you don't want to die while getting them. You want to be safe.
Exactly. Now, another thing here is Elmo Momo actually got that Hungry Bird. So now he's going in with the heals up. At the same time, he has the Risky Beast to get that aura of damage. And of course, I think that's a koi. Is that a koi? Yeah, it is a koi. So he also has a koi, which actually freezes all of the monsters that goes into its beam. So what koi does is it summons a koi, a familiar, wherein your Axie and the koi will connect with the beam, and that koi will essentially rotate around the field with your Axie as the axis essentially. So now, with that rotating, that beam will hit anything in its way, and all of those will get frozen or at least slowed. Now, that's another thing to consider.
Yeah, and speaking of frozen, there's actually this another freezing card that's not yet showing up. A lot of players here are actually racing for aqua cards, but Ranchu's not in the picture yet. And one of my favorite cards that I'm actually waiting for to arrive is actually the Garish Worm.
Uh-huh.
But it's not yet here, so I'm guessing that these 4 players have a better strategy of. A better strategy than mine. I never got in the leaderboards of Axie DoLL. They know better.
Yeah, well, they do.
I'm actually learning from them, and I'm sure a lot of our viewers are learning from them as well.
Yeah.
So I'm actually very excited. We are still halfway through this draft, but it's still hard to tell what kind of strategy they're trying to achieve here.
You know, one thing here is I think what they're doing is essentially balancing everything out in hindsight, because what you want is you need to have shields,
Yes.
so you can defend against any crucial moments, or when you're in a pinch, you want that shield to be able to give you some time and buy you some time, so you can just essentially find a way to maneuver out of that situation. Now you also need the dash. That dash will get you out of really tight spots, but at the same time it can add damages, and when comboed with like an AoE card, or when comboed with a high damaging card, it can get you to positions, it can get you to areas where you really need to be the most, and then just dash out all of those damages and get the gems that you need. And at the same time, you need a heal up as well, because you cannot rely on the regen of your body type only. So you have to have a heal card that can allow you to go up there and just deal damage, and when you get damaged back, you can punch back in with a healing power.
Actually,
so that's another thing.
there's this card. I just forgot what it's called. It's like a spell vamp card. Because you attack them, and whenever you attack them, you also heal yourself back. There's that one card. I just don't remember what it's called. But I would like to emphasize the 4 cards that were banned earlier. We have Mary, Babylonia, Hair, of course. I mean, it's never not going to get banned.
Of course.
Hair and Hatsune. So those are the 4 banned cards. And would like to shout out Jeff from Sky Mavis. Yes, Jeff, we met you yesterday, and it was such a lovely talk. And yeah, he's actually amazed right now with this drafting tool. Like We Compete. Yeah, like we said earlier, it's this We Compete tool was actually produced by a lot of organizations together, consulted each other, and of course just made this possible. That's why it looks so cool right now. So we'd like to shout out We Compete again, because this is that drafting tool. Without it, we're not able to have a very cool drafting experience.
Yeah, that is true. Now let's get back into the game. Actually, I like one of the cards that I like that Grande Soto picked is the Biden's card, because Biden's essentially allows you to heal for as long as the shield is up. So for as long as you can get those shield, you can get that shield, you get the regenerative power as well. So you just have to avoid, and with the dash as well, you can essentially get as much heal as you want for as long as you time it correctly. So with the Biden's, and then you follow it up with a very powerful card like the Goldfish and the Sandal, you essentially get a very powerful Axie as well.
Yeah, there's and another card here that actually caught the attention of the audience is the pumpkin, the pumpkin. Chosen by, I believe it's Grande Soto.
Yeah, Grande Soto, yeah.
Yeah, you know what, here with Axie DoLL, because it's different when you play Origins or like V2 Classic, because we are used to like Pumpkin being a shield. But here in Axie DoLL, that pumpkin explodes!
It summons a huge pumpkin that just orbits around you.
I swear, I am so excited to see that pumpkin. Though I am familiar, I'm actually familiar that a lot of people are using it on the leaderboards right now. I mean, speaking of leaderboards, I see a lot of goldfishes there. And speaking of goldfish, it's actually Grande Soto who got it. So yeah, it's also a summon card, and he also has the Biden's and the pumpkin that we've been talking about. Oh,
looks
guys,
like we're starting.
They're done with their drafts. We're seeing whoa, the sandals also there when you discussed earlier, as well as the hermit. I'm just not sure which of those 8 cards is the dash card.
I can't well, anyway, we'll be seeing that in a while.
Yeah.
But again, that hermit will summon a friendly hermit crab. So it will essentially give you protection if you manage to get close to it. So that protection will help you elevate your survival ratio or survival rate here in Axie Doll. Now that's something that is really important. If you want to get gems, you first have to get something along the lines of making sure you survive, making sure you get to defend against very powerful of opponents. So that's something that you need to take into heart and keep in mind at all times.
Right, and also I remember Reg telling us this earlier before he had to attend to something. So he was saying that of course Axie Doll is a game for mechanically gifted people. Like
True.
there's no there is no contradicting in that.
True.
So for these 4 players, I'm actually curious because some players are comfortable with only using their keyboard. Some players are comfortable with using only their mouse. Some players are comfortable with using both their keyboards and mouses. And I'm just really curious what kind of strategy are they using mechanically.
What do you use?
I use recently I just use a phone. Yeah, so I just use like my fingers for it. But I don't. Okay, so the game has started right now, but we are only seeing 3 players.
Oh, is that 3?
The Ronin was actually coming from. I forgot who took it. It's somewhere from the right. Probably Melon or.
I think it's Melon. Oh wait,
Melon took,
maybe
Melon
Soto.
took the Ronin.
Maybe Grande Soto.
Oh yeah, it's Melon. I remember it's Melon who took that Ronin.
You know
Wow.
what's very essential
Wow,
about
did you
the
see that?
Ronin? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, actually, that's what I was about to talk about. That Ronin is so in time, so in sync with those bat waves,
Right.
that the moment
He's doing
it
it again.
swings, you get those, you get at least 80 to 90% off, or 80 to 90% kill on those bats. So that's another thing that essentially gives you a bit of an advantage in the early rounds. And look at that.
Again.
Just more and more swings from those katana blades.
I swear, I have this Ronin like in my own deck, but I get frustrated sometimes that the cooldown is so slow. But look at that Melon timing it so perfectly.
Yeah.
And he just really knows where to put it. Like he knows by heart when the sword is gonna show up, and all those gems just popped out like out of the sword, and he's already on level 4, I think, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think it's on level 4. But right now, here comes the first boss. Here comes the skeleton. The Skeleton King has come out, and he is not doing that much, honestly. These players are way too powerful for them to go down in the very first minute. Now we are heading on to 1 minute and 30 seconds, and he is doing, they are all doing some damages against that boss. Look at that. The top right corner has already killed off the boss, the top left as well. Now the only one remaining is on the top or the bottom
Oh my
corners.
gosh, what is happening? Well, gem-wise, the one holding the largest amount of gems right now is actually Sarbek. Is that Sarbek on the upper left?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Sarbek, yeah.
Oh my
In the
gosh,
upper
our
left.
top 1 leaderboards for Season 0 is starting strong. And I'm actually curious what kind of card set he's using right now. I just can't figure everything out, but a
Look
lot
at
of them a lot of them are actually using this aura.
Yeah.
You know?
Is
You need
it-
to
of
activate
course, you do need the aura. Like on the top right corner, El Momo has that Risky Beast aura plus the Peck as well. So he's getting a lot of damages out there, and he's getting a lot of heals up as well. So look at that.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, right in the middle of a horde, just destroys everything in their path. Now level up. Grande Soto levels up again, gets even more. Oh.
Also Melon.
Was that a double level up? Is that it?
Oh my gosh, was it that quick? Someone needs to heal up. This guy using a pumpkin, aka Grande Soto, look at his HP is like almost less than 20% already.
Yeah.
And he's about to get crushed.
With that dash, though, he manages to get away and gets even more damages against his opponents and gets even more gems into his wallet. Now he's biting his way all over town, and he goes. I think he's gonna be going for the Raven here. He hasn't picked yet. Oh, he re-rolls.
Was that like a double level up?
No, he re-rolls. So yeah, he re-rolls and then gets an upgrade there. Now again, Sarbek there leveling up. Possibly the wall gecko. He's looking at it. Shield plus 25%.
Wait, is he gonna go for dash?
I think he's gonna be going for oh, he re-rolls actually.
Okay.
Now this is very interesting. Do you go for the little owl or the square teeth?
I'm actually having a harder time deciding for him.
You can go for the timber. That huge
Did he
axe.
go for the timber?
Yeah, he did go for the timber. That huge axe will play a pivotal role in destroying that snake. But again, this is the earlier round, so this is not where the real fight will come in. Essentially, this is where they have to make sure that they get as much gems as they need, because it's gonna be real tight when it goes to the latter round, the latter half of the game.
I'm actually trying to check who has the largest amount of gems right now.
Right now, I think it's
still Sarbek.
Yeah, I think it's Sarbek, followed by Grande Soto, and then Melon there, and then followed by El Mobomo. But again, these players all are very powerful and they are very competitive in their own right. So those few gems won't really give, or those few gems aren't really all that important right now, because again, they can just keep coming. But with Sarbek slowly but surely leading this group, and slowly but surely widening the gap against his opponents, he's right now securing his victory. But Grande Soto, Lemon, and El Momomo won't back down and would ensure that they can dish out just as much competitiveness and just as much violence against those monsters as Sarbek.
That's true. Actually, look at those faces. They're very focused, and I just noticed that Sarbek upgraded his cactus, and someone upgraded his spiky wing. Was it actually Melon? And I forgot what Randy's auto actually upgraded, but it's still Sarbek on the lead.
Yeah,
still Sarbek on the lead.
Look at that,
but Elmo was actually catching up.
Yeah, of course
all of them
they're catching
is on
up.
1500s.
And now look at that. The monsters are coming right in. Here comes the werewolf. Now, on the top right corner, we can see El Momomo just dominating against that werewolf. The werewolf's gone, slain by El Momomo. Now he goes in, right in. Look at those zigzag and the peck as well. Just getting as much health as he can from the walls of those cages. And he's doing it without so much trouble as well. Now, the werewolves are still alive for the other corners here, and they need to eliminate that if they want to catch up.
And this is actually one of the monsters I hate the most. See that bear, that white bear.
The werewolf.
Oh yeah, the werewolf, the bear.
Yeah.
It's just really hard to get rid of. Yeah, it's one of the like the HP is too strong.
Yeah.
I mean, unlike other bosses that which like move too fast but
Oh,
have,
you
like,
should
slow
see the
HP.
turtle.
Yeah,
the turtle has
my gosh. I don't even want to think about it right now. And because he had to let go. Okay, Melon didn't choose the heal; he chose damage.
Of course. Again,
I mean, at this point in time.
Yeah, at this point, he would want the damages to stack up. So by the time we go into the latter half of the tournament, the game, he would have enough damage to kill out even tankier bosses, even tankier opponents, and just go full swing against any form of monster that they can essentially come across here in Lunasia.
There you go. Okay, so it's the risky fish that he's gonna. Oh, okay. He's not gonna choose the Ronin. He's not gonna choose the Ronin, but that Ronin was actually very popular since the early game.
Yeah.
It actually gave him a huge advantage, but for now, he's not gonna go for it.
Of course, I think the reasoning behind that is you want the Ronin to be strong on the early rounds, but you don't really need it as much on the latter half, because the the reason why these players want the Ronin is because they want to get that advantage early on.
See, like what he's doing right now. But you know what? Try to think of it. I remember Melon choosing sustain cards before the start of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like he's trying to make up for it. That's why he keeps on choosing damage, because you want to stack up those damage cards until level 10 because you have the reroll option anyway. So now we have the next boss, which is actually what we were talking about earlier, the Swift boss, but somehow El Momo was already able to kill it.
El Momo just doing quick work against this giant rat, this giant mouse. The rabbit Mickey Mouse is being dominated against by El Momo. Now Grande Soto, Melon, and Sarbek right now still fighting the fight. Actually, Melon killing off that monster as well. Now there's only 2 remaining, but with that said, it's not gonna be that hard for them to clear this out. As we can see here, they're being ambushed on all fronts, but they say this is great, we can just keep firing in every single directions and we're gonna be killing enemies anyway, so we can just keep on going, keep them coming, keep the enemies coming, and we will slay them right back.
And this is what actually is catching our attention right now. This pumpkin is doing pumpkin things, giving Granny's Auto the lead right now. Like, everybody was so surprised that someone has been choosing pumpkin during the draft, but it's actually the pumpkin that's allowing him to survive since then. And right now, it's still Granny's Auto on the lead, and he's the only player on 3,200. And that's like a huge lead from Melon. That's like 200 gems lead.
Yeah, and actually that's not all, because now, as far as we can see here, again, that pumpkin is doing a lot of things for Melon here, but at the same time we are now heading on to the we are getting closer to the 10-minute mark, and that's where the real challenges start, and that's where the actuality of this game, the difficulty of this game will actually show.
Is the turtle about to show up? Just the blue dinosaur!
Oh wait, the blue dinosaur is here!
Oh, we just gotta love this blue dinosaur. I mean, you guys saw it in the intro. We have like a live blue dinosaur who probably hasn't had dinner yet. but we are seeing that blue dinosaur in action here in Axie DoLL. So look at that. Look at that blue dinosaur trying to eat up the Axies of Sarbek, El Momo, Grande Soto, and Melon.
You know, I'm just really interested right now in oh wait, that's one game over.
What?
Oh no, El Momo being brought down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
what
so
happened?
Right now,
was it because of the blue dinosaur?
Yeah,
I was actually staring at Grande's Auto.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't see what happened. What happened to El Momo, guys? Can anybody please enlighten us?
So El Momo was brought out of the battlefield, essentially being devoured by that blue dinosaur. But again, well fought for El Momo. He still has a chance later on, but right now Sarbek and Melon and Grande Soto will be going in for whoever gets into the top spot here in phase or game number 1. Now again, these blue dinosaurs are just doing really awful work against their opponents here. Now again, that pumpkin doing a lot of work for Melon, and at the same time that goldfish and that koi just doing a lot of damages as well. Now the dashes is really important. They want to get away from every single tight spot that they want, so they're saving the dashes whenever they can, and at the same time they're timing it when they have really high damaging cards about to pop. And that's when they dash into the middle of the enemies. Now look at that. Sarbek using that timber to slice down, cut down enemy after enemy. They are just a hurricane, an entire storm here in Lunasia, defending this land against every type of opponent. Look at that. The golden armor dude. The golden dog. The golden dog is up. And we cannot wait to see how they're going to be dealing with this monster.
Okay, so I'm seeing a Ronin. Okay, this is the pumpkin. The pumpkin is so big right now, and if there's a pumpkin, it's Grande's Auto we're talking about. So look at that pumpkin. Even though like the shield or the Great Wall of China is doing its thing, Granny's Auto
that
still
pumpkin.
manages to save himself, secure himself. Okay, another angry mob coming in, but he was able to survive in there. He's almost okay. He's done killing the boss now. He's still on the lead. He's still on the lead.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if anybody bans Pumpkin on game 2.
I mean, he's like 500, 700 gems in the lead here, and that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is a huge lead here, and that Pumpkin is just, devouring, showing what it means to have Halloween coming down on you and just raging all over you. What was that?
I get scared every time I see an angry mob like that. Yeah. I mean, whenever I play Axie Doll, whenever I see an angry mob, I don't know where to go. And I'm actually amazed in awe of these 4 players.
Yeah.
Because whenever there's like an angry mob, they still manage to survive. And
True.
they're keeping their cool because they know that it's not true to life. It's just a game.
And another thing here is that I guess one of the things that Melon has that the others doesn't is the Raven, which actually adds fear against his opponents.
The what?
The Raven.
Yeah, the
it
Raven.
summons an enchanted Raven, so no monster can withstand its accursed sight. So essentially, it adds a little bit of space for Melon here to maneuver, and at the same time just scare them back toward that Pumpkin. So that composition, that synchronization with the Pumpkin and the Raven, allowing him to get even more opponents. Actually, that Raven, as well as we can see there, is going in with those beams. So those additional damages is doing lots and lots for
It's
Melon
the turtle.
here. Yeah, it's a turtle.
Yeah, okay, so instead of hair, he's using that boxing gloves.
Yeah.
It's actually the boxing gloves that's helping
So
him
a
survive.
barrage of
Melon! Oh,
Grande
another
Soto.
fallen soldier!
Grande Soto going down against the turtle.
Oh, was it?
No.
Oh, okay, I thought,
Yeah, it's
I thought
Grande
it was...
Soto on the bottom right. Yeah.
I thought it was Melon.
We have a winner. We have a winner, Melon, now dominating the very first game of the DoLL Championship. Look at him go with his Pumpkin, devouring every single opponent, every single monster on the deck. Melon showing what it means to have a Melon-Pumpkin connection. Wait, who is it? It is Melon.
Hello.
Yes?
Hello.
Oh, okay. I thought it was actually... I honestly thought it was Grandy's Auto in the draft. In the draft who picked Pumpkin.
No, it's
Melon.
It's Melon. It's Melon
Okay.
on the bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah, so congratulations to you, Melon, for winning the first ever Game 1 here in DoLL Championship.
Congratulations. Now,
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Melon.
Yeah.
Because he's such an Axie Doll nerd.
Actually, yeah.
He's such an Axie Doll.
Nerd is one way to put it. It's not an insult. It's more of a way to complement their knowledge. Just they have what it takes. They have what it takes to get really deep into the details of the game, and that's essentially what nerd is. I'm a nerd as well. I'm an Axie nerd.
And not only that, I mean, he had such a huge lead compared to the 3 players. But of course, that was just game number 1. We're still gonna have 3 more games for phase 1. But we're gonna give you back to Chief to give us some post-game thoughts.
Hello, Chief.
Oh my goodness, that was freaking epic. Phase 1, game 1, and the players had laser focus. Now, some of them may adjust, and it's gonna come down to who adjusts better. This is only the beginning of this tournament, so these players are gonna have plenty of chances, but it's impressive to see what they're bringing out in this first game. DoLL is one of those games where you really need to be consistent. It's all about the long game. They're going to be having round after round after round, and it's going to come down to which one of these players is going to keep it together. So casters, great work, and I'll catch you on the flip side.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chief, for that. And we are about to start game number 2, but I'm still not over how Melon is such a garden.
Yeah, actually, He was farming there.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
was
like, his
farming
name
there.
is Melon.
Yeah, and he went for the pumpkin,
He went for the
you know.
pumpkin.
And he had the raven.
Yeah.
He didn't have
The
the scarecrow.
raven.
Yeah. He didn't have a
It's
scarecrow.
like, it's like we're just waiting for a scarecrow
Yeah.
to happen.
Uh-huh.
But, you
So-
know, we may not know. Maybe one of these months, a scarecrow boss is gonna happen.
Maybe,
Hey,
maybe.
shout out,
You know?
Tio.
But yeah, that was an amazing play. Again, all of the players there went all in on that game number 1. They did their best to ensure that they picked the right cards, and they did. The only problem was Melon picked even better. With that pumpkin diff, I guess nobody actually predicted that the pumpkin would do so much damage and do so much effects on the monsters. And with, again, those that long range orbit essentially allowed him, or gave Pumpkin, or rather Melon. Now I'm getting confused with Pumpkin and Melon. Essentially
Pumpkin,
gave Melon, yeah.
Pumpkin, he chose the melon.
Yeah. So Melon picking the pumpkin essentially gave him the space that he needed, and whatever came into his way, like whatever monster managed to get past that pumpkin, actually died with the Ronin and the
Yes.
Ravens as well. So all of those things combined essentially allowed him to win that first game.
Right. So, so who was the guy who picked Ronin earlier?
I
If it
think-
wasn't Melon.
Was it not Melon? Was it Melon?
It was from a different set.
I thought it was Melon.
No, I mean the Ronin guy was here. Melon
Well,
was
even
here.
without the Ronin, honestly, even without the
Yeah.
Ronin, he had, I was not sure, but I think that was a Razor Bite as well. So even
Right.
without the Ronin, whoever goes into his way, whoever manages to get past that pumpkin, will allow him, or will just essentially be food for him.
Mm-hmm.
Just essentially be like ways to heal up. So he's controlling whoever can get into his personal space, and then whichever monster gets into his personal space will be food for the Razor Bite, and will just essentially be healed up for him. Basically, he's using the monsters as additional effects for his Axie.
Yeah, and I'm actually curious about how the draft will turn out this time, because I wasn't able to catch a screenshot of the previous draft, but I will
Yeah,
definitely get onto that in a few. But yeah, it was since Pumpkin is so OP, it's like a card you hide, you know?
Yeah.
Like you don't use it.
But like again, Pumpkin is OP, yes.
Yeah.
But what do you substitute? What do you
Well, if you
what do you
ban
not
it-
ban? What do you not ban?
I think
For
I
the
think
Pumpkin.
Mary or Hatsune won't be banned if Pumpkin has
Well,
to be banned.
I have to say, Mary is a very powerful card in a way that it has both dash and shield. So it's essentially securing two things that you need in Axie Doll in one card. So if you don't ban the Mary, you would give way for someone to get that.
Right.
So unless you're the first pick, you don't want to ban the Mary or the Hare, at least.
You know what's actually funny is that
Uh-huh.
Pumpkin was actually chosen in the second half of the draft.
Uh-huh.
So it's really like something you don't predict that someone will use.
Uh-huh.
So if they're gonna ban the same four cards, Mary, Hatsune, Hare, and some other card, I don't remember. Yeah, but Pumpkin cannot replace one of those cards.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone has to choose it instead of Melon.
Yeah.
Probably Sarbek.
But now that they've shown their cards, well, now that Melon have shown his card and what type of composition he's going for with the pumpkin, others can now copy that and just get it and adapt to it. And at the same time, again, like we mentioned, no matter what card you ban, if you let one pass, you have to make sure that you're gonna be able to get it. Otherwise, you're giving your opponent an advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And that's what you don't want to happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, especially Melon won with the pumpkin. You don't give him that advantage. You don't give him the pumpkin because you saw everybody saw how good he was at it.
Yep.
So you don't want to give him that pumpkin. You want to use it for yourself instead. So you want sometimes we've talked about this like a lot of times. We play Axie and when it comes to choosing your team, it's like we choose a team or like we ban an Axie that is the strength of your opponent rather than just because it's so OP.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just want to disable your opponent, and even though you don't get it for yourself, you just don't want your opponent to be strong, you know?
Of course, you don't want your opponent to be strong.
Yeah, who would want that?
Who would want that? But at the same time, you have to take into consideration the fact that if you want to be strong, you have to give some room for yourself to get those strong cards.
Right.
But in doing so, it goes with the risk that your opponent might figure out what you're trying to do and just destroy your entire tactic. So that's where the thing comes in. Oh, we're now heading on to game number 2 here, and we are now going to the banning phase and the drafting phase as a whole.
There you go. Okay, so the 4 cards that were banned, I actually did we get to see them or not? Or this is just the banning phase? It doesn't look like the banning phase because Risky Fish. Like, why would you ban that card? So
Well,
I think the
Risky
banning
Fish?
already happened.
Yeah, I think the ban already happened.
We just don't know what the 4 cards are.
Yeah, I can't really read the bans, but of course, I'm sure they actually banned some really great cards there, and we're gonna be getting a few updates there in a few moments. But now, look at that, the little owl coming in again for Grande Soto.
It was actually Sarbek who chose this little owl layer.
Yeah, but now Grande Soto is stealing that card essentially. Well, stealing with air quotes because everyone can get whatever card that they can or need or want, and nobody can complain because this is the drafting phase, and this is how drafting works. So it's whoever has the amount or the highest amount of adaptability will win in the drafting phase.
I agree. That's true. Now I'm actually curious, like how will the draft and the turnover of cards, the switching of cards, like from one player to another. Of course, we are comparing game 1 to game 2. Like Risky Fish, this was not used by Momo earlier. And okay, Sarbek actually got his signature cards. He's the one who's been setting this trend in the leaderboards for the past season. The koi and the goldfish was made by him.
Oh wait, he actually got 2 summons. Now this is very, very important because those koi, that koi and that goldfish are both really powerful summons in the sense that they can dish out a lot of damage, especially when upgraded. And even when not upgraded, when you get the right dash and you position yourself on one end of a horde, and then you position your goldfish or koi on another, you can essentially just maneuver around it and let that beam remove any form of obstacle in the middle of you two, and then just get the gems afterward.
I agree. Now, let's see. Okay, a Risky Fish and a Risky Beast for El Momo again. Yeah, this was actually him.
Who's getting the buzz?
The Buzz?
Who got the buzz?
Melon. Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, so Buzz essentially is another aura or aura type of card. So what Buzz does is, well, it creates insect noises. So you have a circular aura around you that would just keep attacking monster upon monster. Whoever gets into the range of that aura will essentially get damaged and eventually killed if you manage to survive. But the thing here is, El Momomo manages to secure both the Risky Fish and the Risky Beast. So he has two aura cards right now, and I think that's a mint. Yeah, that is a mint. So he gets a shields up as well. That when the shield breaks, you get a heal up. So now whoever manages to get past those auras and manages to damage the mint shield, and then destroy the main shield, you're gonna be getting a lot of heals from that.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? This is what actually I noticed while you were discussing that. Ronin was actually chosen by Sarbek this time. Doesn't want to let go of it, and this is actually a good strategy. You want to choose Ronin at the early game because, I mean, in the early draft. Because you know how advantageous it is in the early game. So it's just really hard, you know, because when in practice mode, you're able to choose like a lot of cards.
True.
And right here in the tournament, like who do you scrim with? Who do you scrim your draft with, right?
Yeah.
And then it just happens that you don't get to choose your favorite cards.
Exactly.
This is a very, very random card set.
Like I mentioned, you know, the bans and all of these cards being picked. Now, all of these cards being picked and all of these cards being banned, now you have to adapt.
Yes.
So whoever has the higher adaptability rate or has the higher adaptability chance will be able to get this game or will be able to get the win. The problem there is you don't know what you're going to be adapting to going into the game because you don't know what's going to be banned and you don't know what's going to be stolen from your tactic. So now, actually the banned cards here are, well, hair. Very, very, very important ban because with that hair, these players can go all the way to the current boss, which is the last boss. Now, Hungry Bird has been banned as well, which is a very, very powerful attack card that allows you to heal up with all of the monsters that you damage with it. Hatsune has been banned as well. Now, this is a very very important ban, very crucial ban, the Timber, because now
Mary's not banned,
yeah, Mary is not banned and Pumpkin is not banned as well. So the thing here is the Timber has been banned, but the Ronin has been picked. Now your chances of finding a card that can do the same thing as the Timber and the Ronin now goes down. The chances of that goes down. So that's another thing that they have to think about now that they're drafting.
Yeah, and you know what? Actually, a good alternative for that Ronin is actually the cactus that El Momo picked. Because it also smashes like an area. I mean, like the Ronin does like you soar this.
Yeah,
you
you
slice
swing.
everything.
You swing.
Yeah, but for the cactus, it's like you're slowly turning into like a Viking barbarian.
Like the carrot hammer, essentially.
Yeah,
the carrot.
yeah, exactly.
The carrot.
So I'm glad that
So
our
for-
players are happy to they're able to find alternatives.
So for new players or for new viewers here that are interested in Axie DoLL, what Ronin does is it summons a huge katana blade that just when it swings, it clears out every monster in its path. And what Timber does is the same thing, but with an axe, a huge axe, a gargantuan axe. A Leviathan axe, if you will. Now, what Cactus does is it pummels to the ground and just smashes everything on that area. Same with Carrot. So those are very important, especially when you want to dish out lots of slow but very powerful damages.
They are.
Yeah.
So what I'm actually curious now is since we're actually nearing the end of the draft, well, Grandis Auto is actually taking his time choosing, but he just chose that little branch. Okay, so we haven't like sorted out of which are the dash cards here, which are
Spike
the aura
Wing
cards.
is a dash card for El Momomo here.
Yeah. And for Melon, he well, knowing Melon, he's more of a sustain guy.
Yeah.
He's more a sustain guy.
But at the same time, actually, Melon here has the post fight. So with that post fight, he can just dash through the opponents, summon lightning strikes upon them, and then well, essentially just give out more damages.
Yeah. Well, right now it's actually Grandy's Autos choosing the pumpkin.
Oh.
Oh, Melon chose watermelon. That's so cute.
Well, oh wait, really?
Yeah, he did. He did choose his own name.
So he has his cousin.
His cousin?
He has his cousin right in. Now again, let's take a look at their cards. El Momomo going in with the Sandal and the Cactus. So he essentially has two smash cards, two smash damage cards, wherein it just one, it slaps you with a pumpkin and then it slaps you with a sandal as well. Now he also has, I think that was a razor bite. Yeah, he has a razor bite as well, which heals your wounds or heals you up every time you bite onto an opponent.
Oh, I think I think that was the card that I was telling you about earlier. The spell vamp card.
Ah,
You
alright,
attack
yeah.
and then you heal at the same time.
Yeah. I think there are a lot of similar cards as well, like
Oh, okay.
the Hungry Bird,
Right.
the Razor Bite, the Zigzag as well. But as far as I've heard, and I think, actually, Zigzag has been nerfed. So Hungry Bird does more damage now. So
Than Zigzag, yeah.
So Hungry Bird has been banned though. So we won't see it in this game, but we might see it in the next few games, especially in phase number 3, wherein this player or two of these players at least will be battling it out with the same deck.
Melon's really a fan of water and plants. Look at that. Look at he has the anemone, he has the watermelon, and he has the razor bite. Oh, Buzz, rather. Okay. Wall Gecko shield to shield himself. He's always the HP guy.
Yeah, he
And
is.
I think that's the strategy, like, for you to win. I swear.
Wait, Grandis also, right?
No, Melon.
Melon, yeah. Yeah. Well, I was talking to Melon as well, and honestly, one of the core things that you have to take into consideration for you to win a game of Axie Doll is you have to make sure that you're tanky enough to take damage,
true.
and at the same time you need to make sure that you dish out enough damages as well. So right now, as far as we can see here, Grande Soto actually has oh wait,
Someone picked the puppy.
no wait, Mary has been picked.
By?
Grande Soto has the Mary. Well, I didn't see that before, or I didn't see that earlier, but now that I'm seeing it, Mary plus the pumpkin,
Oh, yeah.
plus the hermit for
And the
the shields up,
Bidens.
and the Bidens as well. So what Bidens does is, again, every time you have a shield, you get heals up as well. So with that Bidens, that Mary, you get enough shield for you to be protected against the more powerful opponents, the more powerful bosses.
Do we like bet on who do you think will win this game number 2?
Alright, we cannot bet, but we can
Bet like with something,
predict.
but we can predict.
Yeah, predict. Yeah, predict.
You guys want to bet?
Let's see.
Oh, draft ended. There you go.
If you got like a prediction, who would it be?
I'd go for Grande Soto.
You'd go for Grande Soto, huh? Why?
He has the pumpkin. He has the Mary.
Well,
he has
true,
the.
I have to agree with you on
He has
that.
the Bidens,
Uh-huh.
the Hermit. It's just a draft. We have all said this. Like whatever game you do, like draft is always 60% of the whole game.
Yeah.
Like-
Well, draft is half of the battle.
Yeah.
Always. Well, in V2 it wasn't as much of a problem, but here in well, not problem, more of it doesn't have that much impact, which actually makes these games even more interesting, because now these players coming in from V2, now they have to make sure that their drafts are on point, even though these players are trying to steal each and every good card that there is.
Yeah. This is actually Grande's auto screen. I'm trying to remember the card, and this one is Melons. This one is Melons.
Yeah, with the watermelon. Yeah,
With the watermelon
Yeah.
and the anemone and the puppy. I swear, Melon is a total gardener.
True.
And this one is
Sarbeck with the
Sarbex.
koi and the goldfish,
And the Ronin.
the Babylonia as well,
Yeah.
the anemone. He's a complete
Oh,
ocean
Babylonia
god.
is not the band. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a complete
That's actually
ocean
what
god.
took the place of the Mary.
Wait, really? No, Mary was not banned.
Mary was banned in game 1. So
Yeah.
Mary and Babylonia were actually switched.
Banned on game 1. Now
Yeah.
they're not banned. Now here comes the game. Here we are now starting. Look at them, just starting out with the little slimes. These little slimes don't even know what they're up against. They're up against gods, demons of the Axie Doll.
Hey,
They
I
are the
swear-
defenders of Lunacia, yes.
I swear it was Grande's auto who won game number 1. He's always the lower left.
Well, according to the stream, it's melon. So I'm
Really?
confused now. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
we'll
know.
confirm that
Okay,
later.
okay.
We'll confirm that later. For now, let's focus on this game at hand. So for the top part, the top left here is Sarbek. Top right is El Momomo. And top or bottom left
It's Grandi Soto.
is Melon or Grande Soto.
Grandi Soto is
Yeah.
the one with the pumpkin.
Yeah, yeah. And then the top right or the bottom right is
melon.
Melon, yeah.
With a watermelon.
Ah. So the top left is
Sarbek.
Sarbek. No, the bottom left is
Grandi Soto.
Grande Soto now.
That was actually
Yeah.
his position, but
Really?
also earlier. Yeah.
Ah, now, well, we'll confirm that. We'll
Yeah.
confirm that, but we have a pause here. Let's see what this pause is about. Oh, wait.
Someone had to recon.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, we're gonna be having a bit of a technical pause on the games
Yeah.
here. So let's focus on
This
the
is
draft.
actually the perfect time for
Yeah.
for our production or from our marshals, like our league operations.
Uh-huh.
Who was the winner of game 1?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we'll find out. We'll find
Yeah.
out. Yeah, we'll find out about that. But again, this is the perfect time as well to discuss their draft.
Right.
So we have the watermelon and we have the pumpkin. Now, what the watermelon does is it essentially throws a juicy watermelon against your opponents, and it turns into slices that damages you on impact.
It is actually one of the things that I'm actually fond of.
Yeah.
Those cards that explode
Ah,
and they just
Yeah, like
they just
the
burst into
watermelon.
parts. Yeah, the
Yeah.
watermelon and the eggshell also has that.
yeah, the eggshell. Yeah,
Yeah, the eggshell. like
yeah.
they burst.
I like the bit.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
burst fried eggs.
Uh-huh, yeah.
But it's not okay. There you go. There you go. Now they have names.
Yeah, so we were right on the first game. So Fabled Melon is on the bottom,
bottom
left.
left, yeah.
And then Grande Soto is on the bottom right. So who has the watermelon? Ah, so Grande Soto has the watermelon. So Fabled Melon has the pumpkin still.
But this is Grandi Soto. Look at that name.
Where?
There.
Yeah, so Grande Soto is on. Yeah, we'll have the marshals confirm that. Yeah, we'll have the marshals confirm that because right now Grande Soto should be on the left, the bottom left.
Yeah.
But now, no, the bottom left here is just showing the
El
players.
Momo.
The
Yeah.
players, yeah, the players. So basically, Grande Soto managed to get the watermelon and the raven, which the raven actually was with Melon just a while back. Now, Melon has, I think that was the little owl. And we are heading on to game number 2, people. Sarbek with that Ronin just going ham. And he's going to be going in with an upgrade there. I think that was a summon. Yup, I think that was a goldfish. And here comes just beams upon beams going in and just destroying those slimes.
I'm actually
Yeah?
this is actually different from what happened earlier. It's like Sarbek. Sarbek, he only chose the Ronin just so neither Melon nor his other opponents are able to choose it because there was something flawless about the guy who picked Ronin earlier. It was actually a very flawless.
It was Melon. It was Melon.
It was Melon.
Yeah, it was Melon.
But if it was Melon, it was here on the lower
I'm not
right.
sure if it's Melon or Grande Soto. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah, just one of those. But again, we're gonna be having one technical pause.
Yeah.
But it's not that much of an issue. Again, let's talk about what happened on game 1 and what could happen here in game number 2. So on game number 1, Melon had the pumpkin, and that pumpkin wasn't just different. It was the Giga Chad of
The
that
what?
game. The Giga Chad. The Giga Chad of that game.
Yeah.
Basically the alpha of
Yeah.
that game. Yeah.
I was so surprised by the reference. That's why I was like, whoa.
Yeah, so now Melon going in with the same type of card with that pumpkin, it would essentially give him a wider room again because now he actually managed to test that in game number 1, and that test was a success. He showed that pumpkin can dish out a lot of damages and give him a lot of room and a lot of tactics for him to use as well. Now that variability, that maneuverability, and the adaptability of the Pumpkin as well as his other cards managed to secure him the win. Now the thing is, what will his other opponents do for them to actually get back against Melon's Pumpkin? So now, Grande Soto going in with the Watermelon. We didn't see that before. Sarbek now going in with the Mary, which was banned on the first game. Now, El Momomo as well is going in with, I think that was 2 auras. One was Buzz as far I know. That was not but Risky Fish and Risky Beast. So El Momomo is going in with the Risky Tactic. And that risky tactic, yeah, the Risky Tactic will actually give him a lot of opportunities to deal out a lot of damages for as long as he can position himself within the enemy lines.
That's true. And you know what? What I'm gonna do about this this lineup? I mean, if I were to choose my own cards, I mean, I'd still know I'm left behind by these 4 players.
What was that?
I still know I'm left behind by these players. I could never do it as flawless as them. Well, I mean, I can try.
Yeah.
I mean,
here's the thing. I've actually tried.
There
are no bans in just practice mode. Yeah, there are no bans or whatever. So I tried to use a lot of auras and a lot of summons and just try to use what's the meta. And I never managed to get past like 12 minutes or 11 minutes. Never.
Really? Like,
never. I even had the hair.
When you're playing it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I never got past 8 minutes. Now I'm curious with our viewers. Like, what's your longest game? Wait. Let me head into the comment section. I need to know.
That actually shows that there's something that these players have that we do not. Like, they know how to do something with cards that we didn't know would work with other cards. Like, for example, again, the Pumpkin. We didn't even know that was in.
Pick.
Yeah, Pumpkin is not as in the meta as the other games. So what's happening here is actually history in the making. Well, technically, this is history in the making. This is the first Axie DoLL World Championship, and we will be crowning the champion, the first king here today. And whoever wins, again, this is game number 2, so we're still far out, but we cannot wait to witness and to determine who will be the first champion.
I swear I'm so confused right now.
Why?
Because it's still saying Melon there on the lower left, but it was the draft of Grande Soto. The draft of Grande Soto is being shown on the lower left. Yeah, it's like well, anyway, I'm just gonna enjoy. The show, but I would like to give like a shout out because a lot of people were saying earlier that the camera looks so good. The camera is
looking
so
fresh.
clear. Yeah, you look fresh.
Yeah,
I look fresh.
Yeah.
Chief looks fresh. The
Everyone
Blue Dinosaur looks fresh.
Yeah, even the backend team looks fresh. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I just
Yeah, I
hear
think
an
I heard.
applause?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we would like to shout out Gem Esports for that. Gem Esports is actually Gem Esports is actually the one who provided all our equipment for this event, and they are now our Southeast Asia partner for live events, and they are actually hoping to expand more. So, Gems Esports, shout out to you guys.
Shout out to you guys again. There are a lot of people that made this event possible. A lot of groups, a lot of players as well is here. But again, this entire event would not be possible without Sky Mavis.
Of course.
Sky Mavis just dishing out a lot of prize pool money to make sure that the players will go home with something in their pockets. Their pockets actually heavier than they came here. And now, again, big thank you to Sky Mavis for making this possible, for creating this entire community and it's still growing right now with all of the builders program, with all of these games, and as we can see here, Axie DoLL doing really great work here.
Yeah.
So thank you, Axie Mavis.
Yep, and of course, just type in there in the comment section exclamation point Axie to find out how you're gonna get a share of the stuff that Axie has for us, or Sky Mavis has for us, because they're gonna give everything back to us for the community. So just type
Stuart
in
is here.
Stuart! Oh my gosh, Stuart's still alive! I miss you, my bro!
What's up, Stuart? We miss you, we miss you. But again, now,
I
Minioness
hope you
said...
still recognize me in Victim.
well, I do hope you do recognize us. Yeah, we're like friends, you know. But yeah, Minioness said here between 5 and 6 minutes for her, with the time limit or the top time that he managed to get. But the thing here is, I can go all the way to like 11, 12 minutes, but I never get anywhere near like in the same amount of time that they were. Like in 10 minutes, I think that was 8 minutes actually, they already had 3,000 gems.
The who?
The players right now. These
Right.
4 players already had like 3,000 gems by the time it came to the 8-minute mark or 9-minute mark. And I don't know how they do that.
They
because,
came through. They even came through the blue dinosaur.
Yeah.
They even came through the third one.
Yeah. No, the thing is, you can go through those, but the ability to pick up that many gems in such a short span of time is another skill that they develop, that they actually do, and they actually train for. Because again, in this game, gems really, really matter.
They do.
Yeah.
A lot. So I'm actually kind of hurt. I'm
Why?
actually kind
Why?
of hurt. I don't know. It's just their. I'm no match for them. Like as of now.
I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh with what Stuart said.
What did he say?
He said, I can't not forget you two. It's JP and the Shouty Man.
JP and the Shouty Man, what does that mean?
The Shouty Man, yeah. And thank you for the plug as well, Minioness. But here we go. We are now getting into game number 2 finally. Sorbek, El Momomo, Fabled Melon, and Grande Soto. Who do you got here, JP?
I got
Yeah?
I'm gonna go for the guy with the pumpkin. the pumpkin.
The pumpkin guy.
The pumpkin, the lamb, the Mary. It was him who got the Mary, right?
The Mary is with Sorbek.
Oh, never mind what I
Yeah.
said. But
Yeah?
this is an anemone.
Where?
The one with with the watermelon.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm so
Anyway.
confused right now with the names.
Anyway,
Yeah.
as far as we can see here, El Momomo now going in with those hammers, the sandals, just squishing every single prey around him, and with that risky beast as well, just going ham with the damages. So now the first boss is coming out, the 1-minute boss, the Skeleton King is out here. Again, this is actually one of the toughest enemies that you'll face in Axe Classic. Now he's being dominated by these players like they're nothing. Again, they are called defenders of Lunasha
Defenders of Lunasha.
for a reason.
Yeah.
Now the first wave of beast, or rather bats, has come in as well. Actually, I think that's the second wave, and Sorbek just going ham with that Ronin, allowing him to destroy a lot of opponents, is allowing him to clear out a lot of those bats. I think he managed to clear at least 80 to 90% of those winged beasts. And here comes another 2 waves, and he manages to just destroy all of them with a dash as well. He gets the level up.
I mean, the guy who has the pumpkin always has it the best.
Uh-huh.
he manages to survive, and he upgrades the pumpkin right there. And we have to check who's leading right now. It's Sorbek. Sorbek is always leading the early game.
Well, he does have the Ronin, which gives him the advantage in the earlier rounds, because that Ronin can clear out a lot of those winged beasts in one swoop.
Oh my gosh, look at
look
that.
at him.
Yeah, he's just going
God.
through the angry mob.
Yeah.
And he survives.
And the that's not all. Once he swings with the Ronin, he dashes as well. So he manages to clear out even more than what the Ronin could. And now with that koi and that goldfish, look at that, just circling around him and clearing out a lot of opponents. His Sorbek is essentially going ham with those monsters.
And about that, Sarbek being in the lead right now, which is actually not surprising at all. Even in game number 1, Sarbek has always been in the lead.
Until he wasn't.
Until he wasn't. But it took like a lot of minutes before he wasn't. It happened after the blue dinosaur even. So he just needs to be consistent about it. And just keep pushing and keep pushing, and because when it comes to like 15 minutes onwards, you need to make sure that you're not going to make many mistakes anymore.
True.
And that's actually when it
Very
gets critical. So right now, this is just a farming stage that we're still talking about. It's just 3 minutes into the game, and I mean, 3 minutes into the game, I'm already panicking. But,
Really?
but these players can still keep their cool.
They have nerves of steel, these players. And now 3 minutes is in. The third boss coming, or actually the snake boss is coming out. And here comes the cage as well. Who will be able to remove or slay this boss here on the nearly 3 minutes and 30-second mark? And here comes the lamb being upgraded as well. And oh no, he actually goes for the pumpkin with that reroll. Now that pumpkin is even stronger than before. And look at that, just a lot of beams, a lot of rays, light rays going in and going ham against this boss. And here comes another level up from Sarbek.
Yep, and what's he gonna choose? What's he gonna choose? Those are 3 aqua cards.
Yeah.
Okay, now he gets another aqua card. 2 aqua cards actually, but he goes for an anemone
Again,
there.
the ocean god.
Okay, so we have 2 anemones, right? One for Sarbek and one for the guy with the watermelon.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, and now look at that. What is he gonna be picking? Is that the lamb? I think it's gonna be oh no. Oh, I didn't see what he picked, but it must be something strong right now. Look at that, the pumpkin doing its thing again. And those, I think one of those is, look at those summons just circling around, but the bosses are not done yet. It's still alive. Those 2 snakes on the bottom corner are still alive, and they really need to pack it up. They really need to destroy that snake, because otherwise the next boss will be coming out.
Yeah, actually, while you were discussing that, I was actually staring at the pumpkin, and it actually scared me that every time it touches a monster, look, it becomes on fire. See?
Wait, which one?
The pumpkin. It's going on fire.
Yeah.
Every time it touches an angry mob or something, or like monsters, and then gems just pop out like from the fire. But oh wow, Sarbek is actually trying to win this. He wants to come back strong from that game 1 unfortune. He's now on the lead for like at least 100 gems.
Yep, and now the werewolf is in again. And look at that. I think that's El Momomo going in for a level up there. He's standing toe-to-toe against that werewolf. He does not care. The werewolf is actually running from him. That's what we're talking about. That's what it means to be the defender of Lunasha. Now look at that. The werewolf just going out, going ham. And now he's standing toe-to-toe with that risky beast and those sandals. He's making the boss run away from him. That's what it means to be a DoLL player. Now look at that, removing all of those winged beasts as well. The bats being eliminated early on. Now which will he pick here? I think he's gonna be going for the risky beast. Yes, he will. He goes for the risky beast. Now with that werewolf is done. El Momomo is in the safe zone again.
Yep, and well, I'm just really amazed with Sarbek right now, how he's really pushing forward. Like it's like he just woke up during game number 1. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. Like he just wasn't feeling it during game number 1. But right now he's the strongest.
He has a huge lead as well.
Yeah, that's such a
he
huge
did have a
huge
huge lead before as well. Like right now he has at least
100,
600, I think. Oh no, at least 400 gems lead.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Now they changed it. Granny's Auto is now on the lower right, and Melon is on the left. This is the right draft. These are the right
Well,
names.
That's been the name, like, way before.
What?
That's been the name way before, but anyway.
No, they changed the
That's
Axies
the
already.
screens.
Yeah.
The screens,
Yeah.
alright, yeah. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. Now, Melon with that watermelon, again, going in with the cousin, he's clearing out as many opponents as he can, and he's doing so really well. But again, Grande Soto with the pumpkin there, just eating up all of those monsters. Even the blocks are being eaten, and he's getting all of the gems that he needs, but not enough to actually catch up to Sorbek there with 2,500 gems.
That's actually a lot. That's
Yeah.
actually a lot. Usually, I swear, if I'm like El Momo Melon or Grande Soto, it'd be hard for me to catch up right now.
Again, this is what I was talking about. I can get far in the game, but I don't know how they're picking so many gems so early in the game. And that's another thing for them to actually train and actually master. Now here comes the rabbit mouse going in and chasing after our players here, but El Momomo I think has been eliminated. I'm not quite sure. But
I think it's an error
Elmo has got a technical error. But looks like we're going to be continuing the game here. Sorbek, Melon, and Grande Soto going in. And look at that. Just going ham against that monster of a rat. That looks like a Chernobyl rat if I've ever seen one. But it does not matter to these players. They are going all out with the damages, the pumpkins, the watermelons, and that Ronin as well. Now they have cleared out all of those beasts. The bosses have been cleared out. The cages are going down as well. And this beasts or these hordes are now circling around them, becoming prey, becoming baits to their winnings.
I think the reason why Sorbek is having such strong performance right now is because he has the Mary.
True.
Yeah.
But another thing here is Melon isn't actually that far in terms of gems to Sorbek. Like Sorbek is at 3,3 and Melon is at like 3.2 thousand. So Melon is doing really well as well.
Yeah.
But the thing is, these two have been the favorite picks so far. They're like the top 1 and 2, Sorbek and Melon. So now they're creating a rivalry right here. But again, we cannot count out Grande Soto. Grande Soto is still in this fight and he's not going down without being able to show what his worth is and without being able to show that he can go toe-to-toe against Sorbek and Melon and just keep on coming against their power.
Yep. Okay, now they're on pause.
Yeah, they're on pause.
They had to pause because they need to wait for El Momo to come back.
Let's see.
Yeah, and I mean we understand. We understand that the games can't just reset from the start.
Yeah.
But it's also not El Momo's fault that his game has been having a lot of errors.
True.
And I think he already repeated the game like three times already.
I think they're gonna be the marshals are gonna be deciding on what to do here. So for now, looks like we're gonna be having a short break while we fix this. Again, Sorbek, Melon, Grande Soto, and El Momomo are all doing really well, and we are very, very much honored to be casting Axie World, the very first Axie World Championship. So again, guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're gonna be going to a short break. See you guys.
See ya.
Bakit?
At the end of November, the action begins.
jugadores de todo el mundo.
Darüber hinaus
$100,000 prize pool.
2048 Spieler. Nam Yadao.
And one champion.
Don't miss your chance at making history. Axie Miners. Esports for everyone. Win to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never let go. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Wow, so beautiful.
Oh, I found a really, really beautiful one. I have a gift for you, my dear.
Oh, thank you so much.
That looks so good.
Really pretty. Yeah.
So that's your welcome to Vietnam gift. So happy to see you girls.
Yeah.
You get chocolate later.
Wow,
It's
thank
too
you so much.
We don't want it to melt. You know, ladies, it's so nice to have you here. And I have a couple questions. I wanted to ask you, how did you make it here to this time in your life?
Yeah, we are two sisters and we have 6 million followers in TikTok.
Yeah.
And then we want to do something new. So we studied NFT
Okay.
and we met Jiho. And then we know about Axie Infinity. And we made Axie Sisters.
Wow, yeah.
Sisters.
Three beautiful ladies
Yeah.
from Korea.
Yes.
Yeah, so we went America and Barcelona and Philippines and Vietnam and we met and you invited us.
Wow.
Thank you for inviting us.
It was one of the best decisions I ever made.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Vietnam's history. Axie Miners. The future of esports is now.
What's going on? My name is Chief, and today you're here to watch some win to earn. We're in Saigon with the E4E miners just around the corner, and we want to give some people a chance to win some SLP. Let's go see how they do. Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Do you like video games? Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity?
Oh, like the one with the little monster?
1,500 SLP. It's about $5.
$5?
No. Okay. I don't think he's heard of it.
I'm in.
All right.
Oh, that's a good price.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm naked.
Feeling good so far, brother?
Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good actually for my first game.
Are you gonna win the money?
Of course I'm gonna win. I'm always win, bro.
Oh, stacking that nutcracker right off the bat. This man's got a plan.
Fighting, fighting.
Oh!
Ow! Just the last one, my man. Let's go! Bro, I think I'm winning. I'm winning.
His attacks are going in, and Vin for the win. Yeah. Congratulations!
Thank you very much for that $5, baby.
Playing his final cards, and oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
No! Oh, I'll win, bro! Congratulations! He's got it! He's got it! I win! Yes! You're a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting cocky and
Free money, baby. Let's go.
free money.
I'll always win. I told you at the beginning.
It's not okay.
It's not okay, he says. Well, thank you for playing. Hold on. Let me give you your prize. Here you go, man. Here's your money, brother. Though you didn't win the match, you are gonna get a t-shirt. Here you go, buddy.
Say hi, Mom. I'm on the TV.
What an amazing first episode of Win to Earn. The people here in Saigon, they have some serious potential. I can't wait for the live event in March 10th through 12th. So make sure you mark your calendars and you don't miss the show.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
What is going on, everyone? I'm Chief, and I'm here in Saigon with the E4E miners coming up in just about a week. And I have a very, very special guest here, Spam and Rice.
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for having me, brother.
Bro, it is such a pleasure to have you here. You came all the way from Brazil from another Axie tournament. Here you are again, not competing, but you know, we decided let's bring the boy out, bring him home, and give him a chance to be a part of this content, be a part of this epic week. How are you feeling about that?
Dude, Axie never sleeps. Like you said, just coming straight from Brazil to Vietnam, And if I'm not competing, my next favorite passion is watching, spectating, and giving analysts. So I'm so excited.
Hey man, well you're gonna be able to cast, you're gonna be able to host, we're out here making some content. This is gonna be freaking awesome. I have a couple questions for you today.
For sure.
And the first one is, you know, how has Axie changed your life so far?
Axie has been life-changing, like literally. I went from just being a normal 9-to-5 guy to now waking up, having my own schedule, traveling the world. 3 different continents so far, 5 different countries. It's insane, all in like 8 months.
8 months, you know, we met in Barcelona, we met in the Philippines, here we are. It's been absolutely wild. You know, we have some of the best players from the entire world here. So I was wondering, like, who do you think's gonna take this tournament home? We have so many top players from different countries.
So now that Quest Esports has disbanded, there's no bias whatsoever. This guy, Meat Value, he's now my competition in general. So like I said, no bias. He's actually one of the most mechanically sound players out there in terms of sequencing, knowing the numbers, picking the comps. He's my favorite to win it all, but you never know what's gonna happen. All 8 people are people I've played against and highly, highly respect.
Hell yeah, man. You know, these players, they're hungry now. I feel like with these live events that have been happening, especially the Philippines, the YGG event, there was like 400 people there.
That's crazy.
Right? That was wild. And then the Masters League, even that with 30 people being flown in for a team event, that was wild. You know, you guys made it all the way to the grand finals. You guys actually made it to the grand finals, barely losing a game. And then I remember winning, you swept first, like to knock them down. They came back, they swept, no, it went to game 5. That's what it was. It went to game 5. They ended up winning it, and then, you know, it felt like you guys kind of, you just lost it at that point. It felt like, and it was funny, I talked about it a lot, there was a big difference between you guys and the Meditate team. They were like very in their element, free and just chilling, like another day, and you guys were like business focused, and it felt like maybe after that long weekend, that took a toll. All the focus, all the extra folks were there just like, ah, la, 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 la. And when it came down to like crunch time, it felt like they had the energy still. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it was a long, exhausting weekend because 2 days prior to MMG, there was Axie Manila. And then so eventually we just ran out of gas. But like I said, I'm still so proud of our team's performance, and there's no shame whatsoever losing to great players like them.
Oh.
They're amazing.
And it was kind of nice, right? Because you guys were the favorites. Even coming into the tournament, you guys dominated the whole weekend. And then by the end of it, like they just kind of kept fighting, kept battling, and they had their moment, which was, I thought it was cool because you guys had the spotlight all weekend, and then they got it at the end. And it was great for the scene, I think, to give someone else. If you would have won both tournaments that weekend, that wouldn't have been fair for the rest of the world.
For sure. Like I said, the competition is tough. It can go to anyone. So like the fact that I made it to the finals, I'm already grateful for that.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, and with Brazil just happening, Meat Value going there, Enrico going there with yourself, you know, we had a great event. ADRD winning his second live event. So here at E4E Miners, we're ready to make that next legend, you know, and I'm so happy that you're going to be here with us, you know, on stage, on set, doing the tingy. Like, this is going to be dope. So my next question would be, if there was an apocalypse, now this is a random one, right? If there was an apocalypse, who would you grab by the arm, like, bro, you're mine, from the Axie community, or girl, you know, maybe you want companionship, maybe you want someone to help you stay alive, like, I don't know, man.
As tempting as it is to bring a companion, right? I'm not gonna lie. I can't help but go, like you said, like you mentioned, the Japanese guys, loose, like, you know, energetic. I need one of those, man, to stay cool during like all chaotic whatever happens. They're chill, they're elusive, like everything. I'm gonna pick Mino, D-High, and you for sure.
All right, well you gotta pick one, but okay then.
Okay, I'll pick Mino.
All right, Mino,
who's playing this weekend? Yeah.
He would love that, he would love that. Mino has looked up to you since the beginning of his Axie time. Again, back to the Masters League, you guys matched up there, you guys had some epic battles, so I'm also rooting for I want Mino to win. I think Meat Value probably will. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I have another question for you. So if you were the head of Sky Mavis Esports, what would you do? What would be your approach to, you know, the situation that we're in?
Yeah, so with Ziori just recently leaving, I want the next esports league to make some noise. Like that, those are hard shoes to fill. Esports has so much potential. Like, we're only a few months deep into this, right? And we've already had amazing tournaments like MMG, Axie Manila. But what's impressed me the most so far is E4E. Like, you guys have always killed it on online events. This is my first live experience with you guys, and just the professionalism, the quality of the production, like, you guys don't see the guys behind the camera right now, but Chief has them on point, man. I just can't help but imagine you guys hosting a big event for Axie soon, maybe the next AxieCon.
Let's go, baby, let's go!
I'm actually mind blown, and I've been a part of really good tournaments and really good production.
Hey man, I appreciate that.
For sure.
Big love, big shout outs, and hey, E4E Miners, baby, it's game time. We're about to get to it, and I'm looking forward to all the cool stuff coming.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
All right, brother, let's do this.
Let's go, man.
At the end of November, the action begins.
Jugadores de todo el mundo.
Đâu với nhau.
$100,000 prize pool.
2048 Spieler. 5 giải đấu.
And 1 champion.
Don't miss your chance at making history. Axie Miners. Esports for everyone. Win to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never like those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
biggest events in Vietnam's history. Axie Miners. The future of esports is now.
What's going on? My name is Chief, and today you're here to watch some win to earn. We're in Saigon with the E4E miners just around the corner, and we want to give some people a chance to win some SLP. Let's go see how they do. Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Do you like video games? Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity?
Oh, that like the one with the little monster?
1,500 SLP. It's about $5.
$5?
No. Okay. I don't think he's heard of it.
I'm in.
All right.
Oh, that's a good price.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm naked.
Feeling good so far, brother?
Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good actually for my first game.
Are you gonna win the money?
Of course I'm gonna win. I'm always win, bro.
Oh, stacking that nutcracker right off the bat. This man's got a plan.
Fighting.
Oh!
Ow! Just the last one, baby. Let's go! Bro, I think I'm winning. I'm winning.
His attacks are going in, and Vin for the win. Yeah. Congratulations!
Thank you very much for that $5, baby.
Playing his final cards, and oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! No!
Oh! Win, bro! Congratulations! He's got it! He's got it! I win! Yes! You're a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting cocky and
Free money, baby. Let's go.
free money.
I'll always win. I told you at the beginning.
James, it's not okay.
It's not okay, he says. Well, thank you for playing. Hold on. Let me give you your prize. Here you go, man. Here's your money, brother. No, you didn't win the match. You are gonna get a t-shirt. Here you go, buddy.
Say hi, Mom. I'm on the TV.
What an amazing first episode of Win to Earn. The people here in Saigon, they have some serious potential. I can't wait for the live event in March 10th through 12th. So make sure you mark your calendars and you don't miss the show.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never like those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody.
Esports for everyone. Win to earn.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are so sorry for the wait. We had a PC just break. It wasn't up to the task, but we've got the patience. We're ready to do this. Axie DoLL World Championships here in Saigon is coming back at you right about now. I hope you guys have been having a good time. This is only the start, ladies and gentlemen. This is phase 1. These players are going to play 2 more games. Yes, it used to be 4. We're going to take it down to 3 for time's sake, but because they're playing for average, it really doesn't matter. Now, Elmomo has been set up with the new computer. It seems to be working. It is game time, ladies and gentlemen. So, casters, let's take it away and let's get it.
Let's go. Thank you, Chief. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first Axie DoLL World Championship. Again, we're going to be witnessing Sorbek, Elmomo, Fabled Melon, and Grande Soto battle it out for the first ever king of Axie DoLL. I'm Invictum. Together here with me is Paring JP. And how are we doing, Paring JP?
Well, game 1 was actually so intense already. There were like pocket picks. When I say pocket picks, I meant pumpkin. Pumpkin, like everybody in the comment section was like, pumpkin, really? And then that pumpkin actually carried Grandy's Auto to win game number 1. Yes, guys, it's Grandy's Auto who won game number 1. But game number 2, we'll have game number 2 is basically what will happen here in game number 3. And okay, so they're still picking
the same
drafts, the same cards.
The same cards, the same parts as before. They're gonna be using the same parts as game number 2. So basically, we're gonna be redoing game number 2 here, and then again, like Chief mentioned, we're only gonna have 3 games total, or well, 2 more games after this. So 3 games total. 3 games total. We're bringing it down to 3 from 4 for time's sake, as Chief mentioned. But here we go. We are now heading in to game number 2, people. Sorbek already starting in strong. Elmomo and Melon as well. Looks like Grande Soto is still starting the game. He seems to have a bit of trouble, but here he is. He's now joined the battlefield along with the other defenders of Lunasia Land.
Yeah, I hope, just like as Chief said, the Elmomo's PC is already new.
Yeah.
So we are hoping that it won't cause any more problems. So let's see. Okay, so if they're using the same draft as game number 2, I'm trying to... I'm trying to remember the drafts. But Hermit, I remember Hermit, this one is with Grandy's Auto. Yeah, and then Cactus, that's with Elmomo. What else did I miss?
I think the pumpkin is with Grande Soto, Fabled Melon with the watermelon.
Yeah, the Bidens is with him.
And then Sorbek getting the berry actually, and the koi, and at the same time he gets the goldfish as well. Plus that Ronin. So Sorbek is looking really deadly right now.
Yeah, I remember in the Verge, or like in the highlights of game number 2, Sorbek was actually on the lead. But of course, to be fair, we really have to reset the game. It's still a competition after all, and we just need to hope that he's gonna have the same kind of performance, you know. But let's see who's leading right now. It's still him, I think.
I think it's Sorbek with the lead here, followed by Melon, I think, and then El Momomo and Grande Soto just toe-to-toe against each other. Now the first cage is up. Here comes the first boss as well. Now that watermelon with that cool shade is out as well. And look at that. Sarbek just eliminating that boss real quick, finding it really easy to take down that Skeleton King.
Yeah, and finally, Grandy's Auto here, and I think this is just level 4. He finally got his pumpkin, just a little too late though, but it doesn't really matter that much. Finally, he had this aura that he needed for some time, and look at that. That pumpkin has been eating this angry mob, and at the same time, he's also surviving. Now, speaking of angry mobs, also, Sarbek just survived that one, and he had to choose the Babylonia. FYI guys, this Babylonia was banned in game number 1. And since it was opened here in game number 2, Sarbek, of course, he wouldn't let it go. And what does Babylonia do again?
Babylonia essentially throws daggers, sharp shell daggers forward. So that gives him an advantage in fights that he's facing, and that would essentially allow him to clear out the boss monsters easily when he actually stands his ground and face the opponent. Now, as far as we can see, Grande Soto also has gotten the Lamb, which gives you a Mystic Ice Beam that shatters all monsters in its path, followed there by that Jaguar as well as that Pumpkin. So he's dealing a lot of damage against his praise.
Yeah, take note guys, the leading guy for game number 2 is actually Sarbek, but the game number 1 winner
is
Grandy's Auto. It's like they're worlds apart right now. It's kind of like 200 or 300 gems apart. So Sarbek, just like what we said in game number 2, he just woke up in game number 1, but he's performing his best here in game number 2. What would he choose? Would he choose a Babylonia or the Goldfish?
I think he might go for the he's going to be going for a reroll here. Another thing that I've noticed is the players actually reroll as early as they can, so they can find whatever card that they need that they will be needing later in the game. Now Sarbek again going for the reroll and now stuck within the cage, same as the other players here except for El Momomo. And now look at that, the damages he's dealing is almost insane, actually insane. Yeah, look at that, he's almost done with the second boss here with that huge monster of a lizard, or rather a snake there. Now he's also going to be dishing out a lot of damages against those bats, and at the same time he's now going to be escaping that cage.
Yeah, and
Axie Kiss.
Wait, who chose the Axie Kiss?
Sarbek chose the Axie Kiss, which gives a deadly kiss and allows you to heal up. Now that means Sarbek will be able to heal even more coming into the later rounds. Now that he has upgraded it with additional 25% damage.
Yep, and guys, mind you, angry mobs after angry mobs, it's still Sarbek on the lead right now. It's very far from Grandy's Auto, who's like the defending champion of phase number 1. He's gonna go for the pumpkin again, which he has to because that's like his saving grace, even in game number 1. But angry mobs coming in one after another. El Momo is trying to catch up. Melon is actually currently second, but he still has a lot of HP. Knowing Melon, who always goes for a sustain, always tries to ensure that he has enough HP so that when times like this come, like angry mobs or any surprise attacks happen, he's able to survive. So Sarbek being wait a second, it's already Melon who's on the lead right now. Somehow we didn't notice that he was able to catch up just like that.
Yeah, and now as far as we can see here, now with the little owl and the jaguar combo, he has enough damage that is going around him together with that pumpkin and the little branch as well, just crashing every single enemy with uppercuts, and the hermit providing him a lot of shields. Plus, here's the thing, Sarbek actually wasn't the one that got the Mary. It was Grande Soto. So now Grande Soto has the Mary, which gives him the dash, and at the same time it gives him shields as well. So he has both defense and maneuverability coming in for Grande Soto. Now he has the Bidens as well, which allows him to get even more heals up using for as long as the shield of the Bidens is up. Now the Lamb as well going in with the Mystic Ice Beams, just destroying enemies in his path, basically allowing him to secure narrow pathways for him to escape to every single time he finds himself in a position in a very tight spot. Now look at that, Grande Soto going in ham with that werewolf. Again, El Momomo now going in as well with those bites, and look at that, that werewolf is nowhere close to him, and he manages to actually kill out that boss so fast that it only took him, I think, 30 seconds, and that werewolf went down.
Who did?
El Momomo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's trying to keep up. I remember in game number 1, he was actually the first one to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he wants to make sure that he stands a chance in getting a better seed for phase number 2. And that's what he's doing right now. But look at actually Grande Soto. He's trying to do the pumpkin magic. And you know what? I have a name to call him.
What is it?
Cinderella.
Cinderella. Oh, actually.
Yeah, because he's doing some pumpkin magic and a pumpkin like saves his life.
And we'll see if
gets him his magical kiss.
Yeah, we'll see if it works now that Sarbek has awakened from his slumber. And at the same time, Fabled Melon and El Momomo are doing their best as well. Oh, we're gonna be getting a pause from El Momomo there. I'm not quite sure if that's a technical difficulty, but looks like Fabled Melon, Sarbek, and Grande Soto are gonna be going in and continuing the game. No, El Momomo is back in the ball game, back in the battlefield, and is gonna be going in with even more damages using that Risky Beast. Now, that Risky Beast can deal a lot of burn damage as well, especially with those burning arrows. Now, he has a Risky Fish as well, so it's really important for him to manage his shields because he wants his opponents to be close to him so he can essentially dish out the maximum damage that he could with auras, and at the same time the sandal and the cactuses. So El Momomo here is going for a lot of damages in the short range. Meanwhile, Grande Soto is going for a lot of damages using long range cards and long range parts. Now here comes the rabid mouse, the rabid rat going in to the cage, going into the trap with Grande Soto, Melon, and Sarbek.
He's actually very clear, very fast in clearing those monsters inside the cage. But I'm actually liking that Melon and Grande Soto have like balloons of their own. The melon, the watermelon, and the pumpkin specifically, which we do not find with Sarbek and El Momomo. What we see in them are the auras, the shields that they're trying to materialize right now. Sarbek gets another level, goes for a Babylonia. Yes, he's supposed to pick that Babylonia. That's a very rare card. You're happy. You're supposed to be happy that it's not banned and you get to pick it. So please, do not waste it. But El Momo here, on the other hand, he wants to pick the Razor Bite. You know, you see those teeth just chomping on those monsters, and look at how focused they are.
Of course, they're focused. Especially, we're going into. We're slowly but surely approaching the latter half of the game, which essentially or basically starts around 7 to 8 minutes. And when you get that far, you have to make sure that you don't lose focus, because even a single second of losing that focus can mean death for you. Especially when you're inside a trap like that, wherein you have a very limited space to maneuver around, move around. But look at that, Grande Soto just doing work, doing really great with the damages. Even though the hordes upon hordes of monsters are coming down on him, all of those monsters are being slain just as fast as they can approach Grande Soto. But Melon here is not going to back down, of course. He has the Raven, he has the Shiba as summoned familiars. He also has Buzz for his aura. But look at that, Fabled Melon now inside that trap, and we cannot wait to see how he will be able to survive that slowly but surely narrowing path. And looks like he does survive against that blue dinosaur, and now he has a chance to outmaneuver that blue dinosaur and then get even more heals up, get even more damages packed against that blue dinosaur, and just slam it out of existence, just like what happened to the dinosaurs.
I know, right? well, two dinosaurs are already out, one from Sarbek and one from El Momo, but the blue dinosaurs here from our guys with balloons are still up. Taking them a while to defeat them,
Yeah.
but what I'm liking about this is their determination to farm all those gems. And speaking of gems, who's still on the lead? Of course, none other than Sarbek.
Yeah, but
who's been
they're
pretty
close
consistent.
now, though.
Yeah.
The gem count here is really,
he's
really
catching up.
close.
He's catching
yeah,
up.
He is catching up. Look at that. Grande Soto and Melon just catching up against Sarbek here. But Sarbek now has a chance to get even more gems there with two going in, two hordes of flying beasts going in, but he manages to
saw
dodge
that?
instead. He didn't manage to kill them, but he did dodge, so he goes to live on for another round, another batch here. Now he's going in with even more damage. Here comes the waves upon waves of monsters again. He goes for the Babylonia,
gosh.
additional 25% damage, and he dashes through.
he
He
saw
gets
that
some,
dash.
yeah, he cuts through enemy lines and then essentially secures even more gems for him.
Okay, meanwhile, El Momo here is caged. And we don't... Oh, he's actually quite surviving. He has a good
Yeah.
HP, good shield, and a good set of teeth to chomp out those monsters out. Cage out, and actually, suddenly, it's already Grande Soto on the lead again.
Yeah, he got the lead right back, but not for long, though. I think Sarbek here has a plan. He's standing his ground. But again, Sarbek is on second place right now. Meanwhile, Grande Soto just doing a lot of long-range damages. He's keeping all of those enemies in line and out of his Axie's reach. Now look at this. This is, I think this is El Momo going in. Oh, he goes for the dash. Dashes through that dog, the golden dog, and then goes for... Oh, no, wait. This is Sarbek, actually. Now Sarbek with 4,130 gems here. He goes for another slash. Again, this is a knight versus the Ronin. Now he goes for even more damages using that Ronin. And at the same time, the Koi and the Goldfish doing their thing. And he's saving up that dash. He goes back in. I think he's gonna be dashing. Yeah, he dashes out of those hordes of ninjas and goblins.
Yeah, now he's just attacking that golden dog, and he's trying to get those green gems for additional health. But now we're back to the four-player view, and we are seeing that it's still Grande Soto on the lead. But Fabled Melon here is actually trying to survive.
Oh, El
this
Momo is
Oh my
out!
gosh, that was so quick. And just like game number one, he's out again. First out of the four of them.
Being the first one out of the game, out of the battlefield. Now Grande Soto, Fabled Melon, and Sarbek still doing their thing. They're fighting the fight, but looks like they're slowly but surely being pressured by Lunasia, the land of Lunasia, and the monsters that infests its land, its territory, and they're slowly but surely showing signs of difficulty. But of course, these players are all Grandmaster Leagues. All of them are champions in their own rights, so they're not gonna be going down despite all of the hardships, all of the difficulties that they are forcing. But look at that! Melon, just as I was saying, Melon now going down. It's Sarbek versus Grande Soto going toe-to-toe against each other yet again.
This is just like game number one. Game number one, it was Sarbek versus Grande Soto, like during the last moments of the game. And it's still the pumpkin magic that we're witnessing. For those of you who do not know, it was actually Grande Soto who won game number one here of phase one with that pumpkin card, with that pumpkin magic, with a Cinderella story going on. And wow! Someone just got down!
Grande Soto winning the second game! Grande Soto showing how Grande is with that giant pumpkin, and he's still continuing. He's not going down. The turtle is in, and he manages to survive. He manages to get out of that cage. Now Grande Soto just maneuvering around, you know, just herding all of his opponents, ensuring that he will be able to kill his opponents little by little and then survive. That's essentially his grand plan here. He has everything he needs. He has the damage, he has the shields up, he has the defenses, he has the maneuverability, and at the same time, he has a pumpkin. and that pumpkin is eating through this championship right now.
He has a lot of damage coming from that pumpkin. I swear it's a pumpkin magic. It's just so strong. It's dealing fire. Okay, now he's gone, but it was worth the wait. It was worth the resilience being shown to us by Grande Soto himself.
Grande Soto. What was that? El Momo Sarbek Fabled Melon now looking a bit grim, but they know they cannot lose focus. They have to keep going. They still have a few more games to fight, and this is not the end of their journey. They can keep going. Look at that. I think that's is that Grande Soto? Yeah, that's Grande Soto taking a photo of his victory.
Oh my gosh! Well, he should be proud. I mean, he
should be proud. He is up against some of the best players, so he should be proud of what he's doing right now.
Yeah, representing the Philippines, Grande Soto. To be honest, I just met this guy the other day. Like, I was like, oh, you look like you're Filipino. Oh, you're wearing a Filipino jersey. Like, and then what are you playing? And then he said, I'm playing for DoLL. Oh, like, really? Wow, nice to meet you. I'm gonna cast for DoLL. And then, okay, now he's doing it like he's introducing himself.
As Chief puts it, he's doing the thingy.
The thingy.
Yeah, he's doing the thingy.
And I heard from Ruthless Reg that this guy hasn't even played Origins. The last game he played was actually Classic.
Oh, so he skipped the entire Origin stage.
Yeah.
And then he went in with the Axie doll by storm. And now he's showing dominance. But again, we're going to be sending you back to our host. Let's see what Chief here has to say about that match.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Grande Soto coming out, abusing that pumpkin, showing the world what right now seems to be the power move. He's coming out here to Vietnam, and he is showing the world exactly what they want to see. And you know, him and Sourbeck right now seem to be pretty locked and loaded. They've been taking those top spots all night, and with one more round left, the other players still have a chance to, you know, drop a bomb and try to secure that third place spot when it comes to the drafts next round. As a reminder, these 3 games, the average will be taken, and the players will then be able to choose where they're going to draft in phase 2. This is very big. As we've been doing these draft phases, I've been seeing the players really thinking about, okay, how am I going to do this? What did this player do last time? I'm pretty sure that the power rankings of moves is ever shifting at this time. These players, you know, one more round, and then we're going to be moving into, you know, the nitty-gritty. I cannot wait. You guys up there in the caster booth, you've been absolutely amazing. I hope all of you at home are having an amazing time and having fun with your family, your friends, having a drink. Maybe you're at Soma at the watch party. We love you. We'll be there in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But first, we got some more Axie doll World Championship coming your way. Casters, let go.
Thank you so much, Chief, for that. And we are very excited because this is already game 3 that we're heading to. And game number 3 is actually the last game for phase number 1, which will dictate their fate for the succeeding phases, aka how will they be seated? Who's going to be their opponent for the single eliminations?
But so far, as far as we can see here, Grande Soto has actually won 2 out of the 3 battles. So the Pumpkin King is showing that Halloween is right here on March in Saigon, and he's doing something phenomenal that his competitors just can't seem to fathom. Now, the question here is, would his opponents actually ban the Pumpkin now?
You know what? I was actually hoping they would ban the pumpkin in game number 2. I mean, a strong balloon like that. You see how that pumpkin was jumping out like spitting fires against those monsters. You wouldn't want to allow that. I mean, it's like giving your opponent his strength.
Yeah, you know, that pumpkin. The thing here is, you can go for that pumpkin. You can ban that pumpkin. But the question is, will that pumpkin be the only card that Grande Soto has hidden?
You know what? I just had like a dark realization. Like, what if these 3 other players are just not
playing it on the down low. Just keeping it low key.
Yeah, you know, because it's just phase 1, right?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
phase
it's just seeding that you're looking for here in phase number 1. You're not gonna get eliminated in any way. So what if they're hiding something?
But as far as we can see, you know, as far as we can, if they want to hide something, I guess they could, and they probably are hiding something, some really huge cards, or some really huge tactics. But Grande Soto, if he's willing to dish out the pumpkin card, the pumpkin tactic, the pumpkin king strategy so early in the game, doesn't that mean that he has something even bigger in store? Something that
so
outshines the pumpkin.
I don't know. I'm just so scared right now.
Why are you scared? I'm hyped.
I mean, I can never have like dark plans like that. I'm just so like
it's an open book.
Yeah, and like what you see is what you get.
Yeah. you don't scheme behind the scenes.
I know,
essentially,
yeah,
you don't.
it's not me.
You don't think about getting secrets, hiding secrets, and then surprising your opponents.
Yeah, I don't play it like that. I'm not even good at chess.
Well, there is. Well, speaking of chess, Wink Hotel has a chess in the lobby, so we should probably play at some point.
Yeah, maybe, guys, if you are planning to come here in Vietnam, here in Saigon, Wink Hotel is your guy. I swear they have good accommodation, good facilities, and nice to wear. You'll be able to tell yourself, live life in a wink.
Yeah. And you know what? I want to address this as well. Yes, there are limited cards in the game. There are, well, in the sense that you can only pick, or there are limited cards in the meta right now. But the thing is, despite there being limited cards in the meta, these players can use non-meta cards and play to their advantages, use it to their advantage. The question is, will they be able to do that? So that's where the skills of the players come in. That's where they prove that they are worthy to be here in this game, or in this this far out into the championship. This is where they prove that they don't need to base their entire strategy on the meta alone, and they can just dish out cards that the other players don't know about, or the other players aren't well versed in using, so they can just surprise them, essentially give them a bit of an element of surprise.
Yeah, I totally agree. And well, I'm just really okay, wait. We need to take us I need to pause my thoughts to give way to the draft of game number 3.
Here we go.
Okay, so game number 3 draft is going on, and are they banning right now?
They are banned. They have actually banned, except for El Momomo here. He doesn't have anything banned yet, so we're going to be witnessing their
ban the Babylonia.
The Babylonia. Very interesting ban indeed. So the first ban is a Mary, and then the Hare. And then I've seen, I think that's the Babylonia as well. Now the question is, what's the other? The Hatsune as well has been banned. So nothing out of the ordinary. They banned the same cards as they've banned on the very first game.
You know, little Al Sarbek, I noticed that he always wants this. Grande Soto, for the first time. I don't know if it's for the first time, but it's unusual for me to see him with a koi, I think. Or did I just forget things?
No, yeah, actually it's the first time Grande Soto will be getting the koi. Usually the koi and the goldfish.
Oh yeah, Sarbek has a koi in game number 2.
Yeah, game number 2, Sarbek had both the koi and the goldfish. Now, Grande Soto has both. The question is, where is the pumpkin gonna be coming to? Like, I haven't seen the pumpkin yet. So this is very interesting. Now, Sarbek going in for the little owl. I guess this is because, well, koi and goldfish has been taken. So now he's going for the little owl, and El Momomo is going for the Shiba and the Jaguar. So they're going for the summons first. They're going for the summons first, and then let's see what they're going to be going back to this time.
Okay, so what I'm curious about right now is that why isn't Pumpkin banned?
Honestly,
maybe
it's one of those things where it's good, but it's not bannable good. So you have to make sure. So you have to think: should I ban this? Should I wait? Should I use my ban slot on the pumpkin, or should I ban one of the meta cards? So maybe that's what they're fighting. They're having a mental fight with themselves.
That's true.
You don't know if you should ban the pumpkin, because if banning the pumpkin would mean freeing up either the Mary, the Hare, the Hatsune, or the Babylonia. Well, not the Hare. For sure, someone would ban the Hare.
Hare will forever be banned.
But, you know, freeing up the Mary essentially secured the victory for Grande Soto as well. He managed to secure Mary and then the pumpkin. So that's something that you always have to take into consideration going into the drafting phase.
That's true. I actually agree. And I remember Mary being open in game number 2, and Grande Auto got his hands on that Mary, and he won again. So like, okay, they'd rather ban the Mary rather than the pumpkin, because Mary can be used by any of the 4 of them. I mean, we never know. I mean, it's not like Melon, Sarbek, and El Momo are pro with using the pumpkin, right? So I mean, sometimes you just need to know which card you vibe with.
And that's actually the thing. Grande Soto I think Grande Soto is the only one well versed in using the pumpkin, because as far as we can see, the pumpkin is up. The pumpkin is up for grabs, but Melon, El Momomo, or Sarbek here are not getting it.
Yeah.
It's been their turn after turn. They're not getting the pumpkin. So maybe Grande Soto is the only one that can actually use the pumpkin in a world championship level.
Yeah, even Bayore here in the comment section is like, so Pumpkin's still up.
Yeah, so Pumpkin's still up, you know.
We did see how Pumpkin like really elevated the game of Grande Auto for the past 2 games. Oh, someone's using Beach. I think this is the first time we'll be seeing Beach in the previous. Yeah, for the 3 games. Yeah, I think this is. Sarbek actually chose it.
The Beach.
Yeah, what does it do?
Yeah, well, it summons a wooden dummy. So basically, it dashes, and then it summons a wooden dummy. So I think the wooden dummy. I think the wooden dummy serves as
an obstacle.
No, more of a lure, I guess, a bait. So the monsters would be magnetized to the beach, the wooden dummy, while you dash away. So you're leaving something behind, and then they're going for that dummy.
Oh, it's like a lure.
Yeah, it's like a lure. It's like a bait or something, and that would come in crucial, especially when you're in the tight spot, wherein, like, for example, you're inside a very tight cage and you can't get out, but you need some space. You can dash away, leave something behind, and then allow them to be magnetized by that wooden dummy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Wait. This is interesting. I just need to say it. Pumpkin is not on the hands of Grande Auto. It's with Sarbek. But here's also the interesting thing. You mentioned earlier that Goldfish and Koi were with Sarbek.
Yeah, so they essentially changed that. They switched up.
Yeah.
They exchanged it.
And I think it just makes total sense because Grande Auto, like, would he still want the pumpkin this time? What if the chemistry of the Koi, the Goldfish, doesn't match with the pumpkin, right? I think you need to find the synergy of those cards as well.
Yeah, but now, without the pumpkin, even though he doesn't have the pumpkin, he goes in for the strawberry shortcake, which summons a slow giant orbiting strawberry. So basically, it does squash. It squashes monsters and then charms them as well. So now, even though he doesn't have the pumpkin, he has an alternative to it. And what this does is it damages, and at the same time, it gathers up the monsters around the strawberry shortcake. So now he has even more chance to pummel his opponents in one fell sweep.
Well, let's see. But okay, a puppy was taken again. So Sarbek is actually changing his personality right now. He becomes the forest. He becomes I don't know. He doesn't look like a gardener. He looks like some wood gardener. I don't know.
Beach, pumpkin, pupae. He's becoming the woods.
Yeah, exactly.
He's becoming the woods.
Yeah, not the forest exactly. Like not a magical forest, but a sad woods.
Very
gothic
dark,
woods.
Gothic woods.
Like the witch era.
The thing you find in dark fantasy novels. That's what he's going for. Like, he has the beach, he has the pupae, he has the little owl, the pumpkins. And is that the mint? Oh, he got the mint.
Who did?
Sorbek got the mint, so he has additional shield and heals up as
you
well.
would really need mint in the woods.
Yeah, you would really need
But
mint.
what I noticed with Granny's Auto, he's living the aquatic dream. I mean, while Sorbek is in the woods, someone here is living under the sea.
Actually true. Actually true. Now look at that. Grande Soto, like you mentioned, living under the sea. Meanwhile, Melon here has the Raven, the post-fight, the Risky Fish, Watermelon, and Anemone. Now this is really interesting because he's going for defenses. Like he has the post-fight, so he can go for the dashes. And then he has the Watermelon, so he can keep the enemies in line, keep enemies behind or out. He keeps himself out of the enemy's reach, essentially. And then he has the Hungry Bird, the Anemone for even more like heals up, you know.
Yeah.
With the Anemone, especially. Wait, which Anemone is that though? It's the one that summons. All right, it's the one that summons a sparkling orb, or well, a sparkling anemone, and then just goes for the healing orbs and gives you healing. Just allows you to survive longer, allows you to make sure that you don't die, or at least when you have the space, when you have the space, you can heal back up.
Yeah, that's why healing is very important. Yeah, you always need to make sure that you have this sort of sustainability.
Oh, look at this.
What?
Sorbek's uncle is actually in the chat right now.
Are you his real uncle?
Yeah.
I mean, like, real uncle?
Well, we'll have to confirm that to Sorbek, you know. But if you are his uncle, welcome to the stream, my friend.
You guys.
And for those who are here, actually, you have 331. Despite the technical difficulties earlier, we managed to retain so much of our viewers, and we're actually rising. So hello to everyone that's new, and hello to everyone that stayed, and we cannot wait to show you guys what it means to be the Axie DoLL World Champion.
Yep, and we are actually nearing the end of this draft, and let us know there in the comment section, guys, who you think stands in being first place. Mind you, it's Grande's Auto who's been on the lead for the first 2 games. He's been top 1 and top 1, and it's like the what do you call this? The same order, like for third, second, and first.
Yeah. So basically, they went down the same order. So the first was El Momomo, and then Melon, and then Sorbek, and then we went in with Grande Soto becoming the grand champion of those 2 games. But again, we're now heading on to game number 3, and we cannot wait to see who is going to be coming out on top on this one. Because now, Grande Soto doesn't have the pumpkin.
Exactly my thoughts. Like what if Sorbek wins? Then everybody in this world just needs to accept that pumpkin is OP.
Yeah. Now, that's a question though. That's a question because it's either the pumpkin is OP or the pumpkin is OP when it's in Grande Soto's hand.
Right.
That's the question that will be answered in this game, because now with Sorbek going in for the pumpkin and then the strawberry going in for Grande Soto here, which is actually an alternative to the pumpkin, the question here is, will there be a change in the dynamics of this game, especially because Grande Soto got the Koi and the Goldfish and the Navaga as well, which are cards of Sorbek on the earlier rounds.
Yeah, Navaga actually another dash. Okay, someone here likes the dash, but you only need like 1 dash, right, in your card set. You don't need like a lot of dash because what would you do with it, right?
I mean, you can just escape out of the Naksha.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go like dash,
you're no longer the defender though at that point.
You are the dasher of Lunasha.
You're the betrayer of Lunasha at that point. If you just kept on dashing away, just dashing your way out of enemy lines.
You didn't even face your fears.
You wouldn't even get the gems. You're just running away. We're calling it dashing, but it's essentially just running away. You're not even tactically positioning your You're not even tactically positioning yourself to beat the enemy. You're just going away from the enemy.
Oh my gosh, that would sound like something I do.
Oh.
I shouldn't bash. I shouldn't bash.
Maybe
the dashers
we
too
should
much.
try it. Maybe it's the new meta. You know, we can
Yeah.
create a new meta.
Like just dash for gems.
Yeah.
And then escape those bosses. Just dash,
Just keep
dash,
on
dash.
dashing it. But the problem is, actually, funny story, I just remembered. When I first started playing Axie DoLL, I thought I could dash through. Because the first game I did, I had no dashes. I had no dashes to escape the enemies. And then I got into the cage, so I thought I could dash away. Well, I got into the cage and then I died. So in the second game, I thought I should get some dashes so I could dash away from the cage. And then I tried dashing to the cage, and then I just hit my head and essentially got killed by the walls. So, yeah. So you can't dash forever.
Yeah.
You have to fight. You have to fight your
Okay.
way out of the enemy lines.
That actually spoke
Yeah.
to my heart. Yeah. You can't run away forever. Just face your fears.
Yeah. Face your fears at all times, and everything will be great.
Okay. Coming from Invictum, guys, I swear I tweet that one.
What?
Face your fears. Fears at all times.
And everything will be great.
Everything will be great. Invictum 2023, guys.
Let's go.
Now we're about to start our
Here we go.
games, and we have to make sure that these 4 players are picking the right cards. And by the way, I would like to shout out to give you a shout out to like Thunderstruck for sending us a copy of these drafts for us to remember. You know, these are actually very memorable drafts.
Yeah, very memorable indeed. And then again, look at that. Who got the Ronin, by the way? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, there was a Ronin?
I think there was a Ronin.
I didn't even notice a Ronin.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it either. But as far as we can see here from the screenshots of our earlier drafting phase, Melon actually went in with a Timber. So if there is no Ronin, but there is a Timber, that's really strange because usually the first pick would be the Ronin. So now I'm looking for the Ronin.
I don't know, guys. The Ronin is actually very important, especially in the early game. I mean, we saw it, we've seen it a lot of times. Like just slicing out those mobs, those group of monsters, those little chimeras. I mean, they're right. They're called chimeras, right? Those little one-eyed little piece.
What do you mean again?
One-eyed piece.
One-eyed piece.
Because they're not black-eyed piece.
Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, that took me a while. That took me a while. But let's never go through that again.
Yeah, we're just providing a little entertainment.
And again, thank you for the screenshots coming from our backend team and the very powerful and very great backend team as well, working behind the scenes, making sure everything is in place, doing its thing. You know. And now again, as we can see here, they're choosing their skills. They're gearing up for the war ahead here. Sorbek, El Momomo, Fabled Melon, and Grande Soto. Now let's see who's actually going to be coming out on top on the third and last game of phase number 1.
I'm actually very excited because this is already the last game for phase 1.
Yeah.
And this will dictate their futures. I mean, like their seeds. Like,
well, I mean,
who's going to face the other, right?
Yeah, I guess Grande Soto's future is already dictated in a sense because he already won 2. So he's just waiting for whoever is going to be fighting him. I guess I'm not sure
I hope
if
he doesn't mess up game number 3.
Yeah, well, if he does, he still got 2 wins. He still got 2 wins. That has to count for something. And another thing here is actually Grande Soto is bringing in another card that we haven't seen before yet.
What is that
here
card?
in game? It's the Cloud.
Cloud?
Yeah, the Cloud is being brought into the game, which summons mischievous clouds with thunderous attitude. So basically, it storms all over town.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually quite new.
Now,
is that like a mech card, or a dawn card, or a?
I think it's
a bird.
It's
card?
a bird card. It's a bird card. Yeah, it's a bird card.
It looks like it's mystic. You know, I mean, we rarely see Cloud.
Yeah, we rarely see Cloud indeed. But again,
It's
now
a bird card.
we'll see if it actually works because now he also has the Shiitake, which releases another cloud, actually a poisonous cloud this time, which oh wait, so first you summon a little mushroom,
Yeah.
and then if you collect it, you get a poisonous cloud that that essentially, well, damages. Well, look at that. Grande Soto has the Poisonous Cloud there, as you can see there. And it also has the Strawberry. The Strawberry kind of works the same way as a pumpkin, but it has a different shape. So that also accounts for something that also has to be taken into the calculations of the players. The shapes and at the same time the heat boxes of these monsters. But look at that. Grande Soto going in with the first boss. Just circling around that first boss, the Skeleton King. And that Cloud isn't doing much damage right now.
Yeah.
But in the latter half of the game, for sure, it's going to be doing a lot of damages against his opponents.
I'm actually quite worried about the HP of Grande Soto right now. Look at that. I mean, it's not. It looks like he's not taking care of himself that much. But I remember someone commenting there in the comment section that strawberry shortcake kind of works like the pumpkin. Yeah. And right now, with what we're seeing, it's like there's a pumpkin, a watermelon, and strawberry shortcake hanging on over the heads of Grande Soto, Sarbek, and Melon. Only El Momo doesn't have like his own hot air balloon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's very important here in Axie Doll. You need that guardian angel. You know.
Oh wait, is it Sarbek? It doesn't have a balloon, or El Momo?
El Momo.
Yeah, El Momo.
Sarbek has the pumpkin. He stole it. He stole it from Grande Soto. It's supposed to be Grande Soto's signature card. But now it's with him. He doesn't want to give Grande Soto that advantage. Of course, why would he give him that advantage?
We can call that a respect pick.
Yeah.
A respect pick.
Yeah,
He didn't want to give Grande Soto the pumpkin, but at the same time, Sarbek didn't want to waste his ban slot on it. So instead, he chose the pumpkin, and now he's using it. Look at that, just clearing waves upon waves upon waves of bats there. Sarbek again, I think he is in the lead again on the early parts of the round. This has always been the pattern with Sarbek leading the group and then Grande Soto sweeping in, pulling the rug under Sarbek and just taking the victory.
Yep.
But let's see if that's what's gonna happen in this game as well.
Well, right now, looking at Melon, he just upgraded his Risky Fish, gives him another summon, and Grande Soto just upgraded his Strawberry Shortcake. I mean, what I noticed from these four players...
El Momo got the Ronin.
Oh,
I was looking for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not mad that he got the Ronin. I love that he has a huge advantage because of it. But when it comes to like having these balloons, you know, the Strawberry Shortcake, the watermelon, and the pumpkin, whenever it draws to you, like every time you level up and it shows up, you just don't want to let it go. You need to make sure that they're giving you the huge advantage, which is actually what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
They keep on leveling up the Strawberry Shortcake, the watermelon, and the pumpkin, which is actually very helpful to them. Looking at the scores right now, it's actually Grande Soto that's on the lead. Wow.
True. And I like the fact that Melon right now is using his dashes to clear out some of those winged beasts, those winged monsters, so he can get even more gems, because he doesn't have the same he doesn't have the Ronin, although he does have the Timber, but it wasn't timed into that incoming winged bat, those winged bats. So what he did was he just dashed through and used the peck and his other cards. I think that was the post fight. He used the post fight for the dash, and then went in with a Hungry Bird and the Timber as well to just eliminate all of those winged bats. Plus the Risky Fish is doing him really well as well. Look at that. That aura is doing a lot of damage to all the enemies that are circling around him.
That's true. Now we're just getting to see a view of this top one player for the past few games, and somehow manages to still be on the lead right now. Yeah, exactly. That's how you win. You need to just post like that, about put your hand on your chin. Yeah, that's how you win. And then the
classic esports pose.
Oh, he's only using the keyboard, and this is actually what we were trying to figure out earlier, whether these players are also using their mouses or only using their keyboards, or both. But somehow for Grande Soto, he's only using his left
left
hand.
That's good news for me, because I only use my left hand as well for playing Axie Doll.
Really?
Yeah. I
Oh
only
my gosh.
use the WASD keys. So maybe it has something to it. I don't know. But now Momomo again just going in with those wings coming in from the katana of the Ronin. Now that Samurai is just clearing wave after wave. Again, we are heading on to the fifth minute mark, and actually looks like the werewolf is out and about now and charging through the battlefield, charging through this war zone, trying to bite down on those Axies. But Fabled Melon, Sorbeck, and Grande Soto are not allowing that beast of a monster, that beast of a boss, to even touch them.
Yeah, sheesh. You saw that axe. You saw that axe?
Yeah, that axe was really, really amazing. And was so well positioned too, because that axe was about to swing on a huge horde of bats. And those bats will be dropping a lot of gems, and that those gems will count towards his score. Now here comes again Melon, just being ambushed by hordes upon hordes of monsters, hordes upon hordes of beasts. But he is proving that there is no beast in his territory. There are only preys, and Melon is doing it yet again.
He's catching up, actually.
Yeah, he is catching up.
He's gonna upgrade that timber, you know, after seeing that axe on the go. Just it's like a Ronin but heavier, and then he upgrades it. Now look at that, he's doing it again, attacking those hordes of whatever those bats, which are actually very painful, and he still manages to survive. And knowing Melon, which has a very sustainable lineup, he wouldn't let that go.
Yeah, he would never let that go. But now, look at that. Grande Soto and El Momomo fighting the fight. El Momomo now inside the... Oh, actually, he's out and about now, and he manages to kill off that werewolf. El Momomo is showing no signs of hardship so far. He is actually just standing his ground in the middle of so many opponents, yet showing nerves of steel, showing no signs of wavering. And he will just keep on doing this. This of those summons, getting in beams after beams, plus that Ronin clearing out a large patch of enemies on that battlefield. Yeah, it is Chief. Look at that. Oh wait, this is actually our audience on this site, and look at that. They are all witnessing the glory of all these players battling it out for greatness.
I'm actually loving that they're supportive there on the bottom. They're downstairs. This is actually a very good production house, and this is the action that's happening here. Leveling up Melon, but still on the lead is none other than Grande Soto.
Oh, Grande Soto now proving that he doesn't need to stay down on the early parts of the game. Now he is on the lead, and he is munching through those opponents, munching through those monsters with that. I think that's the Razor Bite. Yeah, that is the Razor Bite as far as I'm concerned. And with that Rabid Mouse as well going in, I'm not even sure at this point if that's a Rabid Mouse or a really, really dangerous kangaroo.
Just some angry, jumping, skipping dude with a tail.
Actually, let me check that. Is that a Razor Bite? Yes, it is a Razor
El Momo
Bite.
is so quick with defeating this boss. Is it because of the sandals? It's like he's just, using his maternal instincts.
Wait, who?
El Momo.
El Momomo. Oh wait, no, he is actually still fighting that boss. Look at that. The boss right now is chasing after El Momomo, but he dashes away. Now he's being cornered, but this is a circular arena. There are no corners here. He can just keep on going around the edges and force his way to safety. And look at that, goes back up and then goes with that I think that was a sandal and then a Ronin for the kill there, and then he goes for the heels up, just stays in the middle, or rather in the edges of that trap, so he can essentially secure as much health as he can against those beasts and against that wall.
Yep, and El Momo right now, he's still stuck inside that wall. Okay, now he isn't, and he's gonna upgrade that Ronin. Oh no, he's gonna go for the Shiva. But we have to focus right now on this guy with the cloud and the strawberry, who is actually fighting the blue dinosaur. And speaking of blue dinosaur, Fabled Melon is also fighting it inside the cage, but somehow that blue dinosaur defeated him, takes him away. The first one for game number 3.
Oh man, Melon going down. This is his first loss. Like this is his first time losing the very first in an entire game. Now, Grande Soto, El Momomo, Sorbek still fighting here. The blue dino is in, but Grande Soto, our champion on the first and second game, now going down. It's Sorbek versus El Momomo. The blue dino is doing it yet again. He is chasing after Sorbek. El Momomo is still yet to face the dinosaur, but Sorbek now looking for a bit of trouble here. He goes back in. He faces the blue dino. I'm not afraid of you, says Sorbek. And he goes in with the fight. The pumpkin doing its thing, doing the damages, and the blue dino goes down. Become devoured by Sorbek.
This is what we were talking about. It's the pumpkin magic. The Cinderella story is still happening. Now that it's on Sorbek's hands, we can't really contest. We can't really be surprised that he's still here, that he's still on his game, because guys, he's holding that pumpkin, which hasn't been banned for the past 3 games. And I don't know about you guys, but in phase 2, please ban this thing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it'll get banned. But now, let's see how El Momomo will handle the blue dino. Sorbek managed to defeat the blue dino with fair ease, but El Momomo now is fighting the fight again, and let's see if he will actually survive when it comes up. And actually it does come up now. The turtle, or rather the star shape, the diamond shaped trap here is up, and he is being forced. Oh no, wait just a minute. It is getting smaller, but the thing is that blue dino was scared away by El Momomo. That tactic was really immense in securing his safety inside that patch. And now look at that. Wait a minute. He has low health, but that blue dino has half a health, and he is low on health, yet he's still risking all of it. He wants to do damages. He wants to take down that dino, but the dino will not go down without a fight, and that dino gets scared away though. Oh! Is that El Momomo? Oh yeah, it's it. It is El Momomo being brought down by that blue dino. What a kill there. Now look at this.
It's Sorbek with the pumpkin.
Now he is now reclaiming his throne as the top player so far of Axie DoLL. But in this World Championship, all of them has a fair chance of getting that throne. But here comes that golden dog just fighting Sorbek here. But it looks like Sorbek is just gonna be going around them and just gathering up their opponents, so Sorbek can just keep on coming in. And look at that, the waves upon waves of monsters now damaging, hurting Sorbek here, but he's still not done. He has 2 shields up, and at the same time, he has enough damage to actually dish out or at least kill a lot of those monsters.
Guys, look at this is gonna be a long game, I swear. With Sorbek's HP right now, he just needed to get a hold of that pumpkin.
Yeah.
And he's practically invincible right now.
Especially with that mint.
Yeah.
Like that mint is doing him really huge favors right now. Every time that comes up and it's brought down, he gets heals up. So essentially, even if he's in a tight spot for as long as he has the mint, even if it gets destroyed, he's gonna be healing back up. And look at that. Even though his health was on the low side of things, now it's back to half a health, and he's gonna be going for even more heals with that mint, and at the same time that anemone as well.
Yep, and you know what? Our Sorbek right now is practically undefeatable.
Yeah,
He's
4,200 and counting. We're coming into the 13-minute mark. Here comes the turtle. The question is, will Sorbek be able to defend against that turtle? Who is the stronger fortress? Who is more impenetrable? Is it Sorbek? Is it the turtle? We'll find out soon enough, especially when that cage comes out.
And look at that, not only the pumpkin is helping him,
Here
it's
it
also
comes.
the peacemaker.
Here it comes. Will this be the end of Sorbek here right now? He's facing his fears, he's facing all of the monster, all of the beasts, taking out the tiny dinos there, but the turtle, oh, he dashes away, he gets some heals up, but he is safe and sound. He manages to go out of that, he manages to go out of that cage and just secure yet another minute here. He can just go around now, heal up, and get even more damage and even more gems before he goes down. Now we are heading on to the 14-minute mark. We are going to be witnessing the rise of another boss here.
Okay, Pumpkin is doing its thing. So not only the Pumpkin, but also the Peacemaker is helping him attacking. It actually works like a hair.
Yeah.
But since hair is not up for grabs, it's actually the Peacemaker is the good alternative for that. And he's healing back. He has the mint. He has the shields. The turtle is not yet dead, but it is almost dead. Look at that HP. It's already less than 30%.
The thing here is we're approaching the 15-minute mark.
Yeah.
Now, I've talked to the players. All of them have said that without the hair, you would not be able to survive that 15-minute boss.
Oh,
the question
Sarbek
here is, will Sarbek be able to do the impossible? Because right now, he's managing well enough to actually kill off this turtle in just a few seconds. Look at that. The turtle is now gone, but we are 15 seconds away from the 15-minute mark. Sarbek is doing it, but will this be his sour end?
He should be creating stories right now.
Yeah.
I mean, this man could be a legend if he survives this 15-minute mark without hair. And what's he gonna do? What's he gonna choose? Is it the Lil Owl, the Mint, or the Pope gonna go for damage, or the shield? Is he gonna reroll? Do not reroll. Okay, he goes for the shield. He wants to make sure that he's able to. Oh,
here comes
that's
Dracula.
the boss.
Yeah, that is the boss that I'm talking about. That vampire. Oh, look at that. He's doing a lot of damages though to that vampire. It looks like he's gonna be going toe to toe against it, and actually he's gonna be. Oh, he's gonna be taking it down.
The HP of the vampire is
he's almost at the 5,000 mark. He's still alive though, and he manages to survive. And he's about to kill that boss, and he kills that boss. He saps all of the blood of Dracula, and now Sarbek still leading this pack. Sarbek going ham. The cage is going narrow. But Sarbek still surviving. He's going to be going for the 16-minute mark. We are seeing no signs of stopping. Sarbek going in with the rampages.
He was able to dash out from that cage and still going on and on, determined to push forward, determined to hit 6,000. But there's already a legendary work of art that Sarbek is showing all of us. Another angry mob. Oh, someone was chasing him. But look at that
gargoyles
HP.
are in.
He regenerates and regenerates.
Yeah, and still going toe-to-toe against nobody at this point. He's up against himself. Like the old saying goes, the only real opponent is yourself.
Yeah.
And right now, Sarbek, I guess this is where Sarbek can say it is lonely on top.
I think this was the time, like during the draft, he was able to say that, okay, get all my aquatic animals, get all my aquatic cards, I'm gonna get your pumpkin, and I'm gonna live the woods dream.
Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
You know, he is forming up forests upon forest upon forest in Lunacia land right now. And that little owl isn't so little anymore. That's doing a lot of damages. Look at that.
God.
Oh, he
Dash
dodges away. That's a good dodge. That is a good dodge. And that was very good timing as well. He saved up the dodge for that right moment wherein he would be vulnerable, and at the same time he would be right in the middle of so many waves that he wouldn't be able to survive. So he dodges away using that dash, and here comes another monster. The beast, the monster, the bear is in and is doing damages to it as well. It's already on third of its health, and he is going half of its health, and he wants to take it down before the cage comes up. Sarbek just going toe-to-toe against that bear, and now he dashes away. Here comes the cage. Triple cage, has triple layers of cage, and yet he is not phased. He dashes away, and he gets killed. Sarbek now goes down. What a game there.
Now I finally get to see his face. We finally get to see his face and how he reacts. I swear he was literally on fire during that game. Yeah, so congratulations, Sarbek, for that. I don't know, we weren't able to tally it, but they will give us the official scores. Who goes on top? Is it Grande Soto or Sarbek? But guys, that was a hell of a game. Now we throw it back to Chief to give us a few insights about Phase 1.
Let's go.
Chief, back to you.
Oh my goodness. What is going on in Vietnam? Sourbeck, after being down for 2 rounds, Grande Salto going absolutely ham. He comes back and he has such an amazing 3rd round that he's able to overtake Grande Salto. He got the pumpkin, he changed the narrative, he got through the turtle, and he made the tingy happen. The favorite was down, and it feels like he's here heating up now. We know this is the GOAT, especially if he brings this one home. So I'm going to do a little outdoor interview with our boy Sourback. What is good, my dude?
Hey, bro. What's up?
How are you feeling, my man? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I know that I could make this run happen and got the top seed. That was the plan. I was saving that strategy, but as he pulled it out, I had to do it as well to try to take his score because I knew I couldn't beat without this strategy that he was using.
There it is. The pumpkin seems to be the power card after the bans. So, you know, Sourback, how were you feeling after those first 2 rounds? Were you worried, or were you just thinking, it's just another day?
It's hard to be here and play on a live event. It's way too different from playing at home and at your comfort, at your underwear. So it's way different to be here. But when the game starts, you have to forget about everything. You only focus about the game. So when the game finishes, then you remember all the pressure and everything and the nervous. But when the game starts, it's easier to just focus on that.
Man, so impressive, so impressive. All of you guys have been coming out to play today. I saw you earlier. You were zoned in. You were focused. You sat down for at least like 30, 40 minutes with your music on, and you were just like, all right, baby, this is what I've been working for. I want to be the GOAT. That's what Sourbeck's saying. So, you know, phase 1 complete. Sourbeck taking that first seed. How important is the seeding to you, seeing how these last drafts have gone and how, you know, who's been winning afterwards?
Oh, I'll let you see on the draft.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The GOAT himself coming through, snapping up that #1 seed. And, you know, well deserved. Now we're going to see after this little break if the players... Or sorry, we're gonna send it back to the casters, and when we come back after a break after that, we're gonna see phase 2, and it's gonna be absolutely legendary. Stay with us. Let's go, casters. I can't wait to keep this rolling.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that was an amazing fight for Sourbeck, El Momo, Fabled Melon, and of course, Grande Soto. But again, here comes the average scores. Who do you think has won? Again, Grande Soto managed to win 2 games out of 3, and yet Sourbeck is coming out on top with an average score of 4,664. Now Grande here is going in with 4,418. I was talking earlier. I said that Grande's future has basically been dictated, that he's basically the winner of this entire phase 1. But apparently Sourbeck thought otherwise. Now Melon is coming in with 3,808 as well, and El Momo will be going in with 3,290.
That's the, oh my gosh, I love how Sourbeck was really determined to like jump up or like
he went in there
arrow up
in
his
that last
score.
game. He went in there.
Yeah, I mean he had to make sure that he's gonna go over the top.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just literally like that. But anyway, I would just like to take this time to give a huge shout out to our lovely sponsors, which are actually we have Wink Hotel. Live life in a wink. If you guys are planning to stay here in Vietnam or to have like a holiday here, just go ahead and check on Wink. Type in !Wink in the chat for more information.
Alright, and of course we would like to thank We Compete as well, which is actually a new epic new esports website where you can link your Ronin wallet, set up a profile, and then just flex that profile and your record as well. And then of course you can scout the opposition as well, and it has built-in collaboration between Tribally Games, Method Meta Guild, and Esports for everyone. We Compete is coming to shake up the Web3 esports scene. So !We Compete in the chat for more information.
And guys, we also need to give a huge shout out to Gems Esports for providing all our equipment here in the studio. They're actually trying to grow here in Southeast Asia, and we need to watch out for them. So shout out again, Gems Esports.
And last but not least, Sky Mavis for contributing a whopping $160,000 to the prize pool for this event to give back to you, the community, and everyone here in the Axie Infinity universe. Now again, because they care and well, because they care about their community, and we are very privileged. We are honored to be able to work with them to bring you this awesome esports event. And of course, if you want more information about the team and this phenomenal game, just type !Axie in the chat. And again, that's it for Phase 1, guys. And it looks like Sarbek is winning, followed it by Grande Soto, and then Fabled Melon and El Momomo. We're going to be going to a very short break. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Begins one of the biggest events in Vietnam's history. Axie Miners, the future of esports is now.
What is going on, everyone? I'm Chief, and I'm here in Saigon with the E4E Miners coming up in just about a week. And I have a very, very special guest here, Spam and Rice.
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for having me, brother.
Bro, it is such a pleasure to have you here. You came all the way from Brazil from another Axie tournament. Here you are again, not competing, but you know, we decided let's bring the boy out, bring him home, and give him a chance to be a part of this content, be a part of this epic week. How are you feeling about that?
Dude, Axie never sleeps. Like you said, just coming straight from Brazil to Vietnam. And if I'm not competing, my next favorite passion is watching, spectating, and giving analysts. So I'm so excited. Hey.
What's going on? My name is Chief, and today you're here to watch some Win to Earn. We're in Saigon with the E4E Miners just around the corner, and we want to give some people a chance to win some SLP. Let's go see how they do. Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Do you like video games? Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity? Have you ever heard of Axie Infinity?
Oh, that like the one with the little monster?
1,500 SLP. It's about $5.
$5?
No. Okay. I don't think he's heard of it.
I'm in.
All right.
Oh, that's a good price.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm naked.
Feeling good so far, brother?
Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good actually for my first game.
Are you gonna win the money?
Of course I'm gonna win. I'm always win, bro.
Oh, stacking that nutcracker right off the bat. This man's got a plan.
Fighting.
Oh!
Ow! Just the last one, my man. Let's go! Bro, I think I'm winning. I'm winning.
His attacks are going in, and Vin for the win. Yeah. Congratulations!
Thank you very much for that $5, baby.
Playing his final cards, and oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! No!
Oh, win, bro! Congratulations! He's got it! He's got it! I win! Yes! You're a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting cocky and free money, baby. Let's go.
Free money. I'll always win. I told you at the beginning.
I must. It's not okay.
It's not okay, he says.
Well, thank you for playing. Hold on. Let me give you your prize. Here you go, man. Here's your money, brother. Though you didn't win the match, you are gonna get a t-shirt. Here you go, buddy.
Say hi, Mom. I'm on the TV.
What an amazing first episode of Win to Earn. The people here in Saigon, they have some serious potential. I can't wait for the live event in March 10th through 12th. So make sure you mark your calendars and you don't miss the show.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never like those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Wow! So beautiful.
Oh, I found a really, really beautiful one. I have a gift for you, my dear.
Oh, thank you so much.
That looks so good.
Really pretty. Yeah.
So that's your welcome to Vietnam gift. So happy to see you girls.
Yeah.
You get chocolate later.
Wow!
It's
Thank
too
you
hot.
so much.
We don't want it to melt. You know, ladies, it's so nice to have you here. And I have a couple questions. I wanted to ask you, how did you make it here to this time in your life?
Yeah, we are two sisters and we have 6 million followers in TikTok.
Yeah.
And then we want to do something new. So we studied NFT
Okay.
and we met Jiho. And then we know about Axie Infinity. And we made Axie Sisters.
Wow,
like
yeah.
Sisters.
3 beautiful ladies
Yeah.
from Korea.
Yes.
Yeah, so we went America and Barcelona and Philippines and Vietnam. And we met and you invited us.
Wow.
Thank you for inviting us.
It was one of the best decisions I ever made.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you girls are here. It's been
We're
an
so happy.
absolute pleasure working with you.
Wow.
So the next question would be, you know, what are we doing here in Vietnam for the E4E minors? What's going on? Let the people know what's
Okay,
happening.
so we're gonna make the world best entertainment. Woo! Web3 entertainment. Yeah, that's why we are here and then making this video. Yeah,
And we are composer, so we make music,
yeah.
videos, and kids show.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a good leader.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. We have content for days. The girls are here. They're making it happen. They're absolutely crushing it. We're on day 2, and we're just getting started.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never like those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
every generational shift in gaming and interactive entertainment. There have been huge steps forward and billion-dollar opportunities in tools and technology as a service in the gaming industry. As we look forward to the next decade of interactive entertainment, we believe the next major paradigm shift in provision of tools, technologies, and services in this booming industry is going to be around community. Tribally is building everything needed to enable and engage a global community at scale. Web experiences, data and analytics, community-driven infrastructure, engagement patterns, best practices, onboarding, tokenomics, user acquisition, and esports. The founding team is very technically experienced and comes from backgrounds such as Bank of America, Microsoft, DoLL, KPMG, Hamilton Insurance Group, Mars and Lindy, amongst others. They have spent the past 2 years building community solutions for some of the best Web3 gaming teams, including Sky Mavis, and they're also partnered with the Ronin blockchain. Their products have been used by over 1 million people across the globe so far. An experienced advisory team has been formed, led by people with backgrounds at Electronic Arts, Activision, Mediatonic, Epic Games, Ethereum Foundation, Outright Games, and Method from World of Warcraft. Welcome to Tribally, a provider of community-as-a-service solutions for the gaming industry, allowing Web 2 and Web 3 game developers to have an out-of-the-box solution for communities at scale.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you guys doing? This is Spam and Rice, and I will be your host today for Phase 2. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast so far. Now, for a first ever Axie DoLL event, it has lived up to the expectation. It has even blown my expectations out the water. Now, there's a little hole over here behind the player screens, and during Phase 1, I was like sneaking behind it, and oh my gosh, my fingers were just cramping watching Sourbeck in the last game clutch it out to 5,000 plus points. This is one of the most mechanically intensive games in all across Lunatia, and the crazy part is that's not even the hardest part about the game. The hardest part about the game is the game knowledge, the preparation, the adaptation that you have to put into it, especially during the draft phases, because that's where a lot of the games are won as well. So these players here, although Phase 1 is over, don't forget, some people have been hiding strategies. Some people have been saving the OP stuff for Phase 2. Anything can happen. All 4 players are still in this event. Personally, Sourbeck is known to be the god in all of Axie DoLL, the favorite so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see Grande making a comeback here in Phase 2, El Momo, and or Melon, all capable great players. Now, I've been hanging around them in Vietnam so far, and I've been trying to peer pressure them to go have fun and stuff like that, but they just kept saying no to me. They're locked in, they're focused. This is 1,000 eggs that's on the line, and I can't wait to see what happens. Without further ado, we're gonna hop right into Phase 2 drafting, sending it up to the casters.
What is good, Spam? How are you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That was a great little intro. I'm so happy to have you with us. Yeah. It's been a long time coming, and it is finally time to get you up in front of a camera, even if you're not playing at the live event. So glad to bring you back home. JP, how are you feeling tonight, girl?
Oh my gosh, Sourbeck, I'm still not over it, to be honest. How he jumped up and just really went over the top for Phase 1, which gave him a huge advantage here for Phase 2 about the draft, how he's gonna be seated like that, and of course Sourbeck being the champion or being the top 1 in the leaderboards for the previous season of Axie DoLL. This guy doesn't plan on losing. He hates losing. He just wants to win it all.
Hey, Sourbeck representing Axie GG MVP out here doing the absolute tingy. He's been on fire. You know, Grande Sato, he came out, he was crushing it. And it looked like, you know, if it continued, Grande Sato was just going to kind of run away with Phase 1, take that #1 seed. And, you know, as you guys saw, Sourbeck buckled down and he did it. He brought it back. It was just the biggest round of the tournament so far, and you know the storyline is building. If Sourbeck would have started winning too early, I think he may have become a little bit complacent. If Grande Sato would have pulled off the #1 seed, I think that would have actually given Sourbeck a lot of fire. In this situation though, Sourbeck is probably just feeling like, I clutched, baby. No one thought, everyone thought Grande Assalto might be taking me today, but nah, I clutched, keeping the GOAT dream alive. So great job to Sourbeck, great job to all of our players.
Yeah.
They're out here battling, they're doing what they can, and I cannot wait to see what is going to happen in Phase 2. This draft is going to be so important. They've had some time now to try out the different draft positions. And how have you felt so far, JP, about, Pumpkin? Pumpkin has been huge.
Like I always say, whenever I see Pumpkin, I always think about it like a Cinderella story. Like it gives you the magic. It gives you that pump, that pumpkin pumping.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
I'm learning.
She's becoming a Punisher in front of your eyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout out to Vinny and everybody, and to Nick. Yeah.
Oh, we love y'all. So, we've got a lot of people behind the scenes here at the E4E Miners in Saigon, Ho Chi Minh, and let me look at this. We're sitting in a jungle. We're at the top of a building, but we're still in a jungle, and the Axie DoLL World Championships are here in full swing. So, this turn, we're going to, like I said before, this draft means a lot more. These players now are going to have the same draft for both games.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is where things are getting interesting. They have to stick to their guns, like at all costs, no matter what.
Absolutely. This is it. This draft is everything. The We Compete tool has been flawless. It looks gorgeous. Well done by Tribally building this. And I can't wait to see how We Compete is able to, flourish and grow after this event. It's just getting started, baby. It's Friday night and the lights are on. The players are vibing. Nobody's been eliminated. They're all ready to rumble. And I cannot wait to see what these players are gonna draft.
Yeah, me too. And looking at that lower right screen, I think I'm seeing one player already picking his own. Just like the Raven, the Babylonia, the Mary, Hatsune. Wait, hold on. These three cards were the ban cards for the past, for the first game and the second game in Phase 1, Babylonia, Mary, and Hatsune. They were always banned in Phase 1, but now it's a different story. Pumpkin, strawberry, and watermelon, those are the balloons that has been showing up from Melon, from Grande Assalto, and from Sourbeck. And of course, hair. Why would you even let someone touch hair?
You don't. Don't let anyone touch your hair. All right? Definitely don't touch my hair. This is off limits. She sat there and put it all together. Thank you again. Link Studios, you guys have been freaking amazing. You guys have taken such good care of us. It's been so much fun hanging out here. The music is always pumping. Whenever we need help, they're running. They're doing the tingy. They don't, they're really stepping it up. I appreciate you guys. You guys are freaking amazing. Everybody that has been involved with this event has been freaking amazing. It has been by far the hardest undertaking ever. If you guys think a live event is even mediocre easy, you're tripping. You are tripping. This is art doing this. You have to have so many people that are coordinating, and then you have to talk to all the suppliers and the this and the that. Hey, this is insane, and I am so proud of the entire team over at Esports for Everyone. You guys have been on point. We asked you to be on point, and you did it. So much love. Big love from me, your boss, Chief. I love you guys. You're amazing. So, it's only Friday. We're just getting started. We got 2 more big days of Origins coming up after this. But for tonight, the top 4 DoLL players, they're here. The Friday Night Lights. Oh, baby. Let's go.
Actually, I would like to hand over my appreciation too for Esports for Everyone. I just like to say that I'm proud of all of you. As a casual watcher, as a casual observer, I do see that you guys are working here like a happy family. Really happy family. It's just everything's just good vibes, and yeah, guys.
Well, it's good. You guys can't understand German, right? So that's a part of it. We've had some. It's been tough, man. Running a set with a new team that has never actually done a live event before. Surprise! This is our first time ever doing anything like this. This is our first time working in this constellation as a team, and everyone just stepped it up. But we're about to jump into the draft. It is going down. We already have our first pick. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Melon picked first. Or wait, are these the... Oh yeah, they are. They are drafting. Melon first. Then we've got Grande Salto second. Oh, Grande Salto taking second. Very interesting.
Okay.
And then we got Sourbeck and El Momo.
All right. Okay, now this is the order.
We got the Ronin up already. Koi, Goldfish. Okay, so the players, we got Raven, Little Owl. So what we've been seeing all night is we got the auras, right? And then we got the swing, the little owls.
Yes.
And it's been kind of cool how they updated DoLL in the sense that now there's multiple of each good move. So it's harder for a player to just get like that one thing. Like it used to be Snail Shell, right? Everyone just went Snail Shell if they could. It was just way too good. And there was nothing else like Snail Shell. It was the only move that was really like that. So I think it's good for especially esports and competition that DoLL has been bringing in like a move and then it's spread across like each type, and then you're chilling. Everyone can have a little bit of the love.
All of the love, of course. But what I was actually watching out for the Hatsune because it was one of the cards who was banned earlier, which is open right now, along with the Babylonia. And actually, Grande Auto got his hands to the Babylonia, but the Hatsune actually fell into the hands of I'm looking for the guy, but someone
bottom left. That's Herbivore. Sourbeck's got the Herbivore. We got Mint. We got Mint for Momo. Melon is sitting on the Wall Gecko, the Risky Fish. I got those laser beam eyes at 34. Let's go.
He actually got those. But I swear I couldn't see them. But what I do see right now is that the pressure is on for these four players. Look at Fabled Melon. I can't tell whether he's chilling or not, but as for Grande Auto, he's always chill.
Yeah, hey, that video, that little clip right there, this is the thing that's made me the most excited during this this whole day, is these shots of the players, seeing their emotions, seeing their focus, watching the players really, that gives me this feeling of like, oh, I'm back in it, back in my esports days when you used to see your opponents, you used to see what's going on, and when somebody choked, someone cracked under the pressure, it matters, right? You see it in their face, you see the disappointment, you see that something has gone wrong, and it's a different beast here. Like Sourbeck said in the interview, playing live is scary. It is very, very scary because, especially for him, he's got all the pressure. As the GOAT, it's all on him.
Of course, like what I heard from someone, if you're on top, you do not stop. That's actually what Sourbeck is thinking right now.
But the problem is, it's easier said than done. Once you start winning things and, you're like, well, what else do I have to fight for? I'm always winning. It's always me. And he seems to be that guy that's like you said, once you get on top, don't stop. He's doing it. He is doing it. He's continuing to work hard. He continues to grind. Man, when I hear these players talking about Axie DoLL, it blows my mind. It completely blows my mind. They're all so smart. They are writing down all the timings. They are thinking about when they get a level up, what time is on the clock, so that they can maybe like combine two moves that work really well together. These guys are thinking of it all. Oh, the bats are coming in 3 seconds, and then the boss is coming 40 seconds after that, and then the Blood Moon starts after that because, one day we're going to have Blood Moon in DoLL too. I feel it. I feel it, baby.
Blood Moon in Axie DoLL?
That would be amazing.
Oh my gosh, because I heard earlier from Tio that there's this Karen thing.
Yeah.
I think Karen's like the Blood Moon. Like nobody can ever defeat Karen.
Yeah, that's basically what happens. Karen comes in, she flies in at you, and just basically chases you around the map at hyperspeed, doing maximum damage, and just says, "All right, check your ladder, baby. You out of here."
She's the apocalypse. Karen is definitely the apocalypse of Axie DoLL map of this this endless savannah. She's the end.
Hey, And, you know, I want to give a big shout out to chat. You guys have been awesome. It's been an amazing day. We started a little bit late. You know, it is what it is. But we are here now. We are out here doing the tingy. And I appreciate all the love right now. Yes, I'm on the couch. I've been, you know, running around. The hosting, you know, we wanted to host. We wanted to switch it up and keep bringing esports in Web3 to the next level. You know, this tournament, if you really think about it, it is the 100% first tournament that is run without like the major game behind it, right?
Right.
Sky Mavis, this isn't Axie. This is Axie DoLL. This is a community-driven tournament. Every step of it is community-driven, community gaming. We compete. Then we have Axie DoLL, and we have esports for everyone.
And right now, actually, Grande Auto already started his game. We get to see his card set. He has the Raven, the Babylonia, the Mary, the Orenda, the Cottontail, which is actually something new. And then Sandal, Hatsune, one of the banned cards. Highly likely to be banned cards, which he actually got his hands on. And then, of course, the Watering Can, which is supposed to like give him healing orbs around the corner. Okay, so wait, what happened? Was that just a test run? Because he started
I think there may have been a little bit of an issue, so he restarted really quick.
Okay.
They should be ready any second.
Yeah.
They're basically ready to rumble. So they're not using any sidekicks. No sidekick action tonight. Which makes sense, right?
Yeah,
Because
no
it adds in another aspect that is kind of they're all different, right? The sidekicks, they do different things.
Yeah, and they help you in the game. Of course, we all want to play fairly. Like we don't want sidekicks yet. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we can be open for sidekicks, but right now you're on your own, kids.
Hey, so the players, they've chosen their skills. They are ready to rumble. It is almost game time, and I cannot wait to see what happens. Is Sourbeck going to be able to come out and lay down the law in this first round? Or is Grande Salto, El Momo, or Melon going to come through and show like, hey, yo, bro, I ain't out of this yet. I'm ready to rumble. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to the grand finals. I'm taking home that money. 1,000-day excess, total prize pool. Yes, please. I'll take it. I'll take a little piece of that pie or the big chunk. Look at Sourbeck in the bushes. He probably hasn't touched this much. He hasn't touched this much grass in years.
I hope he's not getting high from that. But
Choi oi, as they would say in Vietnam. Choi frickin' oi.
But you know, here's the thing, Sourbeck, he's living the little owl dream. It's like one of his favorite cards that actually summons an enchanted owl to your aid. No monster can stand in its burning light. So little owl, once it's open, Sourbeck, he even made it his first card to pick right now. And the games have already started. So who's leading? It's too early to tell. But look at those first cards that they got. They always want that laser beam for their first skill, just to make sure that they can farm all those gems real quick.
So, you know, Orenda coming out for Melon. I'm not seeing... okay, so we've got laser beams everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Laser beams and axes. So that's been the theme. The auras, the laser beams, and the axes. People have figured out the meta at this point. They know exactly what they want, and each player seems to have, you know, the moves that they're looking for. There's no strawberry this time. There's no pumpkin this time. We've also got, what is that? That is boopity boppity. Oh, hair, of course.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of the hair, and Babylonia. So those are the bans. And really, what's going to be important here to me is keep an eye on the spread, the gem spread
yeah.
of the players, right? You have to keep in mind that early game, fairly easy. You want to try to get the gems as quickly as possible. That way you start, you know, snowballing your lead or snowballing your build. Like you guys were talking about earlier, the turtle is a huge, huge problem. If you can get past the turtle, the game actually gets easier for a little bit, because it seems like you can scale again quicker than the game for another 2, 3, 4 minutes. Until, you know, Dracula comes and boopity boppity blockchain. But look at the focus on these players. players' faces. They are locked in. The Skeleton King is out. The auras are starting to come in, and the players are taking them out. Skeleton King is about to go down.
Yep, and I'm glad that you mentioned Dracula earlier because it was actually Sarbek wherein it was legendary for him. It was a legendary moment for all DoLL viewers and players because he was able to survive against that Dracula without using hair. It was the pumpkin magic that did it for him. He just had this woods. I call it the woods card set that he used. Yeah, that because it was actually Grande Soto who was using an underwater card set.
The underwater card set, there it is. And oh wow, these guys just we lost our screen. 1 sec. All right, we are back. We are back. So, Sourbeck, top left, sitting at about 550 gems. We've got Fabled Melon sitting at 500. Grande Soto sitting at 400. And El Momo sitting up about 600. You know, El Momo was really struggling in the earlier rounds. I would be really impressed if he comes out here and he's able to, you know, put some pressure on these other players that have been feeling kind of comfortable in the top 3.
You know what? While you're mentioning El Momo, he was actually able to pick 2 OP cards, namely the Koi and the Goldfish, which is actually one of the cards that is being raced for. So Goldfish giving you summons, and of course the Mint, which is also being banned for the past few games. And he also has the Buzz, which actually one of those cards that people feel like it has like high value. So El Momo here, he has a real good chance in winning this game 1 for phase number 2, which I hope he has because I always root for the underdogs. I can't be biased.
I mean, don't forget Ronin, too. Ronin has been a very strong card tonight. So having that Ronin as well, very, very well done. When it matters most, El Momo is here to try to boast. You know, he was saying, even though he had to take Kairu's spots, Kairu literally disappeared. We don't know. We're trying to look for him. If you have heard from Kairu, please let us know where the man is. We're worried about you, Kairu. We love you, bro. We hope you're okay. So El Momo was good enough to just randomly show up because we knew he was a good player. We knew he was going to be at the event. Zero was not prepared since he's playing in the Origins tournament. He would have been the natural next pick, which is crazy, right? That just shows the talent in this scene. And right now, El Momo, he's getting kind of low. He's getting kind of low. He's got the snake on him. If he gets stuck in this arena, he could be in trouble.
Oh my gosh, I'm still watching El Momo right now, and speaking of trouble, he just got caged in, and he's struggling, his HP is going low, and he's literally beside that little snake, that red snake, but he's using his axe just to make sure that it gets defeated. But judging by the scores of these 4 players, the one leading right now, I can't see, I'm waiting for Grande Soto. Oh, the one leading is always Sourbeck. Sourbeck for the early game.
Well, to be fair, El Momo has less time on the clock, so he's actually technically, I'd say he's ahead right now. So El Momo going from 4th to 1st through phase 1 to phase 2. You know, El Momo has one big advantage. He's been at live events before. He's used to the pressure. He's used to an 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-hour day potentially. He's done this before. He's not, you know, a beginner at pressure. He's not a beginner at live events. So, you know, even though El Momo wasn't on fire earlier and he is using a little laptop, he seems to be waking up now.
Right, and look at that. I love that you mentioned that little time on the clock. And maybe like 1 minute from now, he's going to be able to get all those 200 gems just to catch up with Sourbeck. And looking at Fabled Melon right now, I'm not sure what his advantage is, but Sourbeck's definitely ahead of him. And looking at Grande's auto, it's actually refreshing to see him without any balloons with him because all of those balloons are banned. The pumpkin, strawberry, and the watermelon, for those who just arrived, those 3 cards giving you hot air balloons cannot be used. They're just so OP right now.
I think it worked out perfectly. If one of the players would have had one of the balloon cards, it would have maybe been an automatic
move up into the grand finals, right? If one of them gets through, which probably, you know, potentially could have been Sourbeck then that comes through in swooper dupers. Very, very, very smart play by all players, not allowing one player to get that X factor.
Yeah, I swear, those balloons, I mean, it only shows how these 4 players respect the game, how they are serious about winning phase number 2. Because guys, you only get 2 chances here in phase number 2. You need to be in the top 2 to get to play in the finals. Just two chances, and you can't miss this one.
You cannot miss it, because if you miss it, you're only going to have one adjustment, right? You're using the same moves next round, but obviously you can build differently. There's RNG involved, but once the cards start flowing, you still have decisions to make. So you got to make sure that you figure out, you know, did I have enough early game damage or shield, or usually damage. You want to start with the early game damage first. That's definitely the way to do it. You need to snowball, right? The faster you can start growing that snowball, the better it is for you. You want to just be able to get, because think about it this way. If you're a level up, you've got one more move than them. Potentially another thing coming out of your body, or more of this, more of that. And that can just keep scaling. If you can continue at the same level as your opponent, but you're up a level, you're probably getting more value.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And moving on to our phase 1 games, I'm actually worried about Granny's Auto right now, because I swear he's not used to not using any balloon cards right now. And this is actually the trick when you show your cards too early, like in phase number 1, and then somehow you get caught up. We get caught off guard here in phase number 2, which is actually he's kind of losing sight. But of course we hope that he doesn't. But he's still ahead of Fabled Melon. But if we're talking about ahead, that's gonna be Sourbeck and El Momo. El Momo, because he's left behind for just like 30 seconds. And 30 seconds from now, if he goes with Sourbeck, he can keep up with that deficit.
Yeah, 30, 40 seconds and only down about 200 gems. You know, as the game gets closer to the late game, there's more gems on the map. Your spread gets worse and worse generally throughout time, because you always have to make a move, run away from a boss, get out of a tingy, and your spread just is everywhere. El Momo right now has a really nice spread. It all seems to be on his screen. You know, same with Sourbeck on the top left. He's got a bunch of gems to his north, and it seems like almost no gems to the south, east, or west. So it shows some very good consistency. Schmelting those bats. Absolutely destroying them. Bat who? Bat you, baby. Well done, Sourbeck. What do we got down here? We also got Fabled Melon. Melon is kind of fighting back. He's at 22. He's given it everything, but, you know, this is not looking like the best round for him. Maybe he can scale in the late game. And Grande Asato is, I would say, you know, solid. He's about a minute behind Sourbeck.
Yeah, and actually what I realize right now, why El Momo is so strong in this game, because for the past games in phase number 1, he's the only player who wasn't using any balloon. So he's used to it. He's used to it. And here in phase number 2, these other 3 players, they were so used to using those balloons, so used to them acting like sidekicks. But now El Momo is staying strong with his independence.
I wonder why El Momo never had a balloon. That's really odd. Either he hasn't played a lot lately, or he just was like, maybe he's next level big brain, and he was like, all right, I'm gonna let them use that stuff because I can't lose now anyways. I'll just take the 4th seed. But then when it matters, they're not gonna be ready, man. That would be some 300
that would be
IQ.
Such big brain. That was such a big brain move if El Momo thought of that. But I would have used respect.
Hey, we'll have to ask him.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, Cinderella is bad. No, Bayori. Cinderella is actually just so OP. And well, you know, the Cinderella dreams, of course, the pumpkins. I don't know. I don't even know if they're gonna be like open in phase number 3, but I guess not. It's just so OP. But if we're talking about banned cards, hair will always be banned. And in phase number 3, you share cards already.
You do. So that was the final ban that we're going to see. There is no more. There is nothing else that is going to change. 2 of these players will be, you know, eliminated from the grand finals, while 2 of these players will be going to the grand finals to do that best of 1. 8 cards total mirror match.
Yep, and here's the thing about these blue dinosaurs. They're not actually that strong, like in terms of HP. You can actually easily kill them. What actually irks us in this kind of phase is the minions, those mushrooms that they keep coming and coming, and then of course the angry mobs that are coming, especially there for Sarbek. You never know when they're gonna come, so you're gonna have to make sure that you're well protected and you have enough HP to protect yourself or to sustain yourself once they do come. And El Momo here right now, he's already being caged with that blue dinosaur, and I hope this is not yet the end for him, because there was this one round that he was killed by that blue dinosaur.
Well done right there, getting out of the cage. Now, you know, dashing away to make sure that he can heal up a little bit before this dinosaur kills him, really. One more hit from the dinosaur could be the end. Oh, look at the boys having fun, enjoying after all the hard work. Finally, they have some time to smile and take a deep breath.
But who's leading right now? I'm guessing they're just enjoying these matches. If I'm gonna ask those boys, who do you think is gonna win? Give us your predictions. Okay, there, Grande's Auto just had to level up one card, but looking at those timestamps, I love your idea of how significant those timestamps are, because El Momo is still on the lead. Like if he catches up to the timestamp of Sarbek there, he's just like 40 seconds behind, and once he gets past that 30 seconds, he's able to keep up with that like 200 gem deficit. It's like they're just pretty competitive against each other, and wow, that's a nice dash as well.
Absolutely, they are very competitive. It has been...
Oh, wait, what?
Fabled Melon just dropping out of nowhere, and now Sourbeck also in trouble. He has to deal with this Fox boss, and this is going to be the round. If he cannot survive this boss, this round will probably not be good enough to make it to the grand finals. Sourbeck needs to be careful, and now El Momo also fighting against the boss, also into this very, very epic battle, down to under half health. Oh my goodness, Momo no homo, let's go. You are doing it, sir. That was a good little juke, no touch, well done. Sourbeck is running away. Oh my goodness, and we have Grande Asato down there dashing and diving. Oh, El Momo drops!
Oh, wait,
El Momo
whoa.
drops!
What happened? It's actually the blue dinosaur again. Oh my gosh, El Momo, I swear you have a love-hate relationship with this blue dinosaur. But it was actually a good run. And here, Grande's Auto is actually just like 10 seconds behind from El Momo, or also 30 seconds behind from El Momo. So another player down. I think that was Grande's Auto. Sarbek manages to survive among those four. Oh. Is that Sarbek? I think that's Sarbek.
Sourbeck at 4,000. Oh my goodness. Grande Asato seems, I think it's, or is it Melon? We'll find out in a minute. But Grande Asato, or Sourbeck, continuing to dominate. I'm pretty sure this is Grande Asato because he hadn't been to the Fox boss yet. He's her low though. He is getting low. He dashes through. He gets away. He's trying to heal up. He's trying to get away, but he gets out. He does not get away. He drops. Grande Asato is out, and now it's just Sourbeck. He's out here farming away. He's on the turtle again. If Sourbeck can beat the turtle, I think he solidifies his spot in the top 2. It's going to be really hard for anyone to beat the turtle that wasn't even able to make it in game 1.
Yeah, that's so true. And look at the HP of Sarbek right now. He's being eaten and got devoured by that turtle. Oh, gem total 4,154. That's a lot.
That is a lot. That means 2 players are going to have to get over 4,155 gems to be able to get Sourbeck. And oh my god, gem perfect. That is legendary.
95%.
95.89%. Who is this man? Who is this man?
I swear he wants to live that GOAT dream, just as you said. Sourbeck clutching phase number 1 and surviving phase number 2, game number 1. We still have game number 2, and just like as Chief said, guys, we're calling it game number 2. You're gonna have to use the same card sets,
Absolutely.
and that's the real challenge.
So we're gonna send it back down to my boy Spam in the studio. What is good, bro? What are you thinking about that?
Wow, what a match. Now, what did I warn you guys? In Phase 1, you saw domination from Grande and Sourbeck, but anything can happen in Phase 2. If you guys don't know how Phase 2 works, only the top 2 seeds advance to the finals, and there's only going to be 2 games in Phase 2. So this next game right here is going to determine it all. We just had Melon with a strong finish, finishing first for this game, and then we had El Momo finishing second for this game. They are in the driver's seats. It's going to take some clutch performances from Grande and Sourbeck to make a comeback to the finals, but I have no doubt that they have a great chance because as you've seen in the first phase, they're very, very capable of clutching it out. We saw Sourbeck go from, third and fourth all the way to first just off one clutch run. All you need is one clutch run, and anything can happen in this last game. I wish you guys the best of luck. Casters, you're in for a good one. Enjoy.
Goodness gracious, great balls of Sourbeck. This guy is an absolute monster. He is just showing up to play in this live event in Ho Chi Minh City. It is absolutely insane. He made it through the turtle once. He now went back and met up with the turtle again. They're sitting at a 1-1 score.
I love this video.
And at the end of the day, if they meet up again, there can only be one winner. There can only be one winner. So is Sourbeck going to be able to take it to the turtle again next round? Or was this, was this his round of magic? I'm not really sure. How are you feeling about that, JP?
Well, actually, looking at the scores right now, Sourbeck, he's the only player who got into the line of 4. That's like 4,000 gems. And of course, followed by El Momo, Grandy's Auto, and Fabled Melon. I hope that these 3 players will be able to catch up to our top player. Get him down, give him that challenge that he needs. And let's see. This is your last chance to get into the grand finals. So let's see who's going to be the king of the night.
So, when you're looking here at the Gem Perfect, you're seeing 90, 91, 92% against Sourbeck coming in at 95.89. This is absolutely insane in the membrane. I mean, this guy, he started slow. He started a little bit slow, at least for his standards. He's a perfectionist. He's pretty sure that he's going to be able to take this home as long as he stays focused. And so far, he has done an amazing job. Oh, baby Sourbeck, can you bring it home? But we'll see. There's one more round to go. Is Melon or Grande Salto or El Momo going to be able to step it up here and maybe 2 of them to knock Sourbeck down? We'll find out very soon, JP. We are about to find out very, very soon.
But before we find that out, we're going to have like a very, very short break. Just so we can have our dear players prepare for that defining moment, that defining game.
Yeah.
Because this is the game that we'll figure out who's going to get into the grand finals. So see you guys.
There it is.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wing's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never let go. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wing. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody.
Esports for everyone. Win to earn.
For every generational shift in gaming and interactive entertainment, there have been huge steps forward and billion-dollar opportunities in tools and technology as a service in the gaming industry. As we look forward to the next decade of interactive entertainment, we believe the next major paradigm shift in provision of tools, technologies, and services in this booming industry is going to be around community. Tribally is building everything needed to enable and engage a global community at scale. Web experiences, data and analytics, community-driven infrastructure, engagement patterns, best practices, onboarding, tokenomics, user acquisition, and esports. The founding team is very technically experienced and comes from backgrounds such as Bank of America, Microsoft, DoLL, KPMG, Hamilton Insurance Group, Mars and Lindy, amongst others. They have spent the past 2 years building community solutions for some of the best Web3 gaming teams, including Sky Mavis, and they're also partnered with the Ronin blockchain. Their products have been used by over 1 million people across the globe so far. An experienced advisory team has been formed, led by people with backgrounds at Electronic Arts, Activision, Mediatonic, Epic Games, Ethereum Foundation, Outright Games, and Method from World of Warcraft. Welcome to Tribally, a provider of community-as-a-service solutions for the gaming industry, allowing Web 2 and Web 3 game developers to have an out-of-the-box solution for communities at scale.
Biori. Oh, here we go. I am hearing
It's
the
back now.
tingy. Let's go, Busy Mo, handling that sound. So, yo, Invictum, what's good, brother? How you feeling tonight?
I am glad to be casting with you again, Chief. And honestly, all of the rounds so far, all of the games so far have been really, really intense. And especially with those turtle fights and Sorbek going ham with the turtle and then the Dracula, the vampire. And now we're going to be witnessing game number 2 of phase number 2.
That is correct, my friend. This is where all the marbles right here. This is where the magic is about to happen. You know, we are about to find out, you know, Sourbeck sitting in first place, 4,100, about 25 gems, something like that. It was a very, very impressive round. He didn't quite get through the turtle, but it worked. Like, he's feeling good. I don't know if two players are going to be able to beat that this round.
I mean, so far, Sarbek was the only one that managed to actually go through the turtle on, I think that was phase 1 and the last game. But now we're going into phase number 2, game number 2, and we've seen, as far as I've heard, we've seen like all of the balloons, all of the pumpkins, the watermelons, and the strawberry being banned. So it was an entirely new mechanic, entirely new composition of teams, or rather of Axies. So we're seeing a lot of new factors and new variables coming into play right now.
Absolutely, man. The players are adjusting. The players are changing it up. They are making sure, you know, they keep it fresh. They're trying to also throw off their opponents with all the drafts that they've been doing today. But today, the drafting is done, at least with the We Compete tool. Those days have now come and gone for this day 1 Axie DoLL tournament. You know, this is the first LAN ever. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be the last.
Of course not.
Sky Mavis out here in Ho Chi Minh, Saigon. This is the headquarters, baby. This is the headquarters, and Axie DoLL is the first fully community-driven LAN event in Web3 history. So congratulations to everyone involved. Let's go, making history. Another first. That's what I'm talking about. We out here, baby. Woo!
And you know we're gonna be going in with even more intensity, even more quality, and even more championships just like this, and even better in the coming days. But now we're focusing here on the first and ever Axie DoLL Championship.
So we now have the scores.
Oh, here we go.
We have the scores going up. So Sourbeck is definitely the one that had 41-54. It looks like Grande Salto with 28-68, El Momo with 36-57, and then Melon, I think, with 36-47. So two of the players are within 10 points. That's pretty impressive right there. It's showing close. And that's for second place, right?
Yeah.
So second place is currently a 10-point lead. Let's see what happens.
Not that far, but again, with Sarbek here getting 4,154 gems, he's in a huge lead. And now, Melon and, actually I think it's Melon and El Momo now needs to step up their game and go in there and just get even more points than Sarbek if they want to win phase number 2. But right now, Sarbek is rearing to go into the grand finals.
Absolutely. He is in the position that he wants to be in. He has done the work so far. He came prepared, and you know, he's been showing it. He's been going strong, back and forth. Him and Grande Salto have definitely been the best today overall. But now, you know, seeing the scores, Grande Salto down a bit in the last round, he's got to step it up here and go huge.
True. It kind of proved that Sarbek doesn't need any form of balloons. He doesn't need the pumpkins. He doesn't need any of those. He doesn't even need the watermelon or the strawberry to win or to come out on top of this competition. But at the same time, this also kind of proves that if Grande Soto only managed to get 28-68 in this phase, in phase number 2, it kind of shows that the pumpkin was the base, the core of his strategy. And without the pumpkin or the watermelon or the strawberry, he was in a bit more pickle than he could have been.
Absolutely. No, that is very, very true. And, you know, last chance, everybody. Last chance. The players are loading up. We're seeing all of the games coming up right now. That means it is pretty much game time, ladies and gentlemen. Phase 2, game 2. Who's going to push Sourbeck? Who's going to make it to the grand finals of the first ever Axie DoLL World Champions? It is about to go down, baby.
And here we go. Sarbek, El Momo, Fabled Melon, and Grande Soto now being deployed into the battlefield at hand here. Let's see who's going to be coming out on top here on game number 2. So far, I think Sarbek has a fair chance. Of course, he's the top lead. But right now, El Momo and Melon are fighting for that second spot. And that means they just need just a bit more for them to actually get back into the ball game, just get back at Sarbek. But at the same time, that also means that Melon and Elmo Momo has a very fierce rivalry happening right now here. Because if just a 10-point difference, again, just a 10-point difference between Melon and Elmo Momo, so that means either of them can go and secure the second spot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And now, that being said, we are going to be heading on to the second game here with a lot of very, very powerful players with Axies or with parts that they might not have used yet. So they could be having some sort of secrets and some hidden cards, hidden tricks up their sleeves.
So I just want to make sure that Melon, it says Melon had 4154, but it was Sourbeck that had 4154. Can we please get that checked? I've been trying to get all, because we want to make sure, this 3657 and 3647, that really matters. That is the most important part of the scores.
Exactly. Especially with these players, we want to do these players and their hard work, their efforts to justice. So we want to confirm whether Elmo is actually the one with 3657 and Melon is the one with 3647. So we're gonna be confirming that in just a bit. Now look at the here they have actually paused, and let's see. Look at that, the players here, or rather actually the entire back-end team being shown here. Oh, and looks like Chief here is gonna be coming in. Alright, looks like we're heading on to the game at hand. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be heading on to the game at hand. Look at that, Elmo, Grande Soto, Fabled Melon, and Sarbek are now heading into the battlefield, and we'll see who's gonna be getting this victory. Again, second game, and we are not far from the grand finals. The journey is coming right in, and we'll see who's gonna be winning this one. Now Sarbek is again going strong with that Timber. Now Fabled Melon has that Ronin, a very favorite pick in the early games, in the early parts of the rounds, especially with that timing coming right in to the winged bats. Or the bats, yeah.
Alright, so, with all the players rolling out right now, we only have a slight deficit from El Momo of about 5 to 10 seconds. So they're all very, very close. But you're already seeing a slight deficit of gems as Sourbeck, again, has just been coming out flawlessly, ruthlessly. But remember, everybody, esports is a marathon. It is not a sprint.
Very true.
Is Sourbeck going to be able to keep this momentum going if he's to make it to the grand finals? Or is he spending all of his energy right now? That can always come into play.
Yeah. Especially during the phase 1, game 1 and game 2, that's exactly what happened. Sarbek was actually leading the charge against these monsters until Grande Soto took the victory, took the win on games 1 and 2. And then on game 3, well, as far as we've seen, Sarbek actually manages to secure the victory on game number 3. But again, Grande Soto going into the later game, just showing that he is more dominant in the latter half of the Axie DoLL.
Hey, it is game time here. This is the moment. So I wish I could have a heart rate monitor on these players right now.
Actually.
We actually do have the heart rate monitors there. It's just we haven't been able to set them up yet. And with 4 people, that was not a thing. But, that's got to be the next step, right? Let us see what these players are feeling like on the inside. We want to see their insides, basically. We want to understand what is underneath the hood. Are they stressing or are they ice cold? I would love to know what Sourbeck's BPM is right now.
Yeah, we would love to see how these players feel. Like, are they anxious? Are they nervous? Or are they just chilling all the way to the latter minutes of the game, the latter parts of the game? But right now, without those, we would not be able to know how they're feeling. But we all do know that these players are well versed and well equipped to handle pressure, handle themselves under pressure, and they're just going to be keeping on bringing out their A game no matter how difficult their situation becomes. The only problem is their A games are different and has a different quality from each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mental fortitude is where it is going to be at right now. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. These players have flown from across the world. They've been partying. They've been chilling. They've been having a great time. And they've been here for one reason, and one reason is it. They are here to become the Axie DoLL World Champion. They want to take home that first LAN event. They want to be the guy. They want to be the GOAT, right? Sourbeck has been called the GOAT since day one, and now it is his chance to defend that title, defend that name. This man is coming, taking out the bats with a big old sweep. He took out the entire wave of bats right there. The 96% gem conversion last round was absolutely insane. He went into this round in the situation where he's like, hey man, all I gotta do is not mess up, and we are chilling.
Now the thing is, he has 3 opponents right now that are gunning for his throne. He is the top one right now. He is the best player of Axie DoLL right now. But El Momomo, Fabled Melon, and Grande Soto would not back down and would try to grasp that throne, try to win that crown against Sourbeck. Now, look at that. They are all rearing to go, and there's another batches of hordes upon hordes of bats against Sourbeck, but he just manages to clear all of those. Now, El Momomo going toe-to-toe against that Cobra, and the Cobra is just being pecked away by that hungry bird, gets back the health that he is losing, and he is now in the middle of all those flying beasts, yet to no avail. El Momomo prevails.
There we go, and Sourbeck is on fire yet again. He is 300 points ahead of El Momo and Grande Salto, but Fabled Melon, we haven't said his name that much today. He is actually in a very strong spot here. He's just behind Sourbeck, sitting at about 14-something. The Sourbeck's 15-something. They're very close. Fabled Melon, he wants to make it out. He wants to make it to the Grand Finals and make it an all South American Grand Finals. Is he going to be able to do it? Is Sourbeck going to be able to hold on? Or is El Momo and Grande Salto going to step it up and take it to the Grand Finals?
Well, looks like Sourbeck right now is being really dominant in this battlefield, in this war zone. Look at him go, just securing all of the safe spots and destroying all that comes his way. Meanwhile, Fabled Melon, Grande Soto, and El Momomo are having a bit of a tough time trying to secure or trying to eliminate that werewolf. Now, here comes the cages for Grande Soto. Grande Soto now bringing in the swords from the skies, using that Oranda. Still, that werewolf is up and running, chasing after him. He needs to take it down. With that sandal, he smashes his way to the ground.
Got him, chopping him down at the knees. Sourbeck still flying in the front with ease. You know, took his lead back over Fabled Melon. It was even. Now, you know, Melon is falling behind yet again. Not by much. So actually, no, he caught up again. So they're just going through some flows right now. They're very even. Melon and Sourbeck seem to be on point right now. Are they going to be able to get past that 36-57 mark? That is the mark to beat right now.
That is indeed the mark to beat, especially with that 10-point difference being the only thing separating them from the second spot. But right now, Sourbeck is still leading the charge here, although not by much. Looks like Fabled Melon is right up there.
Mo is low. He better be careful. He's got Mint Shield up, but Mo is low. Is he going to go for more Mint, or is he going to? What's he going to go for?
He's thinking about it.
It's a big move.
Oh, he goes for the Koi. Was that the Koi? Yes, it is the Koi. And now he's going to be going in. Will he die here? He goes for the peck. He manages to heal up, and he goes away again. Now those summons are doing a lot of favors to him, clearing out the arena for him, clearing out those cages for him. But again, that monstrous beast, the boss, is still within that cage with him, and he is in a bit of a pickle.
Hey, he's in a pickle. It is absolutely amazing what these players are doing today. We got Scott, we got Axie Tech, we got Tio in the house. What is good, people? We love you. We're so glad that the crew is back together. Third live event. It was Barcelona, it was the Philippines, and we are back in Vietnam. We're keeping it rolling, trying to level up every single day, baby. Let's freaking go. So what are the scores? We've got Sourbeck sitting at 2,700. Net behind him, Fabled Melon at 2,650. El Momo at 2,100, while Grande Sato is at 2,400. So El Momo currently has the second highest score overall, but in this round, he's not doing so well.
Yeah.
Remember, these players are using the same exact sets. So that means that they must have been adjusting and changing what set they were using, or how they were using it, what they were leveling up.
True, and right now, as far as we can see here, Sourbeck and Fabled Melon, the old rivals, are at it again, going ham against each other. But look at that, Sourbeck now reaching 3,000 gems, and Fabled Melon not far behind with 100 gap there. Now Grande Soto in the middle of it all, in the middle of those hordes upon hordes of what looks like white kittens, and at the same time ninjas, goblins, all of the monsters of Lunasia being thrown right at him, and yet he survives. He manages to thrive actually. Look at the players here, all going into focus mode, all in their zones.
All in their zones. The E4E awesome zone.
Yeah.
Looking like Disneyland, baby. This is what we're talking about. We are in Hollywood. These players are looking fresh. You're looking fresh, my man. I'm feeling good tonight. It has been an amazing day. It's been an amazing week. And man, we are just getting started. Phase 2, Game 2, Axie DoLL World Championships. We're about to get to the 8.5 minute mark on some of these players. We got Sourbeck really thinking about what move to pick there. But the clocks are even, the gems are not. Sourbeck is just clearly ahead of Grande Sato, and he is clearly ahead of Fabled Melon. Well, no, actually, Fabled Melon is very close.
Fabled Melon is indeed very close with 3,200, actually 3,300 now. It looks like we saw something with lots of flying bats, lots of flying goblins as well, going into the screen of Grande Soto there. But here we go. We get a live view of Fabled Melon's screen here and how he plays. He's playing with keyboard and mouse here, and here comes the Blue Dinos.
Blue Dino, this is a big moment, right?
Yeah, this is a very big moment, especially with that Grande Soto now stuck inside that cage. The cage that is slowly but surely getting smaller, and he manages to survive, and he goes out of the cage. Now he has a chance to come back again, but looks like Fabled Melon going for a pause there. Sourbeck going in with the Dino as well, and just screaming at the top of his lungs with his war cries, taking down that tiny dino.
Hey, the dinosaur is down. I'm going to look downstairs and see where our Blue Dino's at. You know what I'm saying? Chomping and munching those players. Should probably be behind him right now, giving him a little attack.
Yeah.
So the Blue Dinos are munching. They're doing the tingy, and it's been very, very impressive to see, you know, how Melon is really hanging in there. He really is taking this opportunity to try to make it to the next phase of this tournament.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that he's going to be going to the grand finals and going to be going up against whoever comes out on top here on phase number 2. Maybe he might be coming out on top as well, but like looks like he's having a bit of a trouble clearing out that Blue Dino, especially with El Momomo now the only one that is left together with Melon that hasn't taken out the Blue Dino. But the thing is, El Momomo is a bit behind in terms of time. So Fabled Melon actually now managing to kill that Blue Dino, and Grande Soto here might be going for the Babylonia. Oh, he goes for a reroll and gets the Hatsune.
So now we have a situation where the old scores are no longer relevant.
Momo low on health.
Yeah, they're no longer relevant though.
Yeah.
Now we have two players that have passed the best scores from last round. Well, Sourbeck has passed them. So now if Sourbeck wins this round, he's obviously in. But the other players can all fight for this second spot.
True.
Who's going to get it? Right now, Fabled Melon looks like he is in a very, very strong position. And don't forget, they're still playing for seeding for how they're going to draft or how they're going to pick in that grand final. Fabled Melon is very low. He's getting low. Is he going to be able to heal it up? He does get a little bit of healing. His shields are up. He's going for the big Ronin. The boss is on him. Sourbeck is already in the arena feeling good. But we still have to see, can Fabled Melon survive? He's healing. He's healing. Oh, it looks pretty good. And now on this bottom, Grande Salto seems to have a very large spread of gems around this region. He needs to try to pick those up. He's very low. He's one shot. Oh no, Grande Salto is out. Grande Salto is out.
But right now, Fabled Melon is in deep, deep trouble as well with that cage. Oh, he manages to escape the cave. Now he has all of the space that he needs to outmaneuver that opponent, that big boss, that golden dog, and he essentially manages to heal back up. And here is another comeback. Now El Momomo is going ham with that peck, just healing back up before he fights the golden dog as well. Now Sourbeck is just chilling. He knows he has got this in the bag and he doesn't even need to try, but he does anyway. That is what it takes to be a champion. You know, you have to give it your all, even though you have already secured a spot for yourself.
Hey, you're never going to give up. You're never going to... Because technically, you know, if Sourbeck dies now and El Momo and Fabled Melon both pass him, he's still out. So he is not...
Who was the third ranked player right now? Was it El Momo or Grande Soto?
Well...
it's El Momo. So they both do have a chance against Sourbeck. Yeah. They have 3,657 and 3,647 for Fabled Melon and El Momomo. So if Sourbeck does die here and they just keep on going, there could be a chance for them to get back up.
Absolutely, and you know, Sourbeck now sitting at 4,300 gems. He is breaking all the records of the first LAN event. He's gonna, oh no, well, it was 6K, right? That was the record today.
Yeah.
He did have that amazing run where he beat the top. Oh, but El Momo, oh no, Momo.
Now it's just Sourbeck going up against Fabled Melon. Now Sourbeck is up against the turtle. He's inside the cage. He's inside the trap. The question is, will he be able to survive this again? And yes, he does. He dashes away. Now he gets the heals up as well. And now he summons and he just beams his way through all of those opponents. And look at this. That's 4,409 gems going in. And looks like this. Fabled Melon, I think. Oh, here comes Fabled Melon. Now inside the trap.
Oh, but he's gonna get taken out.
Down.
Oh.
Sourbeck securing his spot as the best player here in Axie DoLL yet again.
Hey, this man, you know, never dying until the end. He's always the last man standing. This is absolutely incredible.
Yo.
Fabled Melon coming through and taking himself to the grand finals after not having a great start today. It was not looking great for Melon, and all of a sudden he comes out in phase 2. He goes clutchy McNutchy. Absolutely insane. Amazing job. Fabled Melon and Sourbeck are going to be going to the grand finals.
And looks like Sourbeck here is still not done at this point. He's showing off his skills, just showing that even without the hair, he can take out that turtle easily. And he can, well, essentially, you just have to survive that cage that slowly but surely narrows down on you, and then you can essentially take your time to take out that turtle. And still going 4,600. He's entering the 5,000 mark here of gems, and here comes the Timber just going ham against those hordes upon hordes of enemies. At this point, Sourbeck is the defender of Lunasia. Now there's two bosses he's up against, the vampire and the turtle, and the vampire is really fast and looks like he's really tanky. And now Sourbeck is down, but not without a very good fight.
Hey man, Sourbeck, Let's go, baby. Beck and Melon, the South American monsters, they will be going into the grand finals, while the other two players, Grande Salto and El Momo, will be playing the 3-4 match. Let's send it over to Spam. Wow, what a match.
Let's go.
Vamos Brazil, let's go! We got the 2 people coming over here from Brazil, 36-hour flight, making it all the way to the grand finals. I don't know if you guys know, but the flight is no joke. The layovers, it did not stop them from putting on a show. We had Sauerbeck finishing with the first seed. Melon finishing with the first seed, Sauerbeck finishing with the second seed, and it's going to be a great finals. Now, it's not over just quite yet for Elmo and Grande. They will be playing a 3rd and 4th place match. There's going to be a difference of 50 AXS there, which is still life-changing money between 100 and 150 AXS, and that's going to be a really hyped match. Now, like I said, that was insanely clutch because you saw what happened in the first series. I didn't know what was going to happen. I thought maybe Grande might make a comeback. I thought Elmo, since he got the 2nd seed in the first phase, maybe he might have clutched it up. But Sauerbeck, just like in the first series, was able to come out clutch, get a record score in the final game of the phase, and then just send himself out to the finals. And then also I want to give a shout out to Melon. Getting the first seed, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he did not draft the dash. And I was watching the pre-game warm-up, I was looking at the reactions, and Melon's face over here was just like oh my gosh, he felt so much regret. All of a sudden though, he just locked in, knew there's nothing he could do about it. It's time to just adjust, and here we go. Anyways, I'm going to send it back up to the casters. We're in for a treat. We're going to go to the 3rd, 4th place match, followed by the finals.
Thank you, Spam. Thank you, sir. Amazing job yet again. So nice to have you with us. And yes, we are in the grand finals 3-4 stage. Phase 3 is coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we take a quick break, let's make sure to give some love to our sponsors. I want to give a big shout out to Gems Esports. Not only did they give us equipment, they came and they helped us build things. They helped put it together. They were there when things got rough. They were there when we needed help. They showed up. They were on the ground working with us in the trenches. Much
Brothers
love.
in arms.
Much love, you guys. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Gems. I also want to make a really big shout out to Wink Hotel. They've been taking care of us all week long. They put up some mad love for E4E miners. This Axie week could not have been half of what it was without Wink Hotel coming through and just going absolutely clutch. So, big thanks to both of them. And also Crypto Slate, one of the biggest international media partners you can have. We're rocking it with them too. So Crypto Slate, big love, baby. Thank you guys for being there. Thank you guys for helping us out, for believing in us. We're here to try to change the future, baby. Web3 Esports, let go.
And we would like to give a huge shout out as well to Elite Metawear, which brings in luxury esports apparel and digital fashion label produced in South Korea, the birthplace of esports. Founded by the legendary NFT collector Whale Shark, we are proud to be rocking their gear right here. You can buy all their sweet hats and hoodies using crypto. Type E1337 in the chat to take a look at all their amazing goods.
Hell yeah, there it is. So when we get back from this break, we're gonna have the 3-4 match and then the grand finals. So stick with us. Let everyone know what's going down. It's Axie Week, baby. If you ain't here, what the hell are you doing? Game time. Let's go.
Game time indeed.
For every generational shift in gaming and interactive entertainment, there have been huge steps forward and billion-dollar opportunities in tools and technology as a service in the gaming industry. As we look forward to the next decade of interactive entertainment, we believe the next major paradigm shift in provision of tools, technologies, and services in this booming industry is going to be around community. Tribally is building everything needed to enable and engage a global community at scale. Web experiences, data and analytics, community-driven infrastructure, engagement patterns, best practices, onboarding, tokenomics, user acquisition, and esports. The founding team is very technically experienced and comes from backgrounds such as Bank of America, Microsoft, DoLL, KPMG, Hamilton Insurance Group, Mars and Lindy, amongst others. They have spent the past 2 years building community solutions for some of the best Web3 gaming teams, including Sky Mavis. And they're also partnered with the Ronin blockchain. Their products have been used by over 1 million people across the globe so far. An experienced advisory team has been formed, led by people with backgrounds at Electronic Arts, Activision, Mediatonic, Epic Games, Ethereum Foundation, Outright Games, and Method from World of Warcraft. Welcome to Tribally, a provider of community-as-a-service solutions for the gaming industry, allowing Web 2 and Web 3 game developers to have an out-of-the-box solution for communities at scale.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Chief, and I'm live here in Ho Chi Minh City at Wink Hotel, where all of the players will be staying during Axie Week, March 10th through 12th. Let's go take a closer look. Wink's youthful approach starts at check-in. No receptionist in sight, and the process only takes a couple minutes.
Cash, I never let go. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke.
You can get snacks any time of day at Wink. It's so easy, you only use your room card. After a long night of doing the wrong thing and eating those snacks, bring it to the gym and work those calories off. Let's go. Have you ever slept on clouds? Wink Hotel's gonna make that possible. That was the tour of Wink Hotel. Wow, that was amazing. I cannot wait for this event. March is going to be off the hook. If you made it, if you qualified, I hope you're excited because this is where you're gonna be staying. Have a great day, everybody.
Esports for everyone. Win to earn.
Hey, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are in for a hype match. Now, we're about to battle for 3rd place, and if you guys don't know, these are 2 of the most skillful players in all of Lunasia. Over to my left, we have Grande, and I don't know if you guys know this, but he's from Philippines. He flew over here with his mom, and ever since I've got to know the both of them, I've been a big fan. She's at the restaurant, she's at the hotel right now, and as I was walking by in the lobby, I saw her supporting her son on her mobile phone while eating dinner. It warmed my heart. I can't help but root for him. But on the other hand, we have a veteran in almost every game. From version 2 to Axie Origins, and now dominating in Axie DoLL as well. This guy is no joke. He is one of the best competitors, and his name is El Momo. And honestly, it's a toss-up between the 2. We saw domination from Grande in Phase 1. We saw domination from El Momo in Phase 2. Anyone's game. 3rd place is on the line. Bragging rights are on the line. We have Philippines versus Singapore, and oh my gosh, it's about to be intense. I'm gonna send it over to my favorite casters, and let's get this match started.
Thank you to our favorite host.
Favorite casters. Such
Really
a
now?
lovely host there, Spam and Rice.
All right. So again, thank you, Spam and Rice, and thank you to Chief as well for making all of this possible. But we are now heading to... Wait, is it the grand finals? Or are there like 3 to 4 matches before
This is the battle for 3rd.
Ah, the battle for 3rd first. All right. Before we get on to the grand finals, we're going to be heading on to the battle for 3rd. Here we go.
So, who are we playing tonight, and what are the cards to be banned? What are the cards to be used? Guys, let's just do a quick recap. So basically what happened with Phase 2 was Sarbek, of course, being Sarbek, manages to stay on top 1. But the second and third place was actually quite a close fight.
Yeah, very
a close fight between El Momo
on
and
game number
Melon.
On game number 1, it was a very, very close fight. And then on game number 2, Melon went in for the kill with 4,032 gems, going up against El Momo's 3,725. So Grande Soto went in with 3,381. So now Sarbek and Melon are gonna be heading up to the grand finals, and it's gonna be the old rivalry yet again: champion versus underdog, Sarbek versus Melon. Who do we got? Who do you think?
Well,
I mean, we're going to the battle for third first, but who do you think will win between Sarbek and Melon?
I honestly can't remember what happened with game number 1. I mean, like the exact scores. I would have done the math inside my head.
They banned all of the watermelon and
all
the other balloons. Yeah.
Yeah. They. I mean, I hate them personally. So I mean, I can't lie. So yeah. Game 1. Oh, there's game 1. Oh, it's always a bit. Oh, wait, what? Wait.
So
wait, it was actually Sarbek that was first in game number 1, right? I remember it quite
it
well.
was Sarbek in game number 1. So it's 4,154 for Sarbek, and then it's either Melon with 3,647 or 3,657. And yep, it is Melon with the 3,647, and then El Momo.
Look at that
with
10 score difference.
Yeah, the 10 score difference, and that was what we were saying. The 10-point difference could have made an entirely different grand finalist. You know, the 10-point difference could have been a lot. But the problem on game number 2 was El Momo went in, but he was taken out way too early, and Melon just managed to stack up upon stack upon stack of gems against him. So now Melon has secured his victory.
Yeah, he did. So, okay, so we are officially calling it. The first place for Phase 2 was actually Sarbek, and the second place for Phase 2 was actually Melon, making them the grand finalists for our last phase, aka Phase 3. Making them, again, the grand finalists for our Axie World Championships. One of them will be crowned king tonight. But of course, we're going to have like a battle for third for Elmo and Grande Zotto first.
Yep, and let's see if Elmo or Grande will be able to secure the spot for third. But again, this doesn't mean that they're not skilled. Being taken out or being your chance to get into the grand finals being removed or being taken from you doesn't mean you're not skilled. You went all the way here to the grand championship of the very first Axie DoLL event or Axie DoLL tournament, and that already says something. You're already on par or on the top of everyone else. Now we are heading on to game number 1 for the battle of third here. This is gonna be look at that, the pumpkin, or rather the watermelon is in yet again, and I think that's a Raven as well. And here comes the first wave of bats. Yep, here it comes, and this is gonna be a level up Raven, and he goes for another oh, he didn't go for the Raven actually. I think he went in for, is that the koi? Yeah, it is the koi.
We didn't even get to see the draft though, but we are seeing some watermelon here, and I don't know whose guy whose guy is this. Probably Grande Zotto, just because he's a fan of balloons.
Yeah, most likely Grande Soto here, especially with. But if it's a balloon, I think he would have gone for the pumpkin instead. You know, unless it has been banned. But the banned cards here are Mary, Little Owl, Hare, and Risky Fish. So the watermelon wasn't banned. So this might not be a Grande Soto, but it could be as well, because again, this is the tactic of Grande Soto, wherein he just used a balloon and then go in with a lot of summons, a lot of auras, and save up for one dash wherein you can get away from danger very
Yeah.
easily. But here comes the first boss. Again, this is a very easy first boss. With 1 minute to go or 1 minute into the game, he can essentially just dish out as much damage. And again, like what we mentioned before, what's very important here is they get all of the gems that they need. So they would have the leverage when they get into the later rounds or the later minutes.
Yeah, I totally agree, but it's still too early to tell.
Yeah.
But what is going on right now? Because I swear I'm so okay. So basically, wait, is this real? What I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Because there's this other view there somewhere that he has like a pumpkin and a watermelon at the same time. Is that
Yeah.
legit?
All right, so let's see. I think it is legit. So so far we're only seeing I think this is Sarbek, or rather I think this is Grande. So no, I think this is El Momomo actually. Yeah, I think this is El Momomo, but at the same time looks like we're having a bit of trouble here. Looks like that's our mint. He's not gonna be unlocking it though, so he's gonna be going for even more damages.
Yeah, and okay, so looking at this. Oh, okay. So now we got news that the left one is Sarbek and the right one is El Momo. Right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but right now.
Okay. So okay. So is it really El Momo that got the second place?
I think it is El Momomo, and no, El Momomo got the third place. So
Yeah.
the second place was Sarbek.
Yeah, because Sarbek has to be first.
Yeah, he is. So
I mean, there's no way that he isn't first.
yeah, there's no way he is first. So this is the grand finals. I thought we were going for the battle for third.
Oh, well, that's what I heard as well.
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
heard.
anyway, these are cute games that we're watching right now. We are yet to figure out who they really are, and we are yet to figure out whether this is really the battle for third or the grand finals.
Yeah, so right now we're heading into the second boss here, which is the Cobra coming right in, and it looks like that Cobra is looking really pissed at our players, but at the same time that he really won't be able to do much against them, especially with the skills and the talent actually that these players have in Axie and the Axie doll. They can just keep on coming, and they're gonna be having huge trouble against them. So now look at that, the damage stacking up on the left side or on the right side here of El Momomo. Now stacking up, and it looks like, oh, look at that, lots and lots of bats just swarming towards El Momomo, but El Momomo now managing to just escape. Actually, he managed to survive that onslaught.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we just got news that wait, hold on. Okay, so it's really Sourbeck versus Elmo.
So this is the grand finals then.
Well,
oh, there's game over.
Okay.
Sourbeck now going down.
Wait,
now
wait, that's so quick.
Yeah, I know, that is so quick. Now 4 minutes in, El Momomo now the only one remaining here. Again, he got 3,657 early on, and now El Momo Sourbeck has gone out of the battlefield here. It looks like El Momomo now going against but they're showing isn't that Grande Soro? Yeah, well, we'll get back to you on that later on. Let's just focus
Yeah,
on...
Granny Zotto. Yeah,
Yeah.
The reason why he's being shown right now is because he just got defeated. So it means that Grandes Auto was the one on the left.
Yeah, that's
and
what
El
I'm
Momo,
thinking.
Yeah, and El Momo is the one on the right, getting both the balloons, coming from 4 games without using any balloons. Now he's winging it.
Yeah, now El Momomo is here again. Grande Soto has been eliminated, so El Momomo has the chance and actually gonna secure the third spot here. Now, can we get a full screen on that one? Looks like a level up as well. Again, there's the pumpkin, there's the watermelon. That werewolf is gonna be coming at him very strongly, but with those two balloons, he can just keep the space around him, and with that Raven as well, just securing a lot of leeways and a lot of escape paths for El Momomo to maneuver around. Now look at this, just secure. Oh, he almost eliminated the entire batch, the entire wave of winged bats or bats there. And now here comes the werewolf, still in the middle of the pack, in the middle of this cage, just chilling, you know. It's not even trying anymore. It's not trying to take down El Momomo. It's just walking around the cage, and he goes in. I think that is a pumpkin
Another
upgrade.
pumpkin, yeah.
That
He
is a
needs to
this is a
level
pumpkin upgrade.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that El Momo is still managing to survive. And this is what we were talking about earlier, right, in Victim, when Grande Zotto was so quick in showing his skills or showing those balloons, and now these other players are starting to take over.
Yeah,
you know,
they are starting to take over indeed, and looks like El Momomo here is having a hard time destroying that werewolf. We're now entering the 6-minute mark, and that werewolf is still alive. So that is huge trouble for him, especially if the next boss actually comes in. But again, this is just the early parts of the game. This is still the part where El Momomo and Grande Soto would normally be chilling, and where they would normally be just going for the gems. And looks like, yep, we have confirmed now that the one on the left was Grande Soto. He was eliminated early on, and now El Momomo on the right here, and he is gonna be the one going for the third spot here. Now look at that, just summoning the watermelon and the pumpkin as well, and he's saving the dash again, just saving for when he has herded all of his opponents and when he actually needs it, especially when that cage comes up again.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is where it gets tricky. You know, El Momo, he already knows. He already knows how he's winning right now. Yeah. And he doesn't plan on stopping. And even though I'm just not sure. We need confirmation about this. I just want to make sure if this game is actually if this phase for the battle for third will only take 1 game or 2 games.
All right. So while you're confirming that, I'm gonna be focusing on this battle on El Momomo, just doing all of the work here. Just not, you know, this is like 7 minute and 30 seconds, 7 minute and 50 seconds actually. So we're heading into the 8-minute mark, but he's still not showing any signs of defeat, still not showing any signs of weaknesses. And here comes the white, I guess, kittens, the white cats, the white rabbit cats, now chasing after him. The ninjas as well, and the goblins are out, but El Momomo is still just going toe-to-toe against all of them without that much of a problem. Again, El Momomo is a very well-versed player, a very versatile player when it comes to the Axie DoLL World Championship. And although he did have a bit of a hiccup on the first phase and the second phases of the game, now El Momomo is showing that he still has what it takes to stay on top and stay within the top 3 of this battlefield, of this war zone. Now the World Championship is just a few minutes away, but El Momomo showing that he can survive any onslaught right now.
Yeah, that's true. And while you were discussing that, I was able to confirm that this is a best of one. Yeah, so
teamwork. A for teamwork.
I know, right? Give me a high five, you guy, my bro. So look at that pumpkin right now. It looks like, what do you call that? What's the English of bukol?
A bump?
Yeah, it looks like a real bump.
Yeah, a really huge bump.
Huge bump. And so, okay, so here comes the blue dinosaur, and the blue dinosaur is gonna summon his minions. Okay, he's gonna summon his minions. And finally, Elmo's done. He's done! and Chief just came in time for it. Congratulations, El Momo, for winning this battle for third match. And of course, shout out to Grande Soto for making it this far. I love that he was able to showcase those balloons.
Yeah,
it started
same.
from him.
Yeah, it started from
him.
Grande Soto. No, it started from Grande Soto, and now El Momo is showing.
He took two.
Yeah, he took two. He took two. He took the watermelon, and he took that pumpkin. So now we're gonna be we're gonna be sending it off to Spam for some insights. What do you think about that, Spam? So I'm not sure if Spam is ready yet. So looks like we're gonna be having a bit of post game. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go for it, Spam. Go for it.
Spam. You lovely caster. You lovely host.
Yo, what a match between El Momo and what's it called? What a match between Grande and El Momo. Anyways, there's no shame in going home in 4th place because that's still 100 AXS. Congratulations to El Momo for 150 AXS. Now, I was asking Grande what happened. He said he got greedy, but when you are already in 3rd, 4th place match, you might as well have fun. You might as well give it your all and then see what happens from there. Now, for our final event, we are about to go play for the grand prize of 400 AXS between two legendary Brazilian players, Sour Beck and Melon. I have no clue who's gonna win. We just saw in the earlier phase to qualify, Melon clutched it out and got first seed without a dash. Now, if you guys play Axie DoLL, you know that's insane because mobility is very, very important. And then on the other hand, we have Sourbeck, a legend, a champion on the leaderboard already, a favorite from almost everyone, even non-Axie DoLL players. We all recognize his name just because of his consistent performances in tournaments and in leaderboard. Now, without further ado, we're gonna send it over to our casters for the final game.
All right, so we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and looks like we're gonna be heading on to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's gonna be up against Sourbeck versus I was about to say Watermelon, but it's actually Fabled Melon. So again, this is gonna be a very, very amazing tournament, a very amazing championship. Again, this is the old rivalry. It's gonna be against the reigning champion or the reigning top player going up against his old rival, the underdog. So it's Melon going up against. I don't know why I keep saying Watermelon. I guess that sunglasses of the Watermelon just stuck to me. But again, Melon going up against Grande, or rather Sourbeck, and we cannot wait to see who's gonna be coming up on top here and who's gonna be making history here on the first Axie DoLL World Championship. Gonna be crowned the first Axie DoLL King.
Yep, and of course, guys, before we get into that very, very exciting moment, let me give a huge shout out to our sponsors. We have Wink Hotel, we have Gems Esports, we have Sky Mavis. Of course, let's give a huge shout out to Elite Metalwear and of course Esports for Everyone, such an amazing team. And
compete
lastly,
as well, and
we
Gems.
compete.
Yeah, we compete, and Gems Esports as well. Thank you to all of those that made this possible. But before we head on to the grand finals, actually, we're gonna be heading on to a very short break first. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the grand finals, the ending of this story. We'll see you in a few moments.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
For every generational shift in gaming and interactive entertainment, there have been huge steps forward and billion-dollar opportunities in tools and technology as a service in the gaming industry. As we look forward to the next decade of interactive entertainment, we believe the next major paradigm shift in provision of tools, technologies, and services in this booming industry is going to be around community. Tribally is building everything needed to enable and engage a global community at scale. Web experiences, data and analytics, community-driven infrastructure, engagement patterns, best practices, onboarding, tokenomics, user acquisition, and esports. The founding team is very technically experienced and comes from backgrounds such as Bank of America, Microsoft, DoLL, KPMG, Hamilton Insurance Group, Mars and Lindy, amongst others. They have spent the past 2 years building community solutions for some of the best Web3 gaming teams, including Sky Mavis, and they're also partnered with the Ronin blockchain. Their products have been used by over 1 million people across the globe so far. An experienced advisory team has been formed, led by people with backgrounds at Electronic Arts, Activision, Mediatonic, Epic Games, Ethereum Foundation, Outright Games, and Method from World of Warcraft. Welcome to Tribally, a provider of community-as-a-service solutions for the gaming industry, allowing Web 2 and Web 3 game developers to have an out-of-the-box solution for communities at scale.
What is going on, everyone? I'm Chief, and I'm here in Saigon with the E4E miners coming up in just about a week. And I have a very, very special guest here, Spam and Rice.
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for having me, brother.
Bro, it is such a pleasure to have you here. You came all the way from Brazil from another Axie tournament. Here you are again, not competing, but you know, we decided let's bring the boy out, bring him home, and give him a chance to be a part of this content, be a part of this epic week. How are you feeling about that?
Dude, Axie never sleeps. Like you said, just coming straight from Brazil to Vietnam. And if I'm not competing, my next favorite passion is watching, spectating, and giving analysts. So I'm so excited. Hey.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Oh my goodness.
Wow! So beautiful.
Oh, I found a really, really beautiful one. I have a gift for you, my dear.
Oh, thank you so much.
That looks so good.
Really pretty. Yeah.
So that's your welcome to Vietnam gift. So happy to see you girls. You
Yeah.
get chocolate later.
Wow!
It's
Thank
too
you
hot.
so much.
We don't want it to melt. You know, ladies, it's
Yeah.
so nice to have you here. And I have a couple questions. I wanted to ask you, how did you make it here to this time in your life?
Yeah. We are two sisters and we have 6 million followers in TikTok.
Yeah.
And then we want to do something new. So we studied NFT.
Okay.
And we met Jiho. And then we know about Axie Infinity. And we made Axie Sisters.
Wow, yeah.
Sisters.
3 beautiful ladies from Korea.
Yes.
Yeah, so we went America and Barcelona and Philippines and Vietnam. And we met and you invite us.
Wow.
Thank you for inviting us.
It was one of the best decisions I ever made.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you girls are here. It's been
We're
an
so happy.
absolute pleasure working with you.
Wow.
So the next question would be, you know, what are we doing here in Vietnam for the E4E miners? What's going on? Let the people know what's
Okay,
happening.
so we're gonna make the world's best entertainment. Woo! Web3 entertainment. Yeah, that's why we are here and then making this video. Yeah,
And we are composer, so we make music, and
yeah.
videos, and kids show.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a good leader.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. We have content for days. The girls are here. They're making it happen. They're absolutely crushing it. We're on day 2, and we're just getting started.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
here we have it, boys and girls. The two finalists on my left and then on my right. I'm a little nervous being in between you guys, to be honest. I had no clue you guys were so tall and so Chad-like. Anyways, these guys are the best, the absolute best Axie doll players. Not only have they accomplished so much online, but now they've proven themselves by accomplishing so much on the land already, right? So over the weekend, I've gotten to know these two lovely gentlemen, but maybe you guys at home haven't met them yet. I want to give them a quick chance to introduce themselves. On my right, we'll start off with Sour Beck. You guys have probably heard of him a little bit, but let's get to know him a little more.
So thank you, Sven. So I've been playing DoLL since almost the start of the game, and it's been a great journey. Chief was playing also back then, and when I was hitting the top 1 during patch after patch, he asked me if I wanted to join XGG, and then I answered, first thing, yes, and then how it works, because just yes, I want that. And it was kind of a surprising journey, because I wasn't expecting to be here on the live event. I couldn't even imagine this happening. And then he started talking about making a DoLL event inside of the Axie Miners he was hosting, and it's been amazing to be here. I've never played competitive games before. I love to play games my entire life, but I never played games in a esports scene or real competitive games, and it's just amazing to be here and to be sharing with my Brazilian friend. It's so awesome that both of us came from Brazil and qualified for the final. We have been talking a lot during this entire trip, as we are the only Brazilians here, and we managed to get the final. We were talking about it yesterday. Imagine if we get both to the final. Yeah, it will be crazy to have both Brazilians on the final. It will be amazing, and then we managed to get it. So it's just the perfect end for us to have both of us, and showing that the Brazilian players have something special to show to the esports world.
And then next up we have Melon. The first thing that happened, the first way I met him was we ran into the lobby, and he's just so friendly, introduced himself. He's like, "Are you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, get to know him yourself now too.
Hi, I'm Melon. I started playing Axie doll in December. I actually started playing because of Sourbeck's video and guide on Axie doll comps. And since then I've been playing ranked, and I learned about tournaments in January, and I started playing tournament after tournament, and it's just been a blast. Like Sourbeck said, you know, we talked the entire trip. We were on the same flight, and you know, Vietnam's been amazing. It's been an amazing experience. Esports for Everyone has held, you know, such an awesome event. It's hard to put into words, and I'm so excited to be here, you know, with these two guys and to be playing in the finals. So yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, so it's pretty insane that for your first time ever, both of you guys coming to a live event, finishing in the finals. At worst case scenario, one of you guys in second place, but I'm pretty sure you guys don't mind because you guys are both best friends, and I'm pretty sure this match is just gonna be a great one regardless. Now, with that being said, although you guys are really, really good friends, I know in order to get to this level, you have to be some of the best competitors. So that competition, that rivalry has to be burning inside of you. I don't care who I'm facing. If I'm facing my best friend, if I'm facing my mom, I'm gonna try my best to win, okay? So with that being said, do you have anything up your sleeve in mind in order to take down your friend?
Oh yeah, I had and I used during the draft, because there's one. Garish Worm is a card that's very hard to use, and he's the only one that's played it. I can't play that card. It's just out of my league. So I've told him since the day we match, if we are going to the finals, there will be no Garish Worms there. And just like that, it was my first ban. So that was my main strategy. I can't let him play this card because I'm very confident of my skills, but that one, I know he would crush me, and I couldn't let this happen in the finals.
Sabotage. You know what? Because when it comes to friendships, friendship also comes with vulnerability and sharing information. And because you know him so well, you knew about the garish, right? I also like to use that same strategy, and there's no shame in it. You know why? Because every player should be able to adapt. Because at this level, any top tier player can do the research, scout their opponent, and know what to ban, and that's all part of preparation. So no shame there. Now, how about you, Melon? Any tips? Anything you have in mind in order to take down one of the best players in the game?
Yeah, so before the tournament, he was actually telling me about a secret pick he had, and that he couldn't tell me until after the tournament. And it was watermelon that we saw. Pumpkin that we saw here in the tournament. So I banned pumpkin because I had never played the fruit cards before the tournament, and he banned my garish form, and I actually only started playing garish form because of him. He told me about the card, and I decided to practice it, and I turned out to be pretty good with it. So he banned garish for him, so I banned pumpkin. And then during the draft, I ended up picking Hare, which is an incredibly strong card, especially for making it past the 50-minute vampire. And he just started picking cards that don't synergize well with the comp on purpose to try and sabotage the team, like Iguana, Trifeather. So even though we drafted Hare, we're probably not going to level Hare. We'll probably just prioritize leveling the fruits, which, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
I have another question for you guys real quick. So, being that this is a live event, right, and it's way, way, way different from being home, is there any tips that you guys would give to a new player? Because if you guys don't know, this esports scene, this esports grant is going to be here for years to come, whether it's Origins, whether it's in Axie DoLL. We're going to have many more of these. So for my very last question to you guys is, what is a tip that you would give to someone looking to compete into the future, looking to travel in the future?
So one thing that was bothering me is that I was very nervous. We came early to the stage to play the game, to stay here for a while before the tournament, and I was like uncomfortable. I was nervous, so I decided to take a walk and went to a place to meditate, put some songs together, and start like thinking with myself that this is life event, this is happening, but it's just the game, just the gameplay. And I managed to focus myself. So if you have something that can calm you down, can motivate you, and make you realize that there is no difference of playing the game here or at homes on your underwears, because you just have to make yourself able to remember that, because that's how it works. And then I was able to do that, and when I sat on the computer, I wasn't that nervous. Of course, there is a little, it's more of an excitement, but I wasn't nervous about being live anymore. I just made myself calm, and it works perfectly. So take your time, figure out what can give you the opportunity to breathe in and breathe out, to relax, and it really works.
What the heck? You're so knowledgeable for it being your first time. I've played in a few LAN events, live action events so far, and I'm learning new tips from someone like you. Oh my goodness. I still get nervous. I still don't know how I do it. I still don't know how you guys are doing it, and you guys are making it look so easy, look so chill. You guys look great. But yeah, without further ado, we are going to prepare. You guys can go have your seats. We're going to go send it over to the casters. I wish you guys the best of luck, okay? Honestly, just give it your all. This is going to be the last match. After this, you know what we're doing. So, see you guys soon.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the grand finals of the very first Axie DoLL Championship, and we are going to be witnessing Melon going up against Solvent, champion versus underdog, top one versus one of the best players we have seen here in Axie DoLL. Again, I'm Invictum. Together here with me is Pairing JP. We're going to be your casters for this last and final stop to this journey.
Yes, and it's only gonna be a best of one grand finals to be battled, of course, by Sarbek and Melon. As we have discussed, these two players have been longtime rivals ever since Axie DoLL was created. They've been battling in a lot of tournaments together. Even the showdown that I first casted Axie DoLL, that was Sarbek versus Melon.
All the way
from Brazil, both of them. And this is where it's coming in again. You know, we were discussing this, that if you want to be good in playing Axie DoLL, you have to be from Brazil.
True, very true. It seems like that's the plan right now, but we never know on the next few matches, on the next few championships, because as far as I can tell, this DoLL championship, this DoLL tournament is doing so well, we might just see another Axie DoLL championship going into the future. Yeah, manifesting.
Shout out, of course, to Esports for Everyone and to Tio, the builders of Axie DoLL. And yeah, this is just such an amazing game that a lot of people have been enjoying for the past few months already. Actually, I am enjoying it.
I am enjoying it as well. Not just the casting, I've been enjoying playing it. Like sometimes I just play it and then I forget that I'm supposed to be doing some work, and I just kept playing it anyway. But anyway, again, Melon versus Sarbek. Again, they have banned their cards. They have picked the skills. They will only get 8 cards total in this game, and they're gonna be sharing that deck.
Sharing the deck. Yes.
So that deck will be played by both of these grand finalists, and that's gonna be showing a lot of real skill to handle this deck, wherein both of them actually can just throw whatever cards they want, and the other player might not be able to use it.
Yep, and this is actually where it gets interesting. This is the perfect time to discuss the bans, because for the first time, we are seeing 3 cards that are banned. Okay, so of course, Pumpkin, it's banned. I mean, we've seen how annoying Pumpkin was since the night started. But these are 3 cards that are banned for the first time and forever. So we have Garish Worm, Gecko, and Blue Moon. Garish Worm, I know for one that it's very easy to defeat your opponents, especially the bosses, if you use Garish Worm against them. But Gecko and Blue Moon, this is actually quite confusing. These are most likely power cards of each player.
But look at that. We are now heading into the grand finals, everyone, and this is just the beginning. We are going to be witnessing these 2 players battle it out for supremacy, for dominance, and for the top and final spot here. The throne, that crown is what they're fighting for, and they're going to be going for it. They're going to be going all out. They're going to be going for their A game, their SSS game, and they're not going to be stopping until one of them goes down.
Hey. Okay, so since they are sharing cards and they actually banned Gecko, Blue Moon, Garish Worm, and Pumpkin, 1 card has been open. And guys, let me spell it for you. It's going to be Hair. So Hair was chosen by these 2 players, and both of them are sharing the deck. So these 8 cards that they're using right now are Hair, Strawberry, Watermelon, 2 Balloons, Goldfish for the summon, Dry Feather for the AoE, Mary for the shield, Anemone Horn for the heal, and Guana.
This is gonna be really interesting because now they have the Hair. So they're gonna be going the distance in this grand finals.
It's gonna be a long night.
And at the same time, they have the Mary as well. So they have the shields up, and they have the chance to get the dashes out of the woods as well. Now, another thing here, like you mentioned before, 3 of these cards that have been banned, we haven't seen it being banned before. So that means these players, with all of their history, with all of the battles, the past battles that they've faced, that they've fought, now they know what each other's weaknesses are. They know what each other's strengths are, and they're showing that with how they know each other, they're gonna be banning all of those cards that they might throw as some wild card that the other cannot use. Now the thing here is, I've actually talked to Fabled Melon, and of course, they've
our guy, our Axie DoLL nerd guy.
Yeah, Fabled Melon and Sarbek has fought each other before, and Fabled Melon told me that the way Sorbek won against him was Sorbek just kept throwing trash cards, air quotes, trash cards, cards that are not in the meta, and then he used it to his advantage because Fabled Melon was not used to exploiting and utilizing those cards. Now we are heading here to the 2-minute mark, and here comes the first boss for Sorbek there, but looks like that's gonna be a boss.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that the controls are on his favor.
Yeah, everything is right. Because again, this is the grand finals. There is a lot at stake here, and 1 point can be the difference between winning and losing that grand championship.
Yeah, take note. This is just a best of 1 series.
Exactly.
I mean, you have no second chances here.
This is not Origins where you can get second chances. You get best of 3, best of 5. This is the one and only chance that these 2 players can get and can go to the distance. Now, again, as far as we can see here, 2 minutes and 50 seconds for Sorbek there, and then 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
The time difference doesn't even exist 30 seconds. And look at that, the gem difference is like Melon is already ahead. Oh wait, is this Sorbek on the right or is Melon on the left?
I think Melon is on the right, as far as I know, but we're gonna be confirming that. And yep, Melon is on the right there. And now here comes the Cobra coming in.
Oh my gosh, he's ahead for like 200 gems.
Yeah, he is ahead for like 200 gems, but that's not a lot considering in the latter half or in the later parts of this matchup, we're gonna be witnessing huge gaps and huge growth for that gem count.
And okay, this is a cage, but it's still early on the game. Okay, so Sourbeck is basically trying to adjust. We saw it earlier that the controls weren't in his favor. Now he's trying to adjust, he's trying to make it up. But when you're talking about clutch, we've seen Sourbeck do it a lot of times already.
Again, Sorbek, one of the greatest clutch plays I've ever seen here in Axie DoLL was when he was caught in the trap, the narrowing trap of that turtle.
Dracula.
The turtle
first.
Yeah, the turtle first. And then he manages to get away from that, and then he manages to even kill the Dracula. And he just went in, and he didn't have hair then. Now, the question is, how would Melon fight against someone so tough and so adept?
Oh no, he's already on 1,000.
Yeah, he's already on 1,000. How would Melon fight against someone like that? And looks like right now Melon is getting the lead against Sorbek.
I swear Sorbek is so much left behind right now. This is like a 300 gem deficit. Things are going with Melon's favor, and Sorbek is yet to find the proper cards for him to use. And I think this is when Melon already figured out how to use the poison of Sorbek against himself, just like what you were telling us about earlier, right? Sorbek knows how to come off as surprising to make Melon caught off guard. But Melon, on the other hand, here he learned from his mistakes. He's doing the same thing against Sorbek.
He's surprising Sorbek now. Again, this is the element of surprise. And it looks like the werewolf is now out, and Sorbek is still not done with that cobra, with that giant snake. And this is gonna be really interesting on how he would fight 2 bosses at once, especially when that cage comes up. And here comes the cage. For Melon. For Melon. Now the cage is up, and he Sorbek here gets a level up. I think he's gonna be going for what was that? But anyway, look at that. 2 balloons are up, but the cobra and that giant werewolf is up as well. He's having a really hard time taking those bosses down. Here comes the cage. Now this moment of truth. That's one boss down. The werewolf is still up and running. He needs to survive this if he wants to go the distance, if he wants to go all the way to the 10th minute against one of the most powerful players of Axie DoLL here, Melon.
Actually, there's a difference when it comes to strategy. Sorbek here, the energy or the level is divided into the strawberry shortcake and the watermelon. But for Melon, he actually focuses all his energy on that strawberry. His watermelon isn't even up, and now he levels up that strawberry shortcake again, making it so huge, like a hot air balloon, killing off a lot of monsters, giving him the lead. And now he's on 1,700 gems. This is 1,700, right?
Oh wait,
and Sorbek is just on 1,300.
I think there's a correction on the chat of our stream right now, Esports for Everyone said Fabled Melon is on the left side and Sarbek is on the right side. Now, we would love to confirm that with our marshals. So
Yeah.
for now, we're just going to be focusing on what the players are doing. So right now, again, that boss, that werewolf is still up, but at the same time, the player on the left here is doing his best to get as much gems as he can while that boss is still up. Now, meanwhile, the player on the right here is just going ham with that giant strawberry. That is the biggest strawberry I've ever seen. I've been to Baguio and there's not a single strawberry that's that size, you know.
Yeah, not even in hot air balloon parties. This is really the difference in strategy. I swear, focusing your energy in just one element, in just one card, rather than dividing them to two balloons.
Yeah.
Because whenever you're looking at the left side of the screen, right, you don't see all the monsters in two sides.
No, you don't.
see them in one side.
Yeah.
So you just gotta defeat one side. So even if you have a watermelon, even if you have a strawberry shortcake, it doesn't really matter. You only need like one strong strawberry shortcake, which is being shown by our right side player right now, which we are yet to confirm who really is which.
Yeah, we're waiting right now, so we're gonna be calling them player 1 and player 2 for now. Now, player 1 here is going in with, again, he's in the cage with that rabid rat, with that rabid mouse, is doing a lot of damages though. So here is where we're seeing the progress of his build.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, the player number 2 here was building on a single stack of card, on a single card,
Yes.
which is the strawberry. Meanwhile, player number 1 here is building on 2 cards. So right now, we're seeing progress in his build in the sense that he can now clear much more enemies inside that trap, inside that cage, compared to player number 2.
Yep, actually, I'm seeing the value of loyalty right
Yeah.
now. Let's just focus on that strawberry shortcake, make your life sweeter and whatever. So we are just waiting for the confirmation who really is playing, and we do see here that it's already like a 500 gem lead, 500
Yeah.
gem deficit. You know.
500 gem deficit indeed, and that is huge. That is not something that you can just catch up to, especially when you know your opponent is top class, you know,
Yeah.
like international class here. Now he gets a level up. I think he's gonna be going for the watering can here again, the strawberry, or rather he actually gets the watermelon now. But look at this, the watermelon or the strawberry of player number 1 is now slowly but surely growing.
Yeah,
look at that.
it's starting to catch up.
Yeah. Oh, the
but-
blue dino.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Blue dino's coming up, but blue dino's not really that strong. It's
Yeah.
not. You don't really fear the blue dino. You fear its minions.
Exactly.
You need to make sure that you're able to escape them. But it's not really a problem for player right or player number 2 because he has enough damage to cut them off. But the cage is here, and this is what we were worried about. This is the cage that gets smaller and smaller.
That is a cage that gets smaller and smaller. Look at that. The space is narrowing down on him, but the dino is actually running away from him. That fear factor is really doing huge favors.
What's that
especially-
card giving the fear?
Let me check. I'm not quite sure what their draft is, but let me check.
All right, but right now, the cage just came in for our player number 1. The blue dino's nowhere to be found. Okay, there it is. He's kind of stuck inside that cage with the strawberry and the watermelon. He's finding it hard to break free from it, but finally he was able to. But guys, this is still like a more than 600 gem deficit for our player number 1, and that's already too big, especially with a time difference. It's not really that big as well.
Yeah, very true. That's not really that huge, you know, especially 10 minute and I think that's 9 minute and 50 seconds. So again,
That's just like 20 seconds difference.
That's a 20-second, 30-second difference at most. And now the blue dino is coming in on the side of player 1 here. We're still waiting to confirm on who's the players here, but right now, as far as we can tell, the blue dino is not being that friendly against them, unlike our mascot here in the LAN event, in the actual site of the event. that blue dino is out to get them. That blue dino is out to bite them in half. And now look at that. He's just surviving against that onslaught of two hordes of opponents, two hordes of beasts and monsters charging their way towards him. And yet he manages to escape. He manages to actually profit from that. And now the blue dino is down. And looks like the golden dog is out as well on the right side here.
Okay, this guy, he's gonna choose hair or anemone. Okay, he's gonna choose anemone because look at his HP. It's so low. He needs those healing orbs, but hair can come after because you wouldn't really need hair until you're already in 15 minutes.
Exactly.
So he just needs to heal himself back, which was actually quite effective because he got his full HP again. But here's another cage for our player number 2.
Here's another cage, and looks like he's not having that much trouble. The dog has been killed, has been slain, has been put down before that cage even comes up. Now here comes another wave of goblins trying to steal his life health, but to no avail. Again, that giant strawberry is doing him huge favors, and now he's just circling around the same path, the same location to gather up his enemies, gather up the monsters, and ensure that there won't be that much spread going into the battle. Now going into the gems. Now here comes I think this player number 1 here, and is getting the golden dog in, but it's not capable of getting to him. It's not capable of chasing him down, unlike the dog that he's supposed to. It's keeping his space, and at the same time, look at that.
It's already too big. Wait, what happened? Did someone die?
No one died. No one died. This is just a continuation. Yeah.
We're focusing on the left side player.
But look at that, 3,000 gems right now. But his opponent is on 4,000. That's a huge gap.
Such a huge gap, more than 1,000.
Exactly.
More than 1,000, and the golden dog is already here, trying to attack him. He's trying to heal himself back, trying to get those gems. But I hope it's not yet too late for him. He's able to escape, though.
Yeah, he is able to escape, but there is no escape in the national land. That is gonna be the end of player number 1. I'm gonna assume that is Fabled Melon on the left, and it looks like here comes our grand winner. Here comes the first ever king of Axie DoLL World Championship. Starbeck has done it yet again. Congratulations to you, Starbeck. We're gonna be passing it on to Spam to check out how the players are feeling. Go ahead, Spam.
Hey guys, go on behind stage. I'll call you guys in, okay, for interviews. Yeah. All right. To me. Wow, what an exciting final. Now, before we introduce the champion, don't forget that second place is still such an amazing feat. I want to introduce you guys to my friend Melon, who just came in and finished second. Melon, come here. Now, before I give you the mic, I just want to let you know, man, I'm so proud of you and how far you came. There's no shame in getting second place in the world at Axie DoLL. You are the second best player. Last time I won second place at a tournament, I won first place a few months after. There's going to be plenty more opportunities. Keep your head up. Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans, your supporters, family, whoever might be watching? Or any words in general?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my family for supporting me in coming here. Esports for everyone. And I'd like to congratulate Sauerbeck for winning. He's a great player, and we've become great friends during this trip. And you know, if I could lose to anyone, I'm happy to lose to him over anyone else. So thank you everyone for that.
Yo, you're great, man. And don't forget, usually first place will buy, like, you know, the second place person drinks. So yeah, there's one bright side. All right, but yeah, thank you so much for your time. Now, without further ado, y'all, I'm going to be introducing the one and only, the first ever Axie DoLL live action champion. Let's go! How are you feeling, my man?
I think I'm more nervous now than before the match. All that anxiety, all that training, it seems like the relief almost took the strength of my legs now that the adrenaline has went down, and it's just amazing. It's just amazing to be here. All the work we did, all the training, and all the trust I had from the Axie GG, from the E4E team. Obrigado, minha lindinha. Te amo por todo o apoio. That's my girl, my wife, that always supported me on this journey of being an esports player after 30 years old. So it's just amazing.
Sorry, ladies, you heard that. He has a wife, okay? All right, so what's the first thing that you're going to be spending your winnings on? What do you think? Beer. Beer. That's the perfect way to put it. So yeah, man, you are now the first ever, like I said, Axie DoLL champion. Your mark in history is going to be cemented forever. Anytime, any future tournament that's going to be coming up, your name's always going to be mentioned. You're going to have to defend your title. There's going to be a long road ahead. Are you ready for that challenge? And if so, how are you going to mentally prepare for it?
Yeah, I feel pretty happy because I've been playing this game for so long, and during the season 1, the way I got the top place, and I knew I was the best player at that point. And you can cheer around that I'm the best player, but at this point, when I won the first season, I won the first live event, I have to understand that there is no point on playing. No, yeah, there are other players there are other players that are pretty good. But right now, yeah, I feel that I'm the best player, and I have to handle it.
Well, you are the best, man. I have one more surprise for you. You know you just want first place, right? What does first place usually come with? A dinosaur? We got something better. Without further ado, can you present our champion with... First place, baby! Let's go! Thank you, y'all. That's it from us. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow to watch Origins, the Origins tournament. I'll be hosting there as well. Before we head off, just a few more words from our casters. For now, can you say goodbye? And then, we'll go have some fun. And then, yeah. All right. We're going to send it over to the casters.
And that is the end of the journey, everyone. Again, congratulations to Sarbek for winning the first ever Axie DoLL World Championship. Congratulations, of course, to all the other players as well for getting this far into this tournament. That is not something that other players can do. That is not an easy feat to actually accomplish. So congratulations to everyone. But again, Sarbek on top right now. He is the man to beat. He is the man with a target on his back. Who will be the next challenger?
Yes, congratulations to Sarbek for being the king of Axie DoLL, the first ever king of Axie DoLL. Of course, he's living the GOAT dream, so he has to defend himself from future attackers of the throne. But before we close the night, we'd like to thank our sponsors. We have Elite Metalwear. Elite Metalwear, the luxury esports apparel and digital fashion label produced in South Korea, the birthplace of esports. And of course, we also have Wink Hotel, the official hotel sponsor for this event. And you can just type on there in the comment section, !Wink, for more info about this awesome hotel.
Of course, and we would like to thank Sky Mavis as well for contributing a whopping $160,000 to this this tournament, essentially, for the prize pool. And without them, this would not be possible. Again, they are the one that is making this happen. They are the one that built this community, this amazing community, and they are the one that is that are bringing all of these people together. So type !Axie on the chat if you want to know more about them.
Yes, and of course, the team behind this event, Esports for Everyone, the Vietnam Events and Media Company behind this event, of course. Yeah. These guys not only run 50 Axie tournaments per month, but they also have been offering Axie DoLL tournaments. So watch out, Esports for Everyone. Follow our Twitter handle. And of course, we compete. We have also them as the Epic New Esports website where you can link your Ronin wallet, set up a profile to flex your record. Guys, this We Compete is actually the drafting tool used for this Axie DoLL tournament.
And now a huge shout out to our official esports sponsor as well, Gems Esports 3.0. This forward-thinking esports organization has partnered with E4E and as a part of their mission to bridge Web 2 and Web 3. So they're doing some really great work as well. As huge shout out as well to Crypto Slate, one of the biggest international media partners of E4E. Of course, we would also like to thank the audience, the players of the team involved here. E4E is doing such great work, to Chief, to Ruthless Reg, to everyone that is here that made this possible. Thank you, and of course, good night.
Good night, everybody. Iwan natin yung golden pa.
Yeah.
March, the action begins. One of the biggest events in Vietnam's history. Axie Miners, the future of esports is now.
For every generational shift in gaming and interactive entertainment, there have been huge steps forward and billion-dollar opportunities in tools and technology as a service in the gaming industry. As we look forward to the next decade of interactive entertainment, we believe the next major paradigm shift in provision of tools, technologies, and services in this booming industry is going to be around community. Tribally is building everything needed to enable and engage a global community at scale. Web experiences, data and analytics, community-driven infrastructure, engagement patterns, best practices, onboarding, tokenomics, user acquisition, and esports. The founding team is very technically experienced and comes from backgrounds such as Bank of America, Microsoft, DoLL, KPMG, Hamilton Insurance Group, Mars and Lindy, amongst others. They have spent the past 2 years building community solutions for some of the best Web3 gaming teams, including Sky Mavis, and they're also partnered with the Ronin blockchain. Their products have been used by over 1 million people across the globe so far. An experienced advisory team has been formed, led by people with backgrounds at Electronic Arts, Activision, Mediatonic, Epic Games, Ethereum Foundation, Outright Games, and Method from World of Warcraft. Welcome to Tribally, a provider of community-as-a-service solutions for the gaming industry, allowing Web 2 and Web 3 game developers to have an out-of-the-box solution for communities at scale.